Hi, everyone. Um, Maya says I have a Christmas dinner to go to, so I'll have to catch the playback. No, no. Drop a one if you all can hear me. Please drop a one if y'all can hear me. Merry Christmas, and a Happy New Year. Um, how is everyone doing? This is Christmas Eve, right? It's giving Christmas Eve. All right, I have some special guests that I need to introduce. So, hi DJ, how are you?
Hello, happy holidays, everyone.
Happy holidays. Hey Kilo, how are
You
you?
introducing DJ before me is insane.
The reason we're late is because of you, Kilo.
No,
So, let me just
that's
say that.
that's not
Let me,
acceptable. That's not acceptable. We're late because of you, actually.
DJ, please let her know that we've been sitting here waiting on her.
DJ 6:30 was the original time.
Now leave me out of it. Leave me out of it, y'all.
So how dare you?
This is the worst holiday for me. Glad you're on. Like, oh, well, here we are. Hugs.
Oh, trail stock. That's so cute.
Oh, how have you been, Kilo?
I'm fine. Same shit, different toilet.
Ew.
Not a thing didn't change.
I'm trying out a recipe tonight, so I'm excited.
On what? A recipe to cook what?
Well, it's Jello at the bottom with protein, protein yogurt at the top, and then fruits above that. It looks really cute.
Protein yogurt? Why?
Protein? What do you mean?
It's gonna. I'm gonna trust you that it tastes better than it sounds.
Well, I'll text you. But I just put the Jello thing in the refrigerator, so I don't know how long that takes.
So you're already messing up the recipe?
No, I don't know how long it takes to like get stiff or like firm. I don't know how long it takes to get firm.
Oh, all right, DJ. Do you know? You know how long it takes?
No, I don't know nothing about this, girl. I don't know nothing about it.
So, DJ, what about you? How have you been? What's new? What's tea?
Ooh, what's new? No, I've been real boring, but it's been nice to be boring for a little while. I'm not gonna lie. I've been enjoying the boredom.
Oh my God, we so fake. Like we don't talk almost every other day.
Well, I do have a question for y'all and people in the chat. I do have a question for y'all and people in the chat.
Mm-hmm.
What do y'all think about men going financial celibacy?
What does that mean?
Good.
What do you think it means?
What do these words mean when you lay them out one after the other?
They're not going to share with you the money that they already didn't have.
I'm not playing innocent, girl. Don't be disrespectful. I am innocent, but what do I think about it? I don't. Nor do I think about men who are financially celibate.
I want to see this video on it. Like it's really quick.
I would love to.
It's foolishness.
I have a lot of thoughts. Mind you, before you even know what it is, let me say that I am in support. I am in support of men being financially celibate. Because if you're worried about money and how much you're giving to women in particular, you probably don't have it to give. And so I appreciate you not dating, right? Like financial celibacy means you're not dating. So just take care of yourself, King. I'm assuming that's what's happening.
So apparently, some guy came up with a new dating concept called financial celibacy. And he says he's financially celibate, saving his money for marriage. Been a while since I did the door close thing. But let's talk about it. So I'm pretty sure what he's trying to say is that I don't know if he meaning all of his money, but basically the dude is saying like he's saving his money for marriage. So I'm guessing during the whole dating phase and all that stuff, either he's not using any money at all, or he's keeping a very, very short budget on how much he's doing for any woman during that time. I don't think this is a bad thing. This is definitely going to put a whole lot of like people in a pressure way, like, oh, why would you do that? And then the question comes up, oh, why would you do that? I think this brings up a lot of questions for people, and I really think that the conversation might not be healthy. Because I feel like there's going to be a lot of women who think this is stupid. And there's going to be a lot of us men looking at them like, why is it stupid? You see how the conversation asks questions and it just keeps going and keep going and keep going? But let's talk about it, though. I need some people to chime in. What you think about this?
I mean, if we're being real about it, don't no man really want to be in a relationship. Only
Okay, right.
Good.
Ooh, I was really trying.
DJ, notice how all the men who talk about not spending money always has a certain type of look.
It doesn't give money in excess.
No. I do actually agree with you, Kilo. I think the people who are complaining are the people who you would expect to complain. The people who women would not want to be around, but for payment.
Correct.
Right? And so the people who would say, I'm going to be financially celibate would be men who you would assume are getting used by women financially, because no woman would want to be on a date or talk to them but for their money. So I can get them wanting to be like, okay, I'm going to be financially celibate. As soon as you say that, I don't even have to see your face. I know exactly what you look like.
I'm wondering, honestly, I think it's a miracle that a woman even approached you. Like in general, like I'm surprised you get to actually like work this theory out in real life with like real live women.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
it's not. Let's be honest. It's not given that. Like, it's really given like, well, I didn't want to be in that club anyway because you weren't able to get past the bouncer.
Right.
So it's like, well, I mean, I get it. Like, a lot of this is just a self-soothing. And cute. I mean, period. It's not going to have the effect you think it's going to have, though.
Not only is it not going to have the effect you think it's going to have, it's also the men who don't have to be financially celibate, the men who don't have to worry about money will always have women. So the people who are going to be financially celibate are those men who need money to get women. So if you don't use money, guess what you're not gonna get?
Like in the type of women that these men want money. So
well, let's get into this one because he gonna say something. He said he's speaking for all men apparently.
Oh, he about to cook.
Lying like a mother. That's what we do as men.
Think about this.
I mean, if we're being real about it, don't no man really want to be in a relationship. Only females care about being in a relationship. If a man saying he want to be in a relationship, he lying like a mother. That's what we do as men. We lie. Why do we lie? Because all we want to do is, that's it. That's all we really care about. And of course, no man is going to tell you the truth because that's not something that women really want to hear. Come on, and let's be for real. You really think a man is going to approach you and be like, damn, you fine. I'm trying to fuck. No! Because we automatically know that's going to be a turn off for you. So we start doing little shit, getting to know you, take you out on dates. And really, we be doing the bare minimum for real. Whatever we got to do to fuck. You ever went through your man's phone, went through his Instagram or his Facebook, and you see him liking this girl, loving this girl, heart emoji here, heart emoji there. You ever seen that shit? All those females you seen them hearts on is who he wants to fuck. Relationships is your thing. Because that's the first thing you ask. Well, if you like them so much, why didn't you go be with them? Because he doesn't want to be with them. He wants to fuck. And if we being honest, we really don't give a fuck your looks. Y'all give a fuck y'all looks. We could care less. You don't believe me? I'm gonna prove y'all bitches wrong. Here's one example. A man would tell you, baby, you don't need all that makeup, them eyelashes, that lipstick. You pretty as you are. Now, I know when women do that, it's just something that they do for themselves. But we don't give a fuck about all that. You could be the prettiest woman in the whole mother world and get cheated on by the ugliest woman in the whole motherfucking world. And because women care about relationships, the first thing you're going to say is, well, if you're going to sleep with her, why you just don't be with her? And what he going to say? Can you guess? I tell you, bitch. He going to say, I don't want to be with her. I just wanted to fuck. Because we don't care about relationships and marriages. Now, if you are very attractive, that means that man with a floor. If you're not that attractive, that means he want to fuck you less. But either way, we're gonna just like poly relationship. You don't hear men on this motherfucker talking about poly relationships isn't just about sex, it's about such and such and such and such. No, because we just trying to fuck. Now we got 2 women in the house that we can fuck. In case one don't feel like giving it up, I can go to the next. And if we being real about it, poly relationships ain't nothing but cheating with permission. Why y'all think we glorify hoes more than we glorify good women? Because good women boring as fuck. But that one over there giving us that eye candy, we going to. And since we being real, most of y'all women are open book anyway. Like, come on, think about it. All men are predators, and y'all the fucking prey. We sit back and listen to all the y'all women be talking about, and we use it to our advantage. So we say and do whatever we got to do to get the coochie. We lie. That's all we do is lie. Y'all really think y'all man telling y'all the truth? Okay. If you a thick girl, go in there and ask your man, does this outfit make me look smaller? See what he say. You really think he's going to say, nah, I don't really see a difference. You still look the same thick to me. But your bra strap is a little tight in the back, so it look like you got titties in the back. And the way you tucked your gut in that pants, it look like you got titties and ass on the front and the back. You really think that man going to tell you the truth? I don't give a how good of a man he is. I don't give a how genuine his heart is. I don't give a if he do for you and don't ask you for shit. He's still trying to fuck. And after you give us some of that kitakuta, we're going to switch up. Because we got what the f*** came for. Anyway, y'all do what y'all want with that info. I'm going to take a dookie. Bye, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could have done without that. Like, yeah.
No, we could have done with it. I actually think it is not important, but like he's kind of useless and loud. But I do think what he is representing is like his mentality.
Yeah.
But a lot of men do this. A lot of people do this because they don't want to stand in their own truth about who they are. They project that onto like a group as if it's part of nature, and that's how all men are, and that allows them to justify their mentality.
Yep.
And so like when I see someone like him here looking like it does and still getting the tip done, it is interesting because like it almost feels like he cares about the aesthetic but like not enough.
Right, like just short of truly caring. Yeah. That's sweet, that not so sweet spot.
Right. And so like part of it is him trying to be funny, except there's no punchline except his face. So like when he's talking, what I'm hearing is I need women to hate men and see men the way women see me because like I don't have anything. Right. And so like it feels like he's trying to pull the male population down to wherever he is. And yes, would men lie and cheat and all of that? But the way he talks about it, the way he says it, it's very clear that 1, he's hurt, 2, he wants to attack women, but 3, he feels insecure in comparison to other men. So he's attempting to say men generally do this. Men are lying about this thing. Men don't want relationship. Mind you, men are seemingly codependent because like the way the lonely man epidemic is going, it seems like these men want some kind of relationship.
Right.
They're getting it. So that's nice.
This is the best group of niggas in history. This is fantastic.
Good.
This is fantastic. I love it. I love everything about it. He cooking. So ladies, take that information and do what you will. Oh, Themis, I sent you my I know you hate it when I send stuff over Discord, but I sent the TikTok I want you and DJ blind watch.
Send it on behind the scenes in the private chat here, because I don't download I didn't download Discord on my new computer.
Let me see if I can do that. Let me see if I can.
While you do that, I'll play this.
How would you take that? Because to me, off rip, it sounds funny, but the more you think about it, the more it makes sense. Because we all know in the dating world, a woman bases her worth for a man on how much he may really like her based off of sexual attraction. And a woman might go out with a guy and be like, you know what? I wonder if this guy really likes me, or does he just want to sleep with me? So she's not going to sleep with him at first, so she could try to gauge whether or not he really likes her or not. A man, his value is based off of his financial situation. So he could be like, you know what? Does this woman really like me? Is she jacking, or does she only like me for my money? Or is she only trying to go out on dates because she knows she's going to get a free dinner or drinks or whatever, but it's not going to go anywhere past that. So until I can figure.
Wait, So they're planning to still go on date when they're financially celibate. I thought the whole point of financial celibacy is that you're not about to go on no date. Like if you're
Oh, no,
financially
no,
celibate, how you
no.
dating?
No, either
Didn't
going
you hear him?
Dutch. They
They
either
still
want to
need
go Dutch.
Coochie.
Yeah, they still
Yeah,
want to
but
get. They
wait.
still want to reach that end goal.
Wait, the ugly man. If you're complaining about financial celibacy, you're ugly. The point blank period. Right? At least the women, you're ugly. The ugly men are gonna think they're going to get access to women by being financially celibate. Ugly men think they're gonna win by being financially.
Listen, Themis, what will happen is the ugly broke man will be bred out and we'll have a society of bad bitches. Let Darwin do his thing.
Ugly men think they're gonna go. They're gonna not spend money. Period. I want them to do it. I'm fully in support of this.
Yeah, they're gonna be bred out. I love that.
Let me make some videos.
We're gonna clean this gene pool right on up.
I mean, ain't nothing like when the trash take itself out. Like that's
Right.
that's very helpful.
Where ugly men deciding not to date is wild because you are deciding not to date. If you're not attractive and you say you're not spending money, girl, it's a chop.
Imagine an ugly man going, "I ain't gonna date you anyway." Thanks.
Okay, man. I'm fully in support. I'm fully in support of those. I'm fully in support.
You know what? This is a men's movement I can get behind.
Right. I'm fully behind this. I'm actually fully behind this.
I mean, wait, hold on. Weren't we in support of men going their own way too? Yeah, I've been down with the cause.
Yeah, but
like
they
I
were too
love
loud
it.
about. No, but now, DJ, what are you going to do if you don't have an ugly nigga to come for you? What you gonna do?
Oh my
What you
god, I
gonna
didn't even.
do when they can't come for you, DJ? What you
Oh,
gonna
what
do?
am I gonna- I don't know, girl. I don't know.
Mind you, he probably already married. He is not a part of the group. Let me be very clear. He might be in support. He's not a part of the group.
Okay, but how you gonna afford your 2 for $20, DJ? At Chili's? How you gonna afford your 2 for $20 at Chili's?
I'm financially celibate. But imagine that though. You're on like your third date and the man's like, yo, you know what? This is going really well. You're cool. I like you. But I'm still a little bit uncomfortable. I'm still trying to figure out where this might go. So until then, I pay my half of the meal. You pay yours. Like that.
Girl, it's a cheap.
Now, if I'm paying for my own meal, ask what are you doing at my table? Why am I here?
All right. Okay, I pay for my meal. You pay for yours, and then I'll have sex with myself, and then you can have sex with yourself at your house. Like we can split the meal, and then we can split the intimacy.
Love
and then
it.
I feel like that's fine. That's fine.
I actually don't like the way you frame that, Kilo, because I feel like that's what they're saying.
Yeah.
It feels like they're like, if I buy your food, I should have access.
Mm-hmm.
No, exactly. They're literally equating they're financing the date to a woman having sex with them.
Yeah.
Like they consider that one for one, but yet the vast majority of them would rather deal with a woman who has minimal sexual experience than a woman that has even enough experience to measure up to them.
No. They want to come to the table when in their mind the deal is in their favor. I got the money, so you should be wanting to sleep with me. Boom. That's when they feel empowered. But if you come to the table and say you need to have money before you can sleep with me, then it's a problem. It's a whole now they want to go 50-50. When you control the access to sex by saying, you know what, I agree. In order for you to be able to have access to me, you need to pay for it. You need to finance it. Then it's like, oh, that's crazy. But you just came to the table saying that's what you wanted.
Right.
So it's all a power play with them. You can't take them seriously.
You're willing to quote unquote pay my way on these dates as long as I have sex with you at the end of the night.
Yeah, but you can't say that though.
So let me count your coin.
Right. Because if I say, okay, you need to finance this meal and then you finance whatever meal I want or give up the money and then I'll sleep with you, then they're mad.
Then you're a prostitute. Let me stop saying that. But
Yeah.
then
They're angry. Because how dare you gold digger and all this other stuff?
It's all about getting a woman to do what she wouldn't typically do. But
Exactly.
again, it always comes back to them not realizing that they are not actually exceptional.
Yeah.
So why do you want an exception to be made for you when you are not exceptional?
Also, they want you to be desperate. You can never you can't be holding too many cards in front of them because it makes them feel inadequate, and now they're not interested. They're not interested in this deal that they brought to the table. They clearly said they want sex for money, and then you said period sex for money, and now they're sick. They're angry.
No,
Yeah,
like,
they want you to be in love with them.
Yeah, they want you to be desperate for it. Like they want you to be obsessed with it. Like, please choose me, pick me, ugly nigga, please.
right, because only a desperate woman would be the one to give an unexceptional man on what it is that he's after. Yeah,
Correct.
that's the only scenario where that works.
Like, how dare you show some self-esteem by taking control of the actual contract that I'm putting forward? Like, how dare you do that?
It does sound wild, but it does make sense. And again, just so we're clear, I don't condone this. I think if a man asks a woman out, he should be paying the bill. But
See, I knew he wasn't a part of these men have a look. And while this man is a degenerate, well, let's be very clear, he does not have the look of the financially celibate men. They have a very specific look. As soon as you see them pop on your screen, you know, you should be financially celibate. You should be.
Yeah, you should be.
No, his wife is upstairs. His wife is upstairs cooking.
Right.
Okay, but what happens if he says I'm financially celibate and then I say I'm celibate? Then what?
Right. Right, but he's just trying to he's trying to support the ugly men.
Yeah.
Like
He's trying to throw the uglies a bone.
Yeah, maybe he's trying to get them out of the gene pool.
He's trying to throw them a bone.
on McDonald's there. Period. Hey, bullet magnet.
as far as understanding, it does sound funny, but there is some truth to it, and it does hold a little bit of water. But what do y'all think? You feel me?
Today is the day I began my journey.
Him.
Yep.
Him.
Yeah, go ahead, bro. You don't even have to explain. Don't even explain, bro. Yeah, I support it. We support it. Yeah.
We support you, King. With my white spot on your mouth and all. We support you. We be financially celibate.
No, y'all, I mean, the hairline got a wave to it. I ain't never seen a hairline with a wave. I love that.
Be financially celibate. Be celibate. Be emotionally celibate.
Actually, just don't even leave your house, bro. They don't deserve to see you. They don't deserve you, King. They don't deserve to see you, King. We don't deserve to be in your presence. Never come outside.
On financial celibacy. What do you mean by that, Cliff? I ain't spending shit. I ain't doing shit. I ain't got it. You need something done. I ain't doing it. You need some mother fails. I ain't feeding nobody's kids. I ain't doing none of that shit at all. I think the whole time I was dating, I was indirectly leading with money. And I ain't doing that shit.
That's not true. That's not possible. That's not possible.
What's so hilarious to me is it's like I'm not doing this, I'm not paying, I'm not doing anything, I'm not feeding nobody's kids. But what he won't tell you is because he's not being given the choice.
Yeah.
He's not being given the option to do those things to anybody.
DJ, question: how much money you think we talking here?
$20. A smooth 20.
Like, how much money do these type of men who look like this actually have to like offer, like excess income?
I think he's right. Don't spend money on her. Spend it on yourself. Get a gym membership. Go get a face and a lip scrub. Like, just go go live it up.
Exactly. Get you a top eyelid and a bottom eyelid. Go do all of that.
You're out of pocket. You're out of pocket.
Shit no more. From now on, I'm a broke ass nigga. I ain't.
Been that.
From now on. From now on.
You been that, man. You been that, babe. Been that, girl.
What do you mean from now on, bro?
From this second. From this think I would now be a broke nigga. Period.
From now on, it's diabolical. Go get out of my way.
Been that. Been that. It's muted.
And I ain't doing that shit no more. From now on, I'm a broke ass nigga. I ain't got to think. Whatever you need, you want something to eat, be putting the oodle in that noodle. Because it's not worth it. I found myself in a situation where it's those.
No, yeah, I just wanted to say what he just did, what the last one did. You're still assuming you're gonna still have access to this woman to give her oodles and noodles. Like,
right. Mind you, the other guy, the guy that was not ugly, he was like, I mean, I'm not doing this.
He said, by the way, I don't struggle in this department. I'm saying I get the guys who are saying they want to do this. Like, I get them wanting to do it.
Yeah, he was like, it's not me. I'm just saying I support them over there.
Like, I'm not like them ugly niggas.
And then this one is like, I'm them over there. I am to them.
Like, now also, you want to claim the title broke. You didn't want to before.
Yeah, you were a rich man before that. It's also interesting to me that they fantasize about treating women badly.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
There's like
you're gonna eat that noodles and noodles.
Yeah, it's like this. Why are you thinking about this? Who thinks about this? Like,
because
he's excited to like tell a woman, no, I ain't doing that. No, like he's got all these scenarios he's cooked up and he can't wait to tell
maybe the kind of women he's dating only have oodles and noodles. So
no,
because like if his money can like make them feel some kind of way, like, oh my God, he's buying me McDonald's. Maybe they do.
Actually,
no, I wouldn't even go that far. I just think all of this in his mind is just a punishment for him not having immediate sexual access. So it's like, oh, you don't want to have sex with me? That's cool. I'm not going to pressure you. But yeah, it's going to be oodles and noodles, which again, we've already.
But why can't men be happy at their level? Because he's thinking about a woman that's above his level.
Right. You know that she would not be okay with oodles and noodles.
Because at the end of the day, he deserved to be a woman that looked just like him, but with a wig on. We know that. You know that's what you
want to know something? This is... Actually, let me remove him from the screen to say this. I've always thought people who look like they come from the same planet as Halle Bailey were beautiful. This is the first time I've ever seen someone who looked like they come from the same planet as Halle Bailey. And I'm like, girl, wait, where is the ethereal side? Like, where is the thing? You don't have
ethereal, but like, no, it's ethereal, but like an Alien versus Predator kind of way, you know?
Oh my God. No, I was just gonna say the ethereal beauty is in the work he's not putting in.
Right, but
because like me,
what I'm saying about Halle Bailey, right? Like,
oh yeah, no, the spaced eye, yeah.
Like usually people with the wide eyes have this like softness, cuteness, prettiness to them. He just looks straight up like he
rolled out of bed, and that's the problem.
Did it and where? He looked like who did it and where?
He looked like he just rolled out of bed and threw on a sweater. And the thing is, you have to be mindful enough. You have to be mindful enough to not make this type of content looking like this. At the very least, put in effort into how you're presenting when this is what you're like. You want women in the comments like, oh man, I guess I'm just gonna have to pay my way on our dates because I'm still interested. But every woman is looking at this like, okay, you can keep your money and you can keep yourself at a distance. Right. I'm cool.
I got it.
You're putting yourself up, you're setting yourself up for failure.
I just thought about it. I got it. Because the wide set eye is kind of like the flat look. You know how when you're like making like arts and crafts and you get the little googly eyes. And you just like put them on stuff, like any type of flat surface, anything. You just put the little googly eyes on them.
Mm-hmm.
DJ, I think you're someone saying he looks easy to draw.
Oh my God. I can't with y'all. I don't.
But DJ, you're right. I feel like if you're going to get on here and be like, all these bitches, I'm rejecting all these women. You can at least make sure you have a good shape up. You can at least make sure you're looking
be
good.
desirable.
Like,
be desirable. As you're saying, ladies, you can't have me if you want me to pay your way on these dates. Like, let the ladies say, oh man, they're looking like, okay.
Yeah.
Like he look like he need 2 months of retinol.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I mean, first I need you to just get your shit lined up. We just have to start there. Like, I just want you to go to the barber, get it lined up, get nice and clean. The mustache. I mean, if you can't grow a full thick beard, I don't know, maybe you should, or mustache, maybe you should go without. I don't know if that's a birth scar or whatever. Maybe you need to get that done. I don't know, but I just also feel like he definitely smells like Marlboro. Isn't it giving Marlboro?
Oh my God.
I guess
it's not giving Black a Mile in liquor to you. No,
it does give Black a Mile.
Yeah, that gives Black a Mile in a 40.
I guess one of the requirements to be financially is to deny yourself all forms of moisturizer.
Yeah, it's just like y'all are not putting your best foot forward.
No,
Right.
You're really not.
Like, I would have hate to see you go. You know what I mean?
Right. I'd look forward to it. I shouldn't be looking forward to you leaving.
No, 2 months is not diabolical. It takes a couple weeks before you see it sets in. So you're gonna need at least 2 months for a change in your skin texture.
Yeah, Newports and Henny. You're right. You're right.
So many motherfucking hands out. Who's here for you? Me in particular.
Oh, he has
Not
little
emotional.
kid hands. I hate it.
So, here's to my journey.
Men are becoming financially celibate.
Oh God. Next.
Can we hear him out first?
Next.
Let's hear him out
Next.
first.
I don't want this one. Next. Demus is really bombarding us with the animals tonight.
No, don't call them that. But
No, I don't mean as in a look, but I just can't. I can't do this. I can't. We can't keep doing this.
It's like dusty after like you can look. There is a kind of look that I've picked up on that I'm like very curious about. Like it's like this. Like
what community is this? Who let all of them out the gate? Who let them out?
Yeah, So, and somebody said in the comments too. It's like either I need to be presentable. Let me put on a hat or a hoodie. That does not change your face, though.
DJ,
that's what we're still looking at.
What you think his hairline and his hair look like?
I don't think he has one.
You know, when you have film on your camera lens, it can make you look ashy. So it could be that like the lighting and everything around him, because everything like he just looks like kind of ashy, and it's really sad. Like just moisturize and shave. Like, no, he does like not ashy as in you're a terrible person, but ashy as in actually like not moisturized.
Right? Who let the dogs out? Correct, Rosie Channel. She gets it. What's happening? What's happening?
Don't call people the animals.
I just can't. First of all, they call themselves animals, alpha and omega, everything in between. They sigmas, they alpha.
Yeah, we done. Nikki's a chop. Nikki's a chop, girl. We're done. Ain't no more Nikki quote. We're done. We're done.
She's in my soul. I can't do this, Steven. How many more you got lined up?
I think 1 or 2 more. I think this might be the last one.
Do they just keep getting worse by the click?
I don't think you get worse from the first one. The first one, all that hooting and hollering. Yeah,
the blonde tips. Yeah,
yeah.
Justice hate a woman with her own coins. When they find out that I'm an attorney, they start sending insult about working for a white man. Then they flip out when they learn I own my law firm. Oh, congrats. You better go, court.
Themas, what part of hurling was taking you out?
I know what it meant. It's the R. The R was taking me out.
Okay, something happened. I was just checking you was okay.
You played down too much. Congrats, though. Big up to you.
Good job. Who that Court Chronicles? Okay, girl, flex on them.
My grandma, looking like something my cat dragged. You play entirely too much. Let's hear this man's profound words.
Now, this means that men decided to not do anything with their resources They decided to earn them and put them aside, which is a good thing, right? But for some, it's not. Just think about this. The day of Thanksgiving, I decided to do a last-minute trip overseas that cost me $198. A week and a half or 2 weeks later, I decided to go to Costa Rica again, and I spent a little over $200. 2 trips in less than a month cost me less than $450. Just think about that. Men have chosen to do what they want with their time, money, and attention in ways that is
Muted.
Good. Glad I was muted though. Let me rephrase that. I know you're not flexing. You think this is for you? What you? Sorry, my brain is not computing. You went on 2 trips for under $500, and that's your resource. Like that. Actually,
Did he?
Never mind.
Did
No,
he
no.
run across the water for them prices? It's not giving. How did you get there? How long did it take you? How many layovers?
I mean,
did you
$450,
experience?
you might as well sit outside with your thumb up, nigga.
No, this is slightly elitist. Oh, someone was like,
No.
"Oh, wait, can you send me?" There was a TikTok where a man was saying, "Oh my God, y'all are not lonely, y'all just elitist." And I actually want to respond to that. Someone sent it and I can't find it, but I would love to respond to that. But yeah, sorry.
I just wanted to clarify because it's not my intention to be classist. Like or elitist.
I am.
I'm always looking for good deals when it comes to flights and stuff like that. I may ball out on an all-inclusive, but a flight, I'm gonna try to.
You wouldn't be using that as an example of what women will be missing, though.
Yes, no, never. Right. If I'm gonna
Right.
go overseas, it's gonna be for the experience, right? My thing is, you're still spending money. You're talking about spending hundreds of dollars over the course of 1 month. Are you saying that the woman in Costa Rica paid your way? Because, sir, nothing about you gives that. Nothing about you gives your way is being paid once you get there. So you're still paying somebody's way. It's just your dollar stretches more.
Yeah, but a
what's the
$100 trip, a $200 trip back and forth is like, I didn't know they did that. I didn't know they did that.
That's Nike. They just walk that. Would I be a bad person if I just really felt like? Would I be an elitist if I just really thought I was better than all these niggas? Like, is that like bad? Like, am I an elitist?
I don't know if it's bad if you felt that way. It's bad if you say it.
Yeah, well, lock me up. Because I truly feel like I'm better. Like when I hear these people talking the life they live outside, I'm better than you. I am actually as a whole human. In every way, financially, obviously, looks wise, obviously, common sense, obviously. Like I just
in our ability to see people's humanity, which they literally refuse to do.
I'm too good.
Like, yeah, of course, we're better than these people.
Any woman out there with some sense, you are too good for these type of men. You are well above them, too good for them. Don't even look at these men. Like literally, when you see the TikTok, click the little button that says "not interested."
Because what's so annoying to me too, I meant to say this earlier. Like, where are these men talk a lot about discernment? Where's yours? Because how do you not know the difference between somebody who actually wants to get to know you versus somebody who's just here for a free meal?
Well, nobody.
You should be able to tell the difference.
So. Well, because they look in the mirror, they know they're ugly these days.
Yeah,
they know
that's gotta be
it. They know they don't even like themselves, so they know you don't like them for real.
I mean, it would have to be that.
Yeah,
it would have to be that because they're self-sabotaging every chance they get. All of this, like publicizing this stuff, not seeing this for the embarrassing thing it is. They're lost.
There's nothing beats a Jet 2 holiday.
Yo, someone said for the potential. Would you date someone that could possibly be a potential unaliver? Would you date someone who's like that? So this potential word, it means absolutely nothing to me. Like it just means nothing to me. If I call Verizon right now and be like, I could potentially pay you this month, I don't think they would care about my potential.
Right. And listen, potential is a beautiful thing. hit me up when it's actualized, like when it's reality.
Yeah.
Hit me
And
up
this
when you
person-
reach that point.
Like the potential goods are great, but how come women never contemplate the potential negatives? Like
Yeah, I do
potentially he
believe
can have
every
a job.
human being have a tremendous amount of potential to do great things.
Mm-hmm.
Half of us will never.
Right.
Never
But
reach
you,
there.
but he has
Never
the
get there.
potential to dog walk you, embarrass you, cheat on you, lie to you, have you out here missing your hair, have you out here missing eyelashes, have you overweight, underweight, have your feet swelling, have you in the hospital. All these are potential, baby. Are you still want to go for it? You're not interested, right? Okay, then let's stop chasing silly potential.
And it's just so interesting, again, that they're all speaking in a way that says, like, well, in this world, in this hypothetical world that I made up, where I would still get women to go on dates with me, even though I'm not picking up the check. It's just like, I don't know, man. I don't really know what to say, honestly. Like, it's just very disappointing.
In my way of telling you, I have all these quote unquote resources. I'm telling you that I booked a round trip for $400.
Right.
All right.
Oh no, 2 round trips, Kilo, not one. 2 round trips.
Where'd he get that deal from?
Yeah, Temu, like they said. Mm-hmm.
That are not understood by anyone else until now. Now people are starting to understand. Men spend frivolously with cars, clothes, shoes, impressing women, and just a bunch of nonsense, but they're stopping. They say there's a male loneliness epidemic. It's not. I went overseas twice. Nothing about me is lonely.
Oh.
His comprehension skills kind of low. I went overseas twice. Nothing about me.
That's a wild thing to say.
Wait, what?
His comprehension skills are kind of low.
Wait, no, there's a male loneliness epidemic, and he said there's not because I went overseas twice. There's nothing lonely about me. Okay, you seem lonely right now, so you would fit. But also, even if you yourself aren't lonely, doesn't say anything about the general crisis.
So you lonely and dumb.
Right,
like he's still paying for access. You can call it indirect if you want, but you're still paying for access to women. You're just taking a very convoluted route.
You have
to. You're just going over which cheat. No.
Mm-hmm. Finish the thought.
No.
Mm-hmm. That's literally the appeal. You can get baddies on a budget when you go overseas.
But somehow these baddies don't want them for their money. These baddies love them, but this girl don't even know no English, but she loves you.
Mm-hmm.
Like speaking sister wife, girl, they went to get a Brazilian who doesn't speak. Anyway.
While we're going over there, you can say the most egregious things. Don't care, right? It's not about just going overseas. It's about men even staying in the house in the United States of America becoming financially celibate. In order for you to become financially celibate, you first have to stop. It's number one, you stop doing whatever with your resources. Number two is you come to the conclusion as to why you're stopping. You say it's because I burnt through money. I'm always broke after 2 weeks. I make great money and don't have nothing to show for it.
Then you don't make money. Then you don't make
say.
If you broke after 2 weeks, girl, you'll be a little.
Is that what they say? Is that what they've been telling you, King? Is that what they've been telling you, King? That you broke after 2 weeks, you're not good with your money. You know he's referring to a specific set of conversations he's had with people. That's what makes it funny to me.
Girl, these men don't got resources. It sounds like.
I was just about to ask.
If you broke after 2 weeks, girl, hang it up.
I'm just about to ask.
No, but
what
you see,
resources does this particular group of men have?
No, something that he said jumped out at me because he mentioned like designer shoes and this and that.
Only one thing jumped out.
Oh, I'm tuning out a lot of this. So one thing that did stay with me, and it's so interesting to me because that's not the conversation. That is not the conversation that y'all are trying to have when you're talking about financial celibacy, about y'all being smarter with y'all money and perhaps not being not being consumers to the same degree you are today because you simply cannot afford it. If you want to have a conversation among other men about y'all putting y'all money into things that you shouldn't, like you your priorities not being in the wrong order, then have that conversation. But don't try to connect that to the one thing that women ask for men to do before they make the decision of whether or not they lay down with them. And that's something as trivial as just paying for the date in this patriarchy that we're operating in, when y'all are the same ones who look down on women for not requiring enough out of men.
Right. Oh yeah, they'll say choose better. No, they don't say standards. They say choose better. But like, if you say, well, if you are gonna be financially celibate, then I can't choose you. Then they get mad. Imagine trying to reinvent the wheel of savings. Girl,
right.
My thing is, if you're going on and saying I get broke, I become broke after 2 weeks, you probably shouldn't be dating and spending money. Period.
No, don't date if you don't have no money. Don't date if you don't have no money.
Like, I don't understand how this is difficult.
And if you're ugly, you really can't date without money.
Right. So if you're ugly and don't have any money, it's like
yeah, because I mean, the whole appeal of you being ugly would be that you had money that you were going to spend. That's your whole appeal.
I'm using ugly as a describer for attraction to you from the opposite sex that you want.
Right. And I'm using ugly as in facially.
You're all beautiful in some way.
I mean, Siemens, please stop, because you're setting her up. You're setting her up, literally.
I just want to make sure that the channel understands that the views between me and Demons can be very different. I don't want y'all to blame Demons for me. I mean facially, wholly, and completely, and body too if they stand up. Yes.
Well, I'm glad we cleared that up. Hey.
Listen, they already dragged me for saying for using ugly. I'm in it now. I'm deep in it now.
And then now, the last straw was not worried about what women think, trying to be around them or anything like that. That's your why. Those are all the reasons as to why. You can come up with your own reasons. And then the third thing, with you becoming emotionally celibate, financially celibate, the third thing you do is you got to crystallize your celibacy. It's got to be so far-fetched that you'll use your money on anything. I don't care if you go overseas. I don't care if you stay in the States. It's got to be so far-fetched that when you do spend money, it's abnormal.
You want to know something interesting to me? The fact that this old man sitting up here talking about financial celibacy as if one is a real thing, and two, like he's so serious about it, you would think this is like a historic, like this is an actual sociological event and term. Like men will not have access to women without having money. Like it's just, if you're ugly, like not ugly in the way Keela thinks you're ugly, but if you're ugly in the way that women aren't attracted to you ugly. Like it's just not going to happen.
How do you crystallize your finances? What did he say? Crystallize your celibacy? What did he say? Like how do you crystallize?
You have to crystallize your celibacy.
Period. Crystallize.
And not spend any money to the point where when you do spend money, it's abnormal.
Right.
I just know he's the kid that when you called him to read out loud, I just got upset. I just was like, oh.
You're just running that finger across the word as you pronounce it.
Like, I'll read it. I got it.
Like this is like a few minutes long worth of a clip just for him to say, guys, get a better handle on your finances.
Right.
Like boom, couple seconds. I summed it up.
You know, you can't talk to men directly. You can't tell them, like they're very sensitive.
Mm-hmm.
You can't just tell them to do something. You have to like disguise it, make it about coochie, women,
right.
It's someone else's fault, society, and you got to do all of this to solidify it down. I mean, crystallize.
Yeah, but no, you're right. The financial celibacy was the jumping off point. Like, but he's really just talking about getting a better handle on your finances. But for some reason, he's including not picking up the check if and when you do go on a date with a woman. And it's like, okay, all right.
Yeah, stop going on dates with women and paying for dates when you're broke. That's essentially financial celibacy. You're broke. Let it go.
Spend better.
And that's when you know you've crystallized or you shaped your future and what you want to do financially. Because growing up in environments where you're down or you're shamed for not spending, overspending, buying stuff and doing things and just to appease someone else that's grown that should be doing for themselves. When you're okay with being in a group or a room and you're fine with their interpretation, you don't even have to talk to them and tell them your personal business. But if you do engage in conversation, you're okay with their attacks, their shaming tactics and all of that. You're financially celibate and you're okay with it.
Everyone has an opinion, so here's mine. So if
DJ, financially celibate or no?
As in, am I in support?
No, him. What he gives.
Oh, you see, I'm trying to look. It's about to be 2026. I'm trying to be a better person. I don't want to assume the
better
worst.
people in 2026.
Who is we? We speak French now.
I want to
worst person in 2026.
I want to hear him out. I want to hear him out before I comment.
Right. You didn't see that bottom tooth? It's gonna okay.
All right. See.
All right. All right. I saw a chicklet pop up at the bottom, but all right.
Been brought to my attention about this new term that has gone viral on TikTok, and that is financial celibacy. That is where men have decided to close off their wallets completely to all women who are not their wives or long-term girlfriends. And my thing is this. Thank you. Thank you, fellas. Thank you. I don't know who is in charge of the red pill delegation, but thank you. I'd be so tired of listening to how you niggas get fleeced out of your dough.
When he say you get fleeced, he means me. This is helpful to moi, self.
Are
insert.
black women fleecing black men out of their money?
Girl, the baddies on Instagram taking and the OnlyFans model taking all of their money. All of it.
Oh, that's who they talking about now. That makes sense. Crystallized.
That bottom row is something dangerous.
That bottom row is throwing gang signs. You hear me? DJ, what you think now? Is it giving?
Child. You know what? I'm gonna let him. I don't have any opinion just yet. I'm gonna let him cook.
All right, let me let him cook.
Don't want you. She wants the experience. She wants the food. Listen, women have a special connection with food, bro. It's different. They say the way to a man's heart is through her stomach. No, it's the way to a woman's heart. Even that video about it, go back and check it out. The way to a woman's heart is her stomach. That's why whenever she gets in the car and she starts, put something in the mouth. Feed her. You have to feed it, okay? Fellas,
They're animals. I'm telling you, they are so. This is. I hate when they. This is so disgusting. I hate this. And the way he emphasizes it and points to it has this. It's the teaching of like men who watch it. They're like trying to snap you back in it. Like they're trying. You know, like this is disgusting. I just can't take it.
You don't like women. That's it. I've never understood this. Like, if you don't like women, why are you stressed like this
I know.
about women? Like, you don't like women. You call women it.
Because access to a woman makes you a man in front of other men. That has to be the only thing I can think of.
It starts above the Emerald Forest. A team if you're diabolical for making us listen to 5011 broke man define financial celibacy. There is a specific kind of man that is financially celibate, and they come in a different shades of black, but you will know them by their dust. Doesn't the Bible say that you will know them by their dust?
It's an epidemic of financial celibacy out here.
have to feed it. But with that being said, doesn't that kind of explain the need for them to want to go on expensive and extravagant dinners, even if it's on the first date, even if they don't even know you? They seem so comfortable with asking you to do the most lavish and extravagant things for them. But in return, if you ask them for the box, and what I mean by the box, I mean by, sexual intercourse, now all of a sudden, oh, because you spent money on me, you're not entitled to my body. But then you take the leftovers from our dinner and our date where you had a great time and you'll be calling me in the morning. You go right home to that nigga you was just texting while we was wrapping up dinner. You go home, let that nigga put your face in the pillow while you screaming for dead life. Meanwhile, I'm walking around floating at the idea, the thought that I made found my wife.
Now he's sitting back visualizing, daydreaming,
just being. You just want to be a cuck so bad.
Another man having sex with you. These men are nuts.
No, but here's the thing. How do you know that? How do you know?
A black man, dingo, brown skin, tall man with a 6-pack holding you. What are you thinking about right now?
Here's my thing, though. How do you know that man that's putting me through the mattress didn't take me on a lavish dinner, too? How do you know he didn't pay the way?
We know because the other man is better looking than him. Because remember, Chad gets bitches.
Good old Chad. Chad don't have to do much. Chad don't have to do much now.
Correct. You know the black version of Chad is Tyrone. BTW.
Yep. So let's stick to Tyrone. Tyrone don't have to do much, but I do, and I'm pissed.
Yeah, I'm ugly and I have to pay. But Tyrone is good looking and you just give it up for him. That's crazy.
And the thing too is like they're always so particular with their language surrounding Chad. They're very careful what they say about him. They're very careful how they address him. They keep the energy and the focus on the woman who has the nerve to choose the baddie over them.
Correct.
That's not lost on me either. Like they never have this energy for the Chads of the world.
No, they don't.
What makes me sick? I want you and I can't resist. What makes me sick is the fact that they want Chad too.
Yep.
If you hear these men describe Chad, you know they're
homoerotic because you can just say, you probably gonna pick another guy over me. You don't need to describe the sexual act that me and this other man that you've envisioned is happening. You're these men are too much.
There was a skit, and I forgot the name of the guy who did the skit, where he brought this girl out on a date, and I wanted to show it to you because I think this is what he had. As he's talking, I think this is what he's feeling, but I can't find it, and I'm sad.
You know, I was actually talking to DJ about this the other day. What these men don't actually know is that if you just act normal, like if the woman's already choosing to date you, especially if it's on multiple dates, she's choosing to date you and she's not homeless and just looking for a meal, because like y'all ain't buying meals that are like so unique that I can't buy it on my own, like it's never that serious. But if a woman is choosing to go on a date with you, she must already kind of like you already. And if she's an adult, she's probably not holding the coochie hostage. So if you just act normal, you probably would be fine.
Yeah, they think that they're sitting here with date after date earning access to it, when in reality, like you said, they were already doing well. All they had to do was just stick to that, and it would probably eventually lead there. But there's something that they do that turns the woman off. And that's when she removes access.
Correct. Because I'm like, if I'm saying yes to the date, I'm out with you. I'm saying yes again to the date. I'm out with you. I'm choosing you. You're chosen. You're still thinking about another man who I'm going to choose later, which doesn't make sense. But I've already chosen you. So I'm with you. I'm already interested in you. So I don't really understand what I'm confused.
This is what they think is happening. Let me show you. I'm sure this is what they think is happening.
Hey, you can go on and get us a check, cuz we finna go.
All right, are we separate or together? All right,
Together.
All right, gotcha.
Can we get an order of lemon pepper wet to go?
Extra crispy?
You know how I like it.
All right, 6 or 8.
20, nigga.
All right, baby.
What? Well, hold on.
Hey, don't touch me, light-skinned bitch.
You're light-skinned too.
You a different type of light skin, though.
I know, right?
This is so ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. This is like the most ridiculous thing. And you know what's funny? He is a different type of light skin. Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is.
No, but here's the thing. Here's the thing. Let me be very clear. I know that these women exist. I know that they're in the minority, or I'm willing to bet money that they're in the minority. I know these women exist. If you and your dumbass sit up there and take her on a second date, whose fault is it? Is it yours or hers?
DJ, it's Chili's.
I mean, that too.
You know what I mean? Like, it's Applebee's. It's not like they're not taking, like, we're not spending thousands of dollars on the first date. Like, we're not. I'm not asking you to take me to Milan and like book me a flight to this place. I'm not literally, we're sitting here at Olive Garden, nigga.
No, but here's the thing, because I was trying to think about like the best way to phrase it. This is what would like put a hole in their entire argument. You're sitting here saying, oh, I could take her on a lavish date, but if I ask her for the box, she could say no and say that I didn't do enough in order to deserve that. My question to these men would be, would you take a woman seriously if she has a history of only laying down with men who take her on lavish dates? That's the only requirement. He doesn't have to look a certain way. He doesn't have to even make a certain amount of money. All he has to do is take her on that lavish date, and she will take him home that night. Would you take a woman like that seriously? Their answer would be no.
Right.
And now you're going to have to explain to me why it's no, because you feel like that bar is still too low. So explain to me why you would feel entitled to sex just because you spend some money on a date. They don't even care to be consistent, though. And we learned that a long time ago.
They do not. Consistency has never been a thing they care about.
Meanwhile.
Wait. When you were talking, was there an echo? Because I didn't mute him.
I didn't hear one, and I don't see anybody in the comments saying it. So I think we're good.
Oh, period. I think it's fixed now. Then okay, good. I hate muting the thing. Good. No more two steps.
My wife is at home on Tyrone's pipe, eating the leftovers that I just paid for. Yeah. You guys should have been financially celibate. I don't know what the fuck was making you think that you need to break the bank for these women anyway. Because I got news for you. Any woman that's asking you for money for any reason is a prostitute, okay? If she has a financial requirement, she's a prostitute. If you offer to take her on a date and then she says, no, I only eat at certain places or certain level of places, she is a prostitute. Ladies and gentlemen, this was one of the smartest things that you brothers could have ever come up with. Because whenever you take a woman out on a date, no matter how much money you spend on her, you are not entitled to her body. That is fair. Well, woman, ladies, ma'am, no matter how much time you spend or invest with that man, you are not entitled to his wallet. Bottom line is, when you ask somebody,
who was forcing men to give women money? Like, I don't like, you were the one asking people out. You're the one leading with your money. No one is asking you to give people money. So now you're out. You're like, I'm not going to pay for this. Then leave.
So if she asks for money in any way, if she asks for you to do anything that involves money, that makes her a prostitute, but yet y'all are mad at the women who are abstaining.
Right. Right.
Don't you have to lay down with people to be a prostitute? I don't even want it. It's ex-worker. Like, nobody even says that anymore. He's definitely showing his age. It's giving 60s. But
the thing that you're calling her a prostitute for is the thing she's not giving. So right. Makes her not a prostitute if you're giving her money. It makes you a trick, maybe, but it doesn't make her a prostitute specifically because she's getting your money and she's not giving you anything in return.
And again, we're talking about Chili's.
Right.
Never forget, we're talking about a meal, a food item, a foodage for coochie. That's what we're talking about. Like, this whole reaction, like, I buy food for people all the time. I don't even think about it. It's not even like it's not a big deal in my mind. Right. The majority of the money I spend when I go home is buying food. I literally just like, here's my DoorDash, buy whatever you want. Here's my this, here's my that. Like, it's food.
Girl, when I came back from Jamaica and saw that bill and for food, I was
sick. Yeah, greatest expense. Sorry, no, I just said greatest expense easily.
Yeah,
but no, because if they hear an accent by anyone in the group, the food costs 3 times as much.
Let me get my best Jamaican accent because this we about to get scammed through this.
Girl, we were at the club and Vanessa and her brother was like, "Oh, let's get the section, blah blah blah." And so the girlfriend of Vanessa's brother was like, "Oh, let me go look at the section because they have the thing listing the section." It's like, okay, $220 US for a section. We're like, "Oh, girl, period. Like, you get a section, you get a section." Anyway, we're going to a section. Tell me why we're sitting there getting our drinks. They're like, yeah, well, the bill says that, but like, this is not their accent, obviously. You have to spend over $500. Now, after we get in the section, you gonna tell us that we need. To be fair, it was always gonna be over that. But and like, if you're in Houston or like New York, it's way more. So it's still not like that huge deal, but like they were trying to trick us. My thing is, these people are taking you to Applebee, taking you to McDonald's, and they're mad, talking about like they're spending too much money.
That's what I'm trying to say. Like, it's over. It's like food. Like, it's like this is like a $30, $40 meal, $50 meal max. They're talking about right now.
Right.
You know, it's nothing. Like, this is what they're out here trying to create a movement against, a $30 meal.
You know who they remind me of?
Embarrassing, bro.
Like, I don't mean to make it about this. We don't have to go off on a tangent, but these men are like giving Reiner from Attack on Titan. Like, it's like they're coexisting in two separate spaces. In one space, they know that they really have nothing to offer, and that bothers them, but they feel like they can't easily elevate themselves, and so they're stuck in it, even though we know that that's not true. They're just lazy, but that's how they feel. But then in this regard, they're overcompensating for the fact that they know they have nothing to offer, but they're not willing to actually grapple with that. And so instead, they make everybody else the problem, particularly women. It's like, again, you are unexceptional. You know that about yourself, but yet you still want to be treated like you are exceptional. And I don't understand how you can feel this way. Like, I just don't get it.
If I sleep with every man who offers me a meal, I lose value. But the only person that I won't lose value with if I sleep with is you.
Interesting.
I have a question. I have a question. And so there's this guy who wanted to show people how attractive he was and that he had a good body and he was attractive.
I don't want to do this right now.
And I want to show y'all the guy.
Oh my gosh.
Here we go.
Wait, what?
Here we go.
I'm trying to be a good person.
He's been messy. He's been messy all night.
Mm-hmm. Very messy. Just setting us up.
No, I just want your opinion. No, you don't have to be messy. You don't have to be messy. Ready? Y'all ready?
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
Wait, why are you laughing?
You're so annoying.
No,
the
look,
cheeks are speaking.
It says, man shows off his physique to prove he's not only handsome, but also has a great body.
You know what? I'm done. It's a wrap for me. The AI is getting out of control.
It's not AI. It's him for real.
AI.
It's him. No, it's him.
I refuse to believe.
You can go to his This is him.
No.
That's him.
Yuck!
Oh my god.
Body
tea.
You know what? Listen, if anybody likes a stellar body with a mid face,
you know what? Look, some of the girls like that. Some of the girls
DJ.
like that.
If anybody likes a butter face, it's DJ.
Oh, wow. Oh, was that shit? Was that directed towards me?
All right, let's get into our video. So that was the intro. Let's put the Ninja Turtle. Thank you all so much for being here with us. We're gonna get into the actual video today. That was just the intro for over an
Is the
hour.
TikTok
So
I show? I sent the one with the guy talking about the one you were looking for. I sent it.
yeah, I have both of them. I'm gonna play
Okay.
them after the intro.
Okay.
All right, let's get into it. Yeah. Okay, so this first video, I don't know what it's about. Not DJ, my bad, DJ. Keela sent this to us and
Yes.
said
Okay.
she
Before
wanted.
we start. Okay. Before we start, this is my segment. All right. Before we start, while we're going, I want y'all don't pause it all the way to the end, Demons. At the end, I want you and DJ to tell me 2 to 3 follow-up questions you have for this woman. Because I want to know if y'all have the same follow-up questions as me.
Got it.
I ordered a trans Mex worker for me and my boyfriend at the time on Father's Day. Lust is such a dangerous thing that it knows no gender. Once that spirit of lust gets you, it will start going after anything. It has no preference. It has no gender preference. It has no age preference. It just wants to be satisfied. And that spirit of lust is something that can consume you. That's why the devil uses it. He wants to consume us with the spirit of lust. Once that spirit of lust consumes you, it alters your mind. Literally, it alters your whole being. You become a whole different person. Okay, that's why the Bible says to flee from it, and that's why it's so big on not fornicating and adultery, and which are all kind of like gateways into that lust. That lustful spirit literally is never satisfied. That's why when people start watching pornography or certain things, they need more and they need more and they need more. And then one thing is not enough. So then you start doing the next thing, and then that's not enough. So then you start doing the next thing. That's why people be getting ickier and ickier. I'm trying to find the soft words for that. But they get ickier and ickier because that lust spirit is devouring, but it always wants more. It's such a nasty, disgusting spirit. And I am so like, luckily, there's no condemnation, but some of the things I did in my most lust-filled moments, I literally shiver about, because when I think about them, they're disgusting.
They both got swung.
Amen.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Keela.
Get that lust demon out of y'all.
Ask your question.
No, I want to know what are y'all follow-up questions for her?
Go ahead, DJ.
Oh yeah, I can start. I have a few. I have 5. I had to write it down. My first question was, where did you order this trans woman from? That's number 1.
What do you mean?
Ordered is between like she's Uber Eats. You ordered it off of Uber Eats. Crazy. All right. My second question was, what do you mean?
Before you go to your second question, let me ask my first question. You said when you have the spirit of lust, you have no age preference.
My second question.
Exactly do you mean by that? Because you're about to be in prison in 2.5 minutes.
No, I'm glad you interrupted me, because that was my second question. What do you mean no age preference? What do you mean?
You and your dusty boyfriend, probably turned husband, need to probably be in prison.
My third eating the person to the house?
Yeah, my third question was, but I feel like we already know the answer to this. Whose idea was it? It was his.
And then another question, on top of whose idea was it? Did your boyfriend do it?
Wait. Before you finish, Stevens, let me jump in here. My question was trans man or trans woman. Was there a penis involved, and was your husband bending or beating?
No. Question is,
listen, you can't drop all this without giving the details, because
final question is who you cheated with. Because you keep talking about this lust spirit, and people who talk about lust spirit, either they're currently cheating or cheated, or they're with a man who is cheating on them.
Right.
Just jumping off of what Kilo just said, her last question. My last question, and I'm gonna keep it a buck, was what rating did you give this worker for putting both of y'all through the mattress? Because that's exactly what it's giving.
Because I have a feeling that trans person put y'all through the flow. Because you over here talking about, and I quote, shivering when I think about it. Ooh, he got DJ, he got
Impression.
No, they got you shivering when you think about it. Dang, that was some good stuff. Like I just literally I cannot do this lust demon stuff.
I really can't.
Like
y'all like what y'all like. Y'all enjoyed yourselves. Why isn't that enough?
It's an excuse for why y'all were out here just doing what you wanted to do. Like, why you got to make it into a lust demon, and why you got to make it into like a religious thing? Like, what are we doing right now? What are we doing? Like, what are we actually doing?
Oh Lord, not him.
Before y'all move on, was that all your questions, DJ? You got all your 5 questions out?
I did. Themis, bad news. A little bit towards the end, I heard an echo, but I think once you unmuted yourself, it went away. Okay, we're all good.
I muted the thing.
Oh, you did?
I heard it too, and so I muted it.
But yeah, no, that was my last question. It was clear that both of you wanted a trans person. I mean, I could have heard woman, but I guess she didn't specify.
Yeah, I don't think both of them wanted it.
Very possible.
I think she knew what was up. I think she knew what was up.
I think either they're both were really into it and they're in denial, or your man want to have an excuse to get bent over.
Or at the very least, this is the start of the transition. I'm sorry, sweets, you lost them. This is just the beginning.
Yeah, like he calling them. He calling them right on up, girl. That's not over, sweet.
Like she is right about the progression, but we're not talking about a progression from consenting adults to just anything. This is the pipeline from trans women to gay men. And so just be prepared for that next step. It does not stop here.
It's trans attracted like a separate thing by itself. I think it is.
I do think it is.
Yeah,
I think it is.
Excuse
me. Sorry. Specifically, because I was just watching a few TikToks about it today. It's the trans woman to feminine gay man pipeline. Like apparently that's a thing.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Yeah.
Human Rufus. All right. So this one. Well, Keela, you want to introduce or no?
No, I hate this nigga.
All right, let me.
Going to Morehouse College taught me how much classism is keeping a lot of Black adults single.
Let's be very clear. What he means is Black women. And yes, he said Morehouse, but he's not talking about Black men at Morehouse. He's probably talking about Spelman. He's not talking about Black people. He's talking about Black women. That's it. Because he's not telling men to lower their standard. It's women he's talking to. Because men tend to date down regardless financially. So in their minds, I'm not saying this is true. People date within their socioeconomic bracket. That's the actual truth. But in their minds, men date down. So they're talking about women. He is talking about women.
And it is. Classism is keeping a lot of us single. And I don't hear us talk about that enough as we're having these conversations on these apps about the high rates of single.
You know what? Yeah, let's do it. Classism is keeping some of us single. Some women are too classist and they will not date down. And they shouldn't.
Correct. I'm here. I am here. Hello.
If you're a classist person, you probably should date within your class. Like,
hello, chat. I am a classist woman who will not date below her class, but I'm starting to think that it's going to be very difficult.
Look at Dr. Simone.
Yeah.
This is just hilarious too, because just the way that he's talking, it's like, single, say it ain't so. No, I don't want to be single. Like, it's the worst thing ever.
To men, it's because men are single by force. That's why they just assume you don't want to be single.
Yeah, and the thing is being single might not be everyone's cup of tea, right? I think I perform better in terms of work and YouTube and writing and all of that when I'm single. So I prefer being single. But that I prefer being single doesn't mean I wouldn't like to be in a relationship. The trade-off, however, to get into a relationship right now is not one that I'm willing to make, right? So like for most people, they're doing this calculus in their mind, right? Like, oh, do I want to be by myself now? Or do I want to be in this trash relationship? Let me not be in this trash relationship. If the relationship looks like it's going to be good, then maybe I'll give it a chance. But right now it's giving trash. What do you mean?
That's because men will, and I do think by and large do not respect relationships the same way that everyone does. I don't know. It feels like they will stay in bad relationships if they have access to a woman. So they don't really, that's why they don't understand why women divorce men. They don't understand why they're getting broken up with.
No, they will stay in bad relationship because they're usually the one causing it to be bad.
Right. But even if they themselves are unhappy, they will stay because it's really like, they don't like when they'll threaten you and be like, well, if you keep your standards so high, you'll remain single. And you're like, yeah, that's the point. I will remain single until someone meets my standards. Yes. It's not a threat. But I think men find being single it's by force. They're not with the woman they want by force. And they think that you're as desperate and unhappy being single as they are.
Right.
Singleness amongst us super educated and us super successful Black adults.
Also, I'm going to need you to take the word us out of your vocabulary. I'm super educated is nasty word, girl. Just say the super educated.
We need to introduce into the conversation the role that classism plays in keeping us single. Because the truth is, a lot of these super educated, super successful Black adults are single not because they've never met someone who makes them feel safe. They're single not because they've never met someone they find to be substantive. They're single not because they haven't met someone that makes them feel special. A lot of these super educated, super successful Black adults are single because they haven't met someone who meets their family's ideals.
Steven, can you pause? He wants to say Black women so bad.
Yes, he does, but he won't. And I'm going to hold him to Black people. And so I get to say both Black men and Black women, if you don't find the person suitable for your social group, for your family, all of that, then don't bring them around. Mind you, I can't bring a bum. I could never bring a bum home. The way I run my mouth when it comes to whoever people in my family dating, they're going to drag you for filth if I bring you around and they think you're a bum.
You know what the giveaway is? He said, it's not as if you've never met a person who didn't make you feel safe. You're talking about women because men don't care if you make them feel safe.
Right. No, we know what he's saying. I'm gonna dip in and out. So whenever I feel like saying he's talking about women, I'll do it. Whenever he says people, I'll do it. I don't care.
Like, he's talking about Black. Like he wants to say it's so bad.
No, these men are running around. What they want is a woman that will make them feel safe and special. That's what a man wants.
No, if you ask him, he'll lie and say, I meant emotionally safe.
Yeah, because he's a liar. He's a liar, and that's what he pisses. I can't.
He is a liar because he's lying about the audience that he's speaking to.
Yep, he's speaking to women about women.
Right. He's telling women to lower their standards.
Correct, and lower your standards for me specifically.
Yeah. I don't know that it's him because I think he believes he is a top quality man. I think he's saying this to just degrade women and build a platform so men can listen to him.
I think that's true. But part of me also thinks he tried to shoot his shot at a particular person, and she acted too snooty or too too up.
Oh yeah.
Him. You know what I mean? Like, how dare you act that way to a guy like him?
Right.
Why?
And y'all think you think I'm playing with it.
And isn't it kind of funny too that he's saying like the reason he wouldn't be chosen, because I do agree with y'all, he's talking about himself. The reason he wouldn't be chosen is because her family may not like you, or maybe she doesn't like you. maybe her family doesn't even know about you because it never even got there. Maybe you just don't do it for her.
You know, it kind of makes me feel like, you know how when black men talk, a lot of times they speak from a point of view that they don't really have. Like, they usually talk from a point of view of like some upper middle class white man in life. It's like, maybe her family. What family? What family are you talking? If we're talking about the black community, what family, what in a black person's family do you have?
Well, he did say the upper class. He did say the upper class.
Where you have the women who are the women's family rejecting the man. Is that a widespread thing that's happening within black families?
Within the upper class, yes.
Well,
as it should, because you have to ask yourself the question of why do you want to be this? Why do you want to be the one to stick out like a sore thumb so badly? Why do you want to be?
No, because he want to be a cat man like Dr. Simone's husband and children.
That's what it's giving.
Listen,
that's what it's
the
giving.
Majority of us don't even have daddies. What family?
No. He's talking to a very specific group within the black community.
Because he's trying to take advantage. That's all.
Yeah.
He's trying to take advantage. He sees upward mobility, and he's trying to tag on so he can be on his way up.
He wants the highly sought after without again actually being competition.
He want one of them back in jail girlies, and they said absolutely not.
They looked at him like he was like they was disgusted. Like, you please never,
please,
never, because a man like him could never approach me. Absolutely not.
He's the kind of light skin from the video that bought the food, not the one that took the check.
The one who's getting played in his face. Yeah.
No, why would you explain him?
The one who's getting played. Like, I just, oh gosh.
Something we need to talk about when we're having these think pieces about the high rates of singleness amongst super educated, super successful black adults. It's that it's not that they haven't met someone that makes them feel safe. It's not that they haven't met someone that makes them feel special. They haven't met someone who matches their family's ideals of suitable. And
that's a valid reason to reject them. That is valid. I believe if you don't fit my standard put on me by my family for suitable, that's a good reason to reject you. I think that's a great, I would not even be defending myself. Yeah, call it elitism, call it whatever you want. It's valid.
By the way, I just had to look it up really quick because I believe this to be true. Higher education generally correlates with higher marriage rates and stability. Yes. So if you're talking specifically about the highly educated or the well-off, they would be less likely to be single than the brokies. So who are you talking about?
To be single, marrying in your station means that you have a better chance of a successful marriage.
Right. Well, also, if we already saw the statistics on what happens to the woman when she dates down.
Right.
She's more likely to be cheated on. She's more likely to be lied to. She's more likely to be a victim of domestic violence, like all the bad things. If I date down, so why then? So why would I do that? Why would I subject myself to this?
Right.
Yeah, literally, yeah.
So I don't have the single moniker on me? Is that the reason?
And even more specifically, right? Like, just branching off of what you just said. Or what both of you guys just said, again, statistically, when you're around the same level, those marriages last the longest. But specifically when the woman is making significantly more than the man, that's when for that I'm sorry, my liners are pissing me off right now. That is when the person making less money is most likely to be unfaithful.
Right.
Like it's when the man makes a lot less money. So that they want to completely disregard that and pretend as if that's not the case and still be given a chance anyway. Like I just hate that they're trying to convince women to just take that chance on them when we know what's happening on a greater scale. It's so annoying.
Well, they also don't care if you're in danger, right? Because all the statistics in which a black woman is in danger, they don't believe in none of that. So like it's easy to make this argument when you literally don't believe in any of this and you don't care. Themis, what are you doing?
I'm sending something to myself that I wanted to show you, but I realize we have to get to the other video, so we might not look at it. Someone asked me, what do I mean when I say I'm not? I could be in a relationship, but I don't want to.
It's easy. Being in a relationship is easy. Also, keeping you a single, a man is the easiest thing to get in the world. If there is
in the year for Lord,
in the year of our Lord, 2025 into 2026, a man is the easiest thing to get. If you didn't want to be single this second, you literally could not be single. This second, if that's what you want to be.
You could be out here paying $75,000 for a wedding.
Correct.
I forgot that man's wife's name, but
you could be on one knee right now, proposing to a Dusty.
On the way home, there's a lot of never mind. No, that's not right.
Literally,
if you wanted,
I know what you were about to say. Shame on you.
Shame on you.
Were you gonna say take somebody off the street?
Why would I ever say that? No.
Literally, as I'm looking out my window, I see a man pushing a cart right now.
No, stop.
I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
But it really is that easy.
Nothing could be easier in the world to get a man. We could literally stop at a stoplight and I could just tap on his window to roll his window down. It's really that easy. Like this isn't the alarm warning. So they're really trying to make us into alarm. They're trying to sound an alarm and they want us to be stressed about this and freaked out. And they want this pressure. Because I remember years ago, there was a pressure. Many years ago, women felt like they had to get married and they had to have kids and they had to do all this. And now that pressure's gone, the men are freaking out. They're like, aren't you worried? You're going to hit the wall. Aren't you worried? You're not going to be able to have kids. No man is going to want you. And we're supposed to be like, oh my gosh. Oh no, I'll settle for you then, dusty, ugly, broke nigga.
Stop.
I'll settle for you. You don't have to pay for my dinner. I'll just be with you. I'll pay for everything. Like we're not like they need you to be panicked or they can't take advantage of you.
Right. And they think they're going to stress you out by saying they're going to be financially celibate. Broke men talking about they're going to be financially celibate. It has to be a joke in and of itself.
Broke men should never laugh.
Like the idea that like you're broke and you're going to be financial. Is that celibacy if you're like, if you're not going to do a thing you can't do?
I would say if you came pre-broke.
Because that's my thing. From now on, I'm gonna be broke, and it's like from now.
Yeah, it's like if you came pre-broke already, like you already came with an empty bank account. I feel like you saying you're going to now be broke doesn't really do what you think. And are the women supposed to come? Okay. What are the women? How are the women supposed to respond to this? Like, what's best case scenario? How do they want women to respond?
That women respect it, are willing to pay for themselves, are willing to pick up the tab if they want to do something more extravagant, and just really value the time that they spend with them.
It would be wild if it were not. If it would be much easier to stomach if it were a different group of men talking.
Yeah, right. If it was a men with resources, actually, and if they took those resources, we would actually be hard up.
Because this is something that I was talking to Kilo about. It's like, we're not going to pretend as if the men aren't out there where it's like, girl, you have him playing in your face like this. Let me see a picture of him. And then when you see it, it's like, oh, okay. Yeah. It still doesn't make it right? Yeah, we still don't co-sign, but it should at least make sense.
Yeah. Pre-bummed. You come pre-bummed. So, and it's like, if you were taking me through there, and then they were like, oh, he looks terrible. Why are you letting him do that? And then I said he was a millionaire. You'd be like, oh, okay.
True. What is going on? What is that?
Why would someone send this to me?
Who is that?
I don't know why someone would send this to me. Like, I'm so confused. I'm not going to respond.
I'm going to remain silent.
You know what? The human form is very beautiful. What I say, Bullet? What did I say?
The human form is very beautiful. It's so funny. The human form is very mysterious. It changes.
It's beautiful in its own unique way.
Right. It's a mix of this and that. It's a mix of tight. It's a mix of saggy. It's a mix of clean. It's a mix of dirty. It's all those things. The human form.
Mick Jagger is insane.
Iggy Pop.
Host is not an attack on standards. Have your standards. I have my standards. But when we're having conversations about singleness, let's be honest about how our standards are keeping us single. Like, the truth is, classism is.
I don't understand why he says this. Like, it's I would like to interview him. I would like to interview. Like, when you say the standard is keeping us single, are you saying we should not have standards or lower our standards? Because you don't want to say it explicitly, but that is exactly what you're saying.
Mm-hmm. Because what do you want to talk about? We know that the higher your standards are, the slimmer your pickings are. We know that.
Yeah, we know. You know how they remind
standards, you have more people. If you have low enough standard right now, like Kilo say, you can walk out the street and grab a man and you're in a relationship.
Yeah, it's that easy. It's simple.
I mean, he'll still cheat, but you will be able to claim him.
But DJ, notice how they like to remind you of that. Like we keep saying, we know, we got it. We know that if we don't choose you, we remain single. They keep reminding you though. Because
it's exactly what you said, which is they're so stuck in their perspective and the fact that them being single is not in their control. And so they're projecting that onto women and not, well, I don't think that it's that they're not realizing it. They refuse to accept that women are choosing singledom over being with just anybody. They can't relate to that feeling.
Correct. That's the problem.
It's cold at night, and classism is keeping a lot of us from considering people we actually might be compatible with.
You're not compatible with someone.
If you're broke, we're not compatible. So next.
Simply put.
Next.
We're not compatible with anybody.
Classism is keeping you safe.
Yeah.
Talking about it's going to keep you cold at night. No, we have a weighted blanket for that.
Yeah. And you know what, honestly, I take issue with this even being considered classism, if I'm being honest. Because we're not talking about somebody who is looking down upon somebody who's even like financially stable. They just want to, how is it classist to want your equal? If you are in that like income bracket, right? If you're making that kind of money yourself, why would I think it's a bad thing for you to not want somebody who is beneath you? What is that?
Beneath is wild.
Financially. Oh, mangoes.
Mangoes with salt and chili powder.
Oh God, how long is this?
It's only 20-something minutes. I don't think we can speed it up because there's a lot of people talking, and I think it will get kind of out of control if you speed it up. So
that's fine.
Yeah, I do think we have to listen to it.
Let's be very clear. This is all Kilo.
What?
I have no clue what is happening, but from the title alone, I need to announce that this is all Kilo. I ain't got nothing to do with this. The title says, The Worst Batch of Black Women Ever, Part 2 of the Domestic Discipline.
Yo, should I go make my drink? Should I go make it right now?
I have no clue what is happening. I don't know. I have a clue I have no clue.
All right. You know what? 27 minutes. We can do this.
You're holding niggas to the fire. The last group of niggas, the 50 and up, are the worst batch of niggas God ever created. Them niggas are bums. This generation that y'all see right here on this panel has got that right. We have steered the ship. We back in these PTA meetings. That's all I see at the park is black fathers. We getting it right. But now we are on the cusp of our worst crop of black women ever. And it is up to y'all.
It's our fault.
That was our fault as well.
That's our fault. Yeah.
And it's up to us to get this shit back together. But that starts with leadership from men like me.
So I'm going to tell you, I had a very loving father, and God.
Girl, is that who I think this? It is what it is. Demas, thank you and your followers. Because of the advice of one of your followers, my nephew just told me he's going to transfer to Georgia. Period. Good. Instead of dropping out, transferring. Period. Good on him.
Bless my father, rest in peace. Never hit me. Never. And
that was why you talk a lot.
So.
I don't really have much on the leadership thing. I think holistically, the more you give people, the harder it is to convince them of a different way of living. I think things came with resources from both sides. I think that we fall in love with the thought of being with somebody. And I think leadership is about how much you can recreate successful habits in somebody else, whether it be your kids, your partner, whatever the case may be. Leadership is about the results you get with the people that follow you. And I just leave that there.
So Mims, what do you think about what the ancestors would say regarding a couple thing? Well, the specific thing about the conduct, right? That maybe 2K alluded to in terms of the conduct of let's say the women, or what do you think they would say about the conduct generally speaking in regards to relationships?
I mean, I think it's apples and oranges. I think honestly, I hate to use this, but like I think the structure seemed better. But what was going on with the lens that we have about trauma and about, generational habits or curses, I think they will be disappointed, but I think we're dealing with things that they wouldn't be able to fathom. You know what I mean? I think they were in survival mode all the time. I think that we have the luxury of choosing, and that within itself makes it hard. Back then, they couldn't really choose like that. You got who you got, you rock with them, you couldn't move around. I think the only disappointment, man, is in what comes from our relationships. It's too easy to have a broken home now. It's too easy to do something to not take care of the responsibility. I think black men have stepped up. You know what I mean? I think we're showing up now. I think it's harder.
Hey, I was with him.
No. Because I'm gonna need some numbers. I'm gonna need what are y'all pulling? What are y'all pulling from? What are y'all doing better? I'm sorry. Please explain.
Black men are doing what now? Showing up where are we showing up exactly? I need some specificity.
To prison.
Stop.
Oh my God.
Because I don't know where else black men are showing up in groups. So
I mean, if I was a betting man.
No. Don't be a betting man. Do not be a betting man.
Because where?
To believe, because with social media, with ChatGPT and Google, they're trying to keep a narrative that may not be true.
Okay.
I think that's why you see a lot more men stay now.
Wait, so with ChatGPT and Google, they're pushing out a narrative that's not true. So AI and Google lying on us. Got it. Cool. Period.
And who is they, right? Who is they? It's always they, but they don't want to actually be specific about like what the problem is.
So ChatGPT is after the black men?
They probably went on ChatGPT to find stats to make them look good and couldn't find it. You know that ChatGPT is programmed to make you want to be on there. So it's programmed to give you an answer in the direction you want, right? So they probably went on ChatGPT
and they got some bad statistics. You know what? Y'all know what happened. They went on ChatGPT and finally started looking up all the shit they've been talking. And ChatGPT gave them the statistics and they were sick. They said it's a conspiracy. It's Google, it's AI, they conspiring me.
And that's exactly why Miss 2K here, like we saw in that preview, is going to go straight to personal anecdotes. One PTA meeting he been to, and the handful of black men he saw there. And it's just so lazy. It's so annoying that they always like retreat back to their own personal lived experience because they cannot find any generalizable data to back up what
they
they're
look
saying.
for the data. Chat GPT is in conspiracy with Google AI.
Which is in cahoots with the white man.
Correct. The white man's always, at the end of the day, when you trace it back, it's always the white man keeping us down.
Wait, Jacob, do you want to come up? Jacob, drop a one if you want to come join us.
Oh, you so clever. KK Keishas. Oh,
let us know just about round it out. We need some other black men up here.
What Jacob say?
And nothing important if you don't come up.
Period.
Trying to keep a narrative that may not be true.
Okay.
I think they're trying to keep a narrative and something to not take care of the responsibility. I think black men have stepped up. You know what I mean? I think we're showing up now. I think it's harder to believe because with social media, with ChatGPT and Google, they're trying to keep a narrative that may not be true.
Sorry, I'm just like, I know. How do you know this? If every resource you have available to you to look at research says the opposite, how do you come to this conclusion on your own?
But you didn't hear he said may not be true.
True.
Like there's a chance that this is a false narrative. You don't even believe that for real. That's
So
crazy.
everyone in the world just came together and just made bad stats on us. Got it.
You give me statistics that go against what I know.
They don't have it, so I'm trying to figure out how he know it's not true. How he know we showing up?
Because
That's
it
what I
hurt
was
his
saying.
feelings. If it hurts my feelings, it can't be true.
Right.
Okay.
I think that's why you see a lot more men stay now, even if they're not happy, because they're trying to combat that perception that they're not there, or they're not there in the home with their child.
Well, what that
Men stay to combat the narrative that they're not there.
Men are staying to fight ChatGPT. Black men stayed in the home because of AI. Period.
My thing is, if I were to believe this, what would be the case if men didn't want to be there? Would the absentee father rate be 100%? Like, I don't understand. He's acting like the absentee father rate is minimal currently, and you're giving props.
No, DJ, they're changing the narrative. They are in the homes.
Wow.
Yeah. Even if they don't want to be, they're there because ChatGPT is like, listening in on like the devices and stuff, and like it's trying to like, it's coming after the black man. You gotta stay in the house now.
Mm-hmm.
Not because they love their kids and they want to be with their children and they want to be good fathers and good husbands and good people. They're staying to combat a narrative on social media.
Love that.
Yeah.
I would be mirroring is what they used to do, and seemingly how it's less about them and more about the family construct, right? I think that the opportunity for choice, I don't see us benefiting from it. I think the opportunity is there, but has it benefited us?
I think it has. Okay. I'll put it like this.
Because remember, we talk about family and structure and marriages and all that stuff. Right?
Yeah. So I think you give human choice, you allow a human error too. There's flaws in us being able to choose. Sometimes you mess up, sometimes you don't. I do think it's benefited us because, again, to my point I made earlier, we're further than we ever been. People may not like it. People may think it's supposed to look one way. We're further than we ever been. Marriages are coming out with more to give per se than they did then. But Hemp, I think
he just making stuff up. He just really sitting down there just making stuff up.
Yeah, I'm not
Now
following at all.
They're coming out with more to get. What are you talking about? And no one is asking him to clarify. They're just like, yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
because they like that narrative. Anything negative, they'll jump in. Anything positive, they'll let it rock.
My thing is, I just hate panels like this where people are like, just like, oh, I'm just going to agree just to agree. So we're not even going to challenge it. What you're saying makes no sense, but we're not going to challenge it. Like, you hang it up.
But you see that the implication is that you see what happens when we let women choose.
Right.
That's the implication, that
Like
we
they're
let women be
saying
free.
human choice instead of women choosing.
So let me just ask a couple clarifying questions. So if we had a
supposed to look one way, we're further than we ever been. Marriages are coming out with more to give per se than they did then. But Hemp, I think it's apples and oranges, bro. I think it's apples and oranges. I think the circumstances now you can't really compare from back then.
Okay, so let me just ask a couple clarifying questions. So if we had a 60% marriage rate, now it's 30%. What, right? And then the money that we're making, we're the lowest on the totem pole in comparison to our counterparts. Our kids are born out of wedlock upwards of 70%. So I'm just trying to figure if they saw this and we gave them context. I'm just trying to understand how you come into like this.
So because
and then our divorce rate is 70%. Sorry.
But the ancestors would blame the man for lack of leadership.
100%. No, hold on. I just want to see because he on apples and oranges. I'm trying to see like our divorce rate is crazy as hell. Like all our things in terms of these relationships don't seem to be bolding out well in terms of further than we ever been. It seems like more regressive in terms of relationships.
Because choice. Back then you ain't have a choice but to stay. That's my thing. You give humans choice, they can make it. But the point about if you take the divorce rate, what you said first was the marriage rate went from 60 to 30. I would bet my bottom dollar about 15% of that is just people choosing not to get married versus people choosing to get divorced. So that rate can decrease just because people are choosing not to marry. And that doesn't necessarily mean that they're not doing all the other it can. It absolutely, if just because the marriage rate goes down doesn't necessarily mean that it was solely divorce happening. People can choose not to get married and the marriage rate be lower year to year. But to the point of benefiting, back then, the ancestors, once they married people, they have no.
I'm so sorry. I don't think this man knows what rate implies.
No, he doesn't know what he's talking about.
In terms of comparative analysis.
I know what he's trying to say, but it's not.
Yeah, like you're comparing who people as like per capita of like a certain population getting married at a specific time versus those getting married at another time. And after you track it, you see that there's a decrease in marriages. I'm not sure what, like, I get what he's attempting to say, yes.
Yeah.
But like it doesn't make sense in the context of the analysis being done by marriage rate.
Right.
Like it doesn't, like what you're saying doesn't like actually have any, like it doesn't make any sense. It's useless.
Right. You like if you're gonna use the fake statistic, you gotta understand what it means.
Yeah.
Choice. You give us choice, you're gonna pick what you want. Everybody's in this mode of self-care, mental health, buzzword. So we continue to individualize ourselves, and we don't know how to be with anyone, and that's why I think the problem lies.
Yeah, it's not a choice; it's a trick. We are divorce. It's not a choice; it's a trick. We are incentivizing our women greatly to.
I already know I don't like this one. I already know.
He's my least favorite.
He's my
favorite. Least favorite.
He's my at most favorite.
He is giving harmlessly, and it's a problem for me already.
Yeah, it's giving wholly ignorant. I love it.
because he's about to say, oh well, we're not bossing up, we're not being men, and that's why no, you're not being good partners.
But also, he says
that's why you're being divorced.
We're incentivizing women to divorce us. How? I would love to know. What do you mean? How?
If this man bring up alimony, I'm leaving. So let's just hope that that's not where this is going. Let's just hope that. But yeah, I feel like it's gonna come back to men not truly living in their masculine, and that's why these women are leaving in droves. No, y'all are not being good partners,
right?
And you will continue to be left so long as that is the case.
To divorce us, and hey, we'll give you cash compensation. We're gonna give you child support. If you need food stamps, we're gonna give you this. They have literally like the ancestors will be like, hey, young blood, why is that girl falling for the trick of the man? He gonna be like, what the fuck is that? Like, because we can't lead properly because they are being deceived. They are being deceived because there's no longer a method where we can, or into that discipline the woman. Let's be.
Wait, did he just?
Whoa!
Wait.
Oh, is that what they mean by domestic discipline? So he's actually trying to figure out. He's saying the problem is you can't beat women.
He really took a left turn there.
Yeah, he really did. I was not expecting that.
I'm going to check him on the panel.
I sat up in my seat. He really took
But wait,
a turn
no one is
there.
going to check him on the panel.
No, Demas, when you're finished speaking, like bring it back a little bit, because I got to see how this plays out.
Because
I need to see facial reactions.
Yeah,
I need to see facial expressions. Like I need to see something, because that is insane.
Yeah, actually.
The fuck is that? Like, because we can't lead properly because they are being deceived. They are being deceived because there's no longer a method where we can, or into that discipline the woman. Let's be totally honest here, bro. And then
0 of the men were phased.
Why are
0 of the men were phased.
the men are cool? The women are just chilling too. Like, did they hear? Are they mics down?
No, I mainly saw a reaction, of course, in "Girl, You Better." She was shaking her head, so she better represent. But the man right next to her, August Moore, he had a reaction like, "Oh, I know what's about to happen."
Yeah, he giggled. He had like a
Yeah.
smirky
He smiled.
Yeah. Him. August. He had a.
He's like,
smirky
"Here we
laugh.
go." Yeah.
This one here, Alan, or whatever his name is unfazed. This one wasn't looking up. He heard and didn't care. The fact that none of the men are checking him is a problem.
Yeah, they're okay with that. They. I feel like even if you are in a disagreement with him, if you don't say anything, you agree with him. As far as I'm concerned, yeah.
You're fine with that message staying out there.
There is no platform on which you're talking to someone where you have the ability to speak up, where he says we can't hit women anymore, and you just sit there and not say absolutely not, you degenerate, useless person. Like, there's no reason to continue
wait,
with a man like that.
It's always Mia says he's not talking about physical discipline. None of you even listening properly.
Who said that?
That's what it's always Mia in the chat. He literally did the physical motion with his hand to show you he meant physical. What are you talking about?
No, he meant kiss on your woman. He meant love on your woman. Yeah, it must have been that.
Yeah, I can't find the comment.
Yeah, she said he's not talking about physical discipline. None of you even listening properly.
You know what? Yeah, could we okay, no. Let's do that. Let's rewind it.
I want to hear. I want to see what it's always Mia said, because he just motion. The title says part 2 of the domestic discipline, and he's hitting his hand. So
Right.
I don't understand what's confusing.
Yeah.
You just gonna sit up here and lie to yourself? Like,
No,
the man
I would
has- I'm tired of people like pretending like they don't know what people are talking about, what people are promoting when they're promoting abuse of women. You're sitting up there, oh my God, no, you don't know. That's what he's saying.
That's
Even
what
if
he
he
said.
goes back to him right now and he pretends he wasn't talking about hitting women, he was talking about hitting women, and all of the men just sat up there and laughed. Well,
she said
one of them
rewind
laughed.
it. She said rewind it. I guess she missed it, Demons.
No. Let's watch it again. And then Mia, if you can, summarize what he is saying. Maybe we're missing something. But let's watch it
maybe
again.
she's right. Maybe we're not listening with our good ears.
Is that girl falling for the trick of the man? He gonna be like, what the fuck is that? Like, because we can't lead properly because they are being deceived. They are being deceived because there's no longer a method where we can, or into that discipline the woman. Let's be totally honest here.
Wait. It's always Mia. Can you respond to that? Now that we've seen it, can you let me know what you think they're saying now?
Because what do you know? What do you mean not physical? What do you mean? He slapped his hand. He literally said slap you like a baby, like pat your butt, like hit you like a kid. Like,
Okay, I have something to add, but yeah, no, I want to wait. Until
Wait, what do you mean? No rewind. How much further back should we go?
This
For
is
him-
not context
Let's not
driven.
do that. Let's
Yeah,
not do that. We don't have to. What we got? There's a line that we have to draw. Like,
yeah.
When you do that type of thing, like, am I supposed to watch somebody's entire life play out in order to get the full context
He
of
said
how they feel?
rewind it to where he's talking about child support incentive and protection for women.
What?
That's not what he's talking about right now. He said right now we're not allowed to women.
All right,
What
wait.
about that is talking about child support incentive and what are you talking about?
If he is pro child support and protecting women in some way, but he's also pro beating women, are you saying him wanting to beat women is okay? Is that what you're saying?
She must be
Mia, please, please don't do that because Mia, like, please relax because you're saying a whole lot and nothing at all.
Yeah,
please rephrase what he's saying. Rephrase what he's saying. You have yet to do that, Mia.
Wait. Y'all stupid. Says the woman advocating for men talking about beating women.
It's a supporter. I think
this is what I wanted to say.
Channel. I think that's a subscriber. I think that's she's probably a subscriber to this group right here. Like she probably watched them.
This is what I wanted to say. Matter of fact, no, I really want Mia. Mia, please summarize what he just said. Summarize what he just said.
Yeah, no, someone blocked Mia.
All right, great. So this is what I was going to say.
No.
No, this is what I was going to say. I'm not going to go, not just yet. I'm not pushing back against you guys. I'm saying I'm not going to make that leap and say that he's advocating for abuse. What I'm getting from what he's saying without any additional context is at one point in time, men were more able than they are today, like more easily able to use physical discipline to keep their woman in place and prevent her from doing anything, which includes going to the quote unquote man and getting child support.
Yeah.
Now, I need him to follow this up. Well, thankfully, we don't have that ability to do that anymore, at least not with the same ease that we had before. I'm waiting for him to clarify that it is a good thing that men are no longer able to use physical discipline.
That would be completely incongruous to what he said. I agree with you. That would be a good take, but it would be incongruous because what he's saying is the problem is we don't have the ability to beat women. That's why they don't follow us. The system is protecting women instead of letting us beat them.
And the fact that he did the physical motion, I don't know how you could think he was talking about anything else. I literally don't. Not physical? Then what? If not physical, then what?
She's probably experiencing cognitive dissonance.
Well, someone says that this person was also in Yanni's live doing some troll behavior, so maybe it's just a troll.
Just block them. She's gonna have to go experience that cognitive dissonance somewhere else because you're not about to sit up here and protect an abuser. Absolutely not. This man is abusive. Point blank. Period. Ain't no way around it. Like people are like, oh my God, vet. This is an easy way. This man is an abuser. Point blank. Period. And all men on the panel with him are trash.
Yep. He's upset that he can't. This man is upset that he can't put his hands on y'all.
The only way to redeem yourself as a man on that panel is to jump in and say, girl, what are you talking about? Please explain yourself, because I know for a fact you're not talking about hitting women. One of these men and these women, let me not exclude these women.
That's what I said. Their mics must be down because they should have immediately jerked up like, what?
Right. That is a type of thought that needs to be interrupted. Like immediately.
Mid-sentence. Wait, let me add. I'm going to add you, Sally Hemmings. My moderators, we're going to start meeting again in next year, but let me add you, Sally, because it don't look like my moderators are here. So I'm going to add you, Sally, to be moderators. All right, cool. Thank you, Sally. I appreciate that. And Bullet. Let me do one more. Bullet. I had completely forgotten to make people moderators. Oh, London girl, you weren't there.
London Ling, get to work. You slacking.
I welcome Sally and Bullet. Hug. Please don't just stop blocking people just to block people.
The fact that you gave Bullet moderator.
Actually, I'm going to remove Bullet.
I'm not sure that was a wise choice.
I'm going to make Bullet not able to block people.
The fact that you made Bullet a moderator is so funny to me.
No, I'm just going to make her a regular moderator where she can't block people.
The damage has been done. Let her have the power.
Yeah.
Let her have it.
Oh, chat, if y'all knew Bullet, you would know how funny that shit is. That's like giving me moderator. Like, why would you do such a thing? Why would you do such a thing?
And he also done. Wait, sorry, y'all didn't hear that. He also done. Talking about the women. I'll take it back. The women look uncomfortable.
Right. I just want to wait for. I want to wait for them to get their words off before I say anything. I still believe in them.
No. The men should have jumped in immediately. I understand the socialization of women and why they would not jump right in or try to push back in that way, but they look uncomfortable, which is enough for me. They look uncomfortable. Good.
No longer a method where we can, or into that, discipline the woman. Let's be totally honest here, bro. And then on top of that, we have to. Damn, I just forgot what I was going to say. Oh.
And you dumb. And you.
I feel like the reason why he forgot what he was going to say is that even he expected to be stopped when he said that.
Yes.
He didn't have a follow-up because he
did not have anything to follow up because he thought someone was going to jump in.
No, I just thought he just got distracted just visualizing putting his hands on a woman and just lost his train of thought.
I think he expected to be stopped.
I think he expected someone to jump in and he had nothing else.
Right.
Yeah.
That was the point.
Okay, I digress.
So,
also, I don't think they know what "I digress" means. I think people just keep saying it, but I don't think they know what it means.
It's like a comma. It's like a sentence enhancer.
Yeah, it's a punctuation in their mind.
Okay. Oh, damn. I forgot what I was going to say. It was August, let me ask you this, and then we'll get to Alan. You can say what you wanted to say. I just want to ask you this, just on something that was offered, right? So they have in Kentucky, somebody will correct me if I'm wrong. In Kentucky, it is automatic 50-50 custody.
Right.
And for the past 4 years, I think it's been about 4 years, the divorce rate dropped by 25% in Kentucky because that incentive, right, how it's perceived, was taken away. That's just when I'm listening to y'all converse.
That's a fact.
Yes.
Also, one thing I would never do is sit down and explain the difference between correlation and causation to these people. I wouldn't do it.
Okay. All right. Because
I'm that right now because I think that's bullshit.
No, even if those two things true, even if those two things are true statistically, why are we assuming that one determined the other?
The last year, the price of ice cream dropped and there were a lot more car crashes. So the price of ice cream becoming lower caused a lot of cars to crash.
So he said meant like default 50-50 custody when a divorce takes place, correct?
Mm-hmm.
And he thinks that increased the marriage rate? Hold on, let me try to find it.
I'm not having that man send me on a wild goose chase.
No, I'm like searching my brain to see how I could make that make sense. That's what I meant. I'm not trying to find no stat. Like what?
This what we got, y'all.
Could it not just be potentially, for like just lack of a better description, that that particular population in Kentucky just might be more family oriented?
No, but also the observed drop in divorce rates overlaps with the shared custody law's implementation, but that doesn't prove that the custody law caused the drop. Because other factors such as economic conditions, demographic shifts, broader national trends in declining divorce, cultural changes, blah, 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 all affect divorce rates. So
the fact that
when a law is implemented,
wild to me. These men do not.
Because the law is implemented doesn't mean it's going to be used throughout that state widely the second that the law is, you know what I mean? Like sometimes there's laws that come into play and then they don't really get used widely until 5, 10, 15 years later. That doesn't necessarily mean that they dropped it and then boom, everybody started using it and everything happened and the divorce dropped it. That's not necessarily what that means.
I might be connecting the two. the same way how somebody may be likely to stay in a relationship because they know that they would have to pay the other person alimony if they were to split up. Is he making the connection in the sense that these men know that they do not want 50-50 custody and thus they'd rather stay in the same household as their kids and the woman who's doing the lion's share of the child rearing? Because
Or
that's the
maybe-
only connection I can make.
Or maybe the women are terrified of the idea of the male being with the child by themselves 50% of the time, and would rather sacrifice being there and not divorcing than to have their child be alone with the father.
Wow.
Right.
Either way, crap, trash, garbage. horrible, but though understandable reasons to stay in a marriage does not mean they're happier. They can never prove that people are happier. They can never prove that women feel better about the dynamics that they're in. It's just strictly about, well, she's staying.
Right.
And that's it. Wow.
Yeah, that's why they're trying to argue. They're trying to argue right now that they need to remove the ability to make choices. Your autonomy is what they are now arguing. So they fit right in with the current the current.
Imagine if you're with a
climate.
man and either you're scared of him, he's disrespectful, he's not clean, whatever the name it, from being unclean to being abusive on the spectrum. If there's a chance that he will get 50% of the custody and be alone with your children, will you take it? And a lot of these women will say, no, I'm not going to take it. I'll just either separate without divorcing. I'll leave the man without divorcing. Because remember, at the end of the day, the women are the people who are filing for divorce. So that just means that a lot less women are filing. That doesn't mean that they're together still in a wholesome, complete family unit. That's not what that means.
Yeah, but the law generally around here looks to justice. What is in the best interest of the child?
Right. I agree. I just think that they're just saying stuff. Like if women just decide to stop filing because they know that you may get 50%, but I could just leave the house. I know you're never going to file, right? You're a man. You're never going to file the paperwork. I could just leave.
Let me be serious right now. My brain does not move on from abuse. So the fact that this panel is going on without addressing abuse is a problem for me.
Yeah.
That is a serious problem for me.
Speaking of divorce and mess, I feel like Cardi B would have been better off just staying married and say, you know what, he's losing his mind. I think he might need to be put somewhere and we should help him. She would probably lose less money and everything if she just didn't divorce him.
Yeah. Then
I think that's we expect human nature to move based off of what they're incentivized by. So if you have an incentive to wreck your family and you can have the freedom of choice to not want to be there, and there's more incentive for you to not be there, and you're gonna land right on your feet, then you're gonna make that choice. I think 2K, even though he being hyperbolic about the smacking or whatever the case may be, I think he's 100% correct. I think if you look at the
he said, even though he's being hyperbolic about smacking, he goes, no. You see him shake his head like, no.
Yeah. Also, why do you assume he's being hyperbolic?
And for him to double down and be like, no, I wasn't. He shook his head, no. Like, no, I wasn't.
So even he registered it as abuse, but he didn't check him. He just follows it up with, oh, he's been. What is hyperbole? No, because you say he's hyperbolic. What is hyperbolic about slapping the woman?
No, and then you said he's being hyperbolic, but what? And yeah, if she can divorce and she gonna land on her feet, then of course she gonna divorce. So you don't want these women to have the ability to land. Yo, these some abusive men, man.
Right. And he said no. He's not being hyperbolic. He shook his head no.
He said no. Yeah.
One of y'all don't drag him, I'm gonna have a problem.
Yeah, he said no.
Fact of how our community is operating in this day is because.
And let me be clear, I'm checked out of the conversation. I'm only the abuse thing. He said no, and I'm assuming someone. This Alan guy and I have had interactions online, terrible interactions, and we do not like each other. But I'm gonna need him to step up because he's like, you don't understand. We're good men trying to be good. No, y'all trash. Y'all trash.
The nuclear family doesn't exist, and you have women who are trying to determine what leadership is. You have followers that's trying to tell men what it means to be a leader, you know, and so that is a problem because that's not them submitting to the idea of your leadership. That's them trying to qualify you as a leader, as if they're the ones that are to qualify you. And so when you have the structure of the family the way it used to be, you'll see us have made way more progress working together versus us having this interior fight, gender war that we're having that's systematically destroying us. And all we're doing is kind of pointing outward instead of looking inward to say, you know what, there's an issue here.
Okay, I'm sorry, pause.
In the stock of the black woman.
What is this progress they keep talking about?
I don't know. I did not hear what this mushmouth at the bottom was talking about. He can't even speak the language he's born into. I care nothing about what he said. I only care about this abuse. Sorry, go ahead.
No. So if I can paraphrase, because I really had to lock in because they're losing me as well.
Yeah,
You have
to redirect because this is really it's not making sense. Like ultimately everything they're saying is that the women need to suffer so that they will be forced to stay with us. That's the whole
right. Women need to shut up and just submit to their leadership. To say that, who are you as a follower to qualify me as your leader? Am I just supposed to follow any man who wants to play leader with me?
Okay, but who's qualifying you niggas then? Who is?
That's what I'm saying. Who's supposed to be the qualifier?
Who is signing off? Who is signing off on you?
They are.
Yeah.
They are.
Yeah.
The man in question, you're signing off and you're qualifying yourself as my leader, and I as a follower should just submit to your leadership. But if I do so and you don't know how to lead, and now we have all these kids and we're still living in poverty, it'll be me who was told that I should have chosen a better leader.
Mm-hmm.
Does that not make me the qualifier? Well, you know, I really wanted to, I'm not even going to use the word grace. I was just really hoping. But now the smirk makes perfect sense. He is in alignment with the jackass up top. Yep. Mr. 2K.
Yep.
They are in perfect alignment.
Yep. The smirk was because I can't believe he said our secret out loud like that.
Mm-hmm. He said the quiet part out loud.
Yeah,
yep.
Like
and no one said a word. I saw head shakes. I saw discomfort, but I didn't hear no damn words from anybody.
If you feel that unsafe as a woman, I don't know why you're up on this panel. Actually, I'm back onto these women. One of y'all need to speak up.
I would have just at this point dropped down. Like I have nothing.
If you're that uncomfortable, leave.
Yeah.
I'm losing not patience, but like girlies, y'all are letting me down. Y'all are really letting me down.
It's already been a couple minutes. Like somebody say something.
Like even married women sitting up there trying to get picked still. I don't understand people. Like this pissing me off.
Woman is down right now. Like literally, I can go outside and I can see it. You can close your eyes all you want to. But if I can go outside or get on the internet and see her half naked, then guess what? I don't have nothing to respect about it. I see it all right here. I can go home and do the rest with some lotion. Like, give a nigga something to want.
Then don't date those women.
And don't get me wrong, Tiff.
Then don't date those women.
He can't. Yeah. He can't date those women.
Yeah, he can't.
That's the craziest part. You're talking about having such access to someone which is strictly virtual.
Yeah.
This is virtual access that you have to pay for.
Yeah.
He doesn't have the choice to even choose these women. All he can do is desire from a distance. And we see you.
It feels as if you're punishing the women who are not like that because don't you get any fucking ideas?
I'm just trying to figure out what they're going to drag him for his. Like I honestly, my brain can't even the fact that they're like having further conversation is insane to me. Like I can't I just like that. This might be my problem, why I'm always in problems with people in my real life. I just can't let things go. I can't let
Nobody on this panel should have let this go. I'm still hoping that once because I do know that each square they don't like each other to talk over each other. So I do know they let each square talk. But I'm waiting for someone to come up and say something. But I would have piped up. I'd have took my mic off because absolutely not. Absolutely not.
To the fire, the last group of niggas, the 50 and up, are the worst batch of niggas God ever created. Them niggas are bums. This generation that y'all see right here on this panel has got that right. We have steered the ship. We back in these PTA meetings. That's all I see at the park is black fathers. We getting it right. But now we are on the cusp of our worst crop of black women ever. And it is up to y'all.
It's our fault.
That was our fault as well.
All right, so a few things. First of all,
he's the cream of the crop.
Team Fatty, explain to me why he's so fixated on women showing their bodies online if he's a married man.
Because
explain to me why that is.
Because don't you other women get any ideas?
Okay.
Stay in your place.
Okay, but also, why do we care if he's mad if he's talking about it? Is the wife getting abused?
I mean,
no, but look how he said
women.
Look, he said us on the panel, Themis. He said us on the panel, we've got it right.
Mm-hmm. But you see how he also won't specify how the previous generation were bums? Because to specify how they are bums, you're not going to have to convince me that how y'all are not bums in the same exact way. What do you mean? What do you mean 50 and up they were bums? In what way?
Yeah.
Specify.
Yeah, but if
No,
you're
a
talking
bum.
about
If
beating
you put
women,
your hands on women, you're a bum, you're a criminal, and you need to be under the jail. And I'm gonna need them people to investigate his life. I'm gonna need to see his wife. Like y'all are chop, all of them on this panel. Like, why y'all there?
no, but Themis, for him to be talking about physically disciplining a woman, and for him to turn around and say, "We are the cream of the crop."
Yo, that is a drag. How do y'all not see that is a drag?
This is the top. This is the top of the top right here. Is what he's saying. We are the toppers. We are him. We are the best batch of niggas you ever seen. We are the best.
Reminiscing about the time where men were able to more easily use physical discipline to keep.
TJ, imagine this being the best. Imagine these men being the best that we have to offer.
Hell on earth. Hell on earth. You can't life is not worth living if y'all are the best that y'all have to offer. Absolutely not.
It's our fault. Yeah.
And it's up to us to get this shit back together, but they start with leadership from men like me.
So I'm gonna tell you, I had a very loving father, and God bless my father, rest in peace. Never hit me, never. And
that is why you talk a lot.
So
that might be the reason you talk a lot.
Because he didn't hit you? What? Okay, because he didn't beat her. Y'all, you know, I'm glad Mia's gone. I'm glad it's always Mia's gone because he brought it up again that he was talking about physical abuse. She said, my father didn't hit me. That's why you talk too much. He's talking about physical abuse right here.
Which confirms, what this also confirms is that progress.
Is that Samantha girl still in the chat? We all probably blocked her. Right?
I mean, you definitely said for somebody to block her. She might not be. I saw her put up the peace sign. I don't think she's here anymore.
But also, Miss Tiff, this man, I'm gonna give her before I come for her throat. I'm gonna let her finish because this man just disrespected you.
The hell out of you. And I saw 4 men. I saw 4 men do nothing.
And look out here, DJ August. He laughing. He thought that was funny. He a giggly ass nigga. He a giggly ass
real giggly. Real giggly. Real
Y'all, after this, I didn't realize Tiff was on here. She used to be on the channel. She's no longer on the channel. I'm not going to speak negatively about people like this. I'm analyzing from what we saw, what we are watching right now. The fact that y'all up here.
Well, no, let me say this. I have no intention of being disrespectful to Tiff. It's just that was just a really crazy moment. Like, we really saw how these things tend to play out in real life, and I'm so sick of black men like this trying to piss on our heads and tell us that it's raining. Y'all are not leaders. Y'all can't even check one another.
But she will be dragged. I will wait until see what she have to say, because this man is saying that you talk too much and your dad should have beat you more. What do you have to say about this?
Which, side note, which just confirms what we already believe to be the case about 2K and about August Moore, which is progress to them is just men having more power. It has nothing to do with the community's prosperity. They could not care less about that. All they think about are when men had more control over the one thing black men could ever have control of in this country, and that's black women. Black men have nothing else but control over black women, and they know that.
They have nothing. They literally
And
have
the
nothing.
only reason they even have that is because black women decide they're going to continue to give it when they shouldn't.
Correct. And the reason why they acting like this now is because a small percentage, but enough for them to feel it, is deciding that they don't want to be controlled by black men. And that's why they out here acting crazy.
Don't disrespect my father, because I'm not disrespecting you.
No, I didn't disrespect your father.
You literally.
No, he did not disrespect your father. He disrespected you.
He disrespected you.
But because you don't want to defend yourself, you want to look like you're defending a man. You can't stand there and defend yourself in front of this man. You have to pretend like you're defending a father.
And all now, still not a peep from any of these niggas.
Yeah,
still not a peep.
Yo, they play. Yo, mimes. Nothing to be said. Nobody's saying anything. August Moore, he makes me sick. He makes me sick to my stomach.
Who's August Moore?
The one, the giggity nigga at the bottom.
Oh, I didn't even look down there.
The slight was.
I said that we see why you talk a lot. You would never hit.
You're being.
It's not disrespect.
So again, the fact that you want to lord over a woman instead of having a benevolent leadership, it says.
This is a problem. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna do what I want to do. It is what it is. But when you the fact that you want to lord over a woman instead of being a benevolent leader, so lord over you.
The leadership is not the problem. It's the kind. Yeah.
You know, you can still lead me, but it has to be a different kind of leadership. Why would you want these men to lead you? He just said he advocates for putting his hands on you. He don't.
Girl, I see why she couldn't stay here. She couldn't stay here because she probably really hated us for talking about there's no male leadership. This
is not a space that welcomes traditionalism. It's just not, because we see it for what it is, and it's much more likely to end poorly for the woman in question than end well.
Telling you directly that it is going to be poorly for you. He literally is telling you, in an ideal world, we can put our hands on you. That's what he
You are too mouthy. Yeah, mind you, this man. She's his elder. I'm gonna assume that, right? And you just told this woman that is deserving of your respect not only because she is a woman, but because she is your elder. And you're telling her that she's too mouthy and she should have been abused more by her father.
Yeah, that's insane.
And I'm seeing 3 other women not say a word.
And DJ,
and I'm seeing 4 useless ass men not saying anything either.
She said that, DJ, and what was her response to him saying that to her?
Y'all need to be better leaders.
Be more benevolent.
Be better overseers.
Come on, man.
Be a nicer massa.
No, seriously.
Ain't no way.
Girl.
Ain't no way.
Girl.
The cons will always outweigh the pros when a man is involved. I need women to understand that.
This man is talking about beating women, abusing women, and even that your dad should hit you. And you gonna sit up there talking about, oh, y'all are leaders, but you gotta be benevolent leader. Benevolent leaders over who, girl? Why would you ever subject yourself to any kind? I'm gonna move on because it's pissing me off.
Why? I guess there are no qualifications to leadership. There are none.
There is. He just has to be black
and male. That's it.
Exactly. 2. Yeah, just those 2. That's it.
Yeah.
A lot. If you have to hit a woman to make her behave you, it shows a lack of your leadership skills.
Get out of my face. Get all the way out of my face, Tiff. To make her behave? To make her do what?
Like, these are not even the type of men, because I'm all for having a productive conversation. But once it's made clear to me that the conversation cannot be productive because I'm speaking with a jackass, I'm speaking with somebody who knows what he's saying is wrong and knows that he wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of the treatment he's advocating for. Once that's become crystal clear to me, now I'm just trying to embarrass you on a public stage. That's all this becomes.
When you tell me I should have been beat on more, there is no productive conversation to be had.
You should have been beat on more. How about trying to lead in a different way to make the child behave? The child is the woman. The child is the woman. They should lead in a different way to make you behave.
Yeah, see, I kind of hate. See, someone in the chat kind of annoyed me. So this is what I hate. If someone is being disrespected and we say this person is disrespecting you, you need to stand up. Do not let this person, and he's disrespecting you in a way that cannot be misinterpreted. He said that's why you so mouthy, because your dad should have beat you more. It does not say anything about this person's character. I don't care if you're a sweet girl. I don't care if you're a Christian girl, if you're a lovely woman. This man don't care about none of that. He's disrespecting you right now.
Mm-hmm. Mind you, we need to highlight this for the problematic behavior that it is, 100%. Because the disrespect is only continuing because she's not calling it out the way that she's entitled to.
Saying that she's a bad person. What is being said, and this for all the women. I don't know Tiff, I don't know Love, I don't know Girl, but I don't know Slim. But what's going on? What's happening right now?
Wish I wasn't reviewing. I'm gonna finish it because I don't care. But I wish it wasn't Tiff on there. You know what I mean? Because one of the things I don't like engaging with is like she used to be over here, right? So like it feels slightly weird. But as someone who has been contributing over here, to be over there talking about male leadership and leadership, and
it don't make sense.
Were you like lying the whole time you were here?
But also, I can be disappointed in your behavior and your reactions, and it's not reflective of you as a person. I think you need to understand that the issue is that this man is disrespecting you. He's disrespecting all women, all of y'all on the panel. All of y'all, and let me be clear, it's not going to be just her. I'm waiting for Love, Girl, You Better, and Slim to say something. I'm wet. I'm wait. I need to know who's going to say what, when, where, why. Because what's going on? How is you cool?
Right. No. Yeah. This is not okay, because what we're witnessing here is that sort of blind submission to men that only get you dog walked as a woman. We're seeing this play out right in front of us.
Yeah, this is not. As she responds very sweet, feminine, and friendly, he dog walking her. Disrespected her.
You're still too mouthy.
Right.
She's the pinnacle. She's the pinnacle of.
So mouthy.
Because she has not. Let's be very clear. She has not disrespected him one time.
She has barely spoke, but she's too mouthy already, and she didn't say 4 words. Couple words, and she already too mouthy.
Every time she speaks, he disrespects her, and she does not disrespect him. She's not even being mean to him, and he's talking about abusing women. And we know she's talking. We know she knows he's talking about abusing women because she said it. She said it back to him. So she knows what he's about, and she's having a lovely conversation with him, even though he's an abuser.
Correct. Yeah, this is why I could never be on social media.
How are you sitting there being sweet and kind and submissive, even to a man who's a straight up abuser?
Yeah, no, these men would be foaming at the mouth to dox me. Ain't no way. Those internet streets, they're not for me either.
This feminine friendly way.
We've had a religious reawakening. She's very sweet, and I feel like y'all just bashing her, not speaking up when she's naturally quiet. She's not naturally quiet.
But also, I don't care. If something is happening, listen, let's get into it. When things happen, when you see an injustice happening in front of you, you see something horrible happening in front of you. If you do not speak up, if you do not do anything about it, you will be judged. Period.
Right.
I do not care about your natural disposition. I do not care about your natural whatever the fuck. I don't care. I literally don't.
But it's also not. It's also not her natural disposition. Okay, Miss DLA, you're not the only. You're not. I think you're speaking in a way that gives me the impression that you think you're the only one who knows her on a certain level. I assure you, in the space, you are not.
Right.
You are not. So, like I said, I have no intention of disrespecting her, but I will say when I disagree with what she's doing or how she's doing it, that's all I'm doing here. I'm not making her out to be the bad guy or anything. We're saying, we're all agreed that 2K is the problem here.
No,
he is the issue.
No,
but
there's a black and white way of thinking that you can never critique anyone that somebody likes. Because if you critique someone that somebody likes, then you must hate them. That is the only way that people think. And it's very black and white. And I encourage people to go beyond that. I encourage you to go beyond that because y'all have no problem dragging the fuck out of me and then we'll turn around and be like, we love you, Kilo. So I do not want to hear it. I can have deplorable behavior that you can call out and say, I don't think you should have done this, and you still love me down. I don't understand. I don't understand. Y'all, how is you slow?
We're in a Christian. I'm not responding. Let's continue.
And if that's what you need to resort to, then that's a thing. But what I'm saying is, can I say that Black women as a whole, as a conglomerate, are there corrective behaviors that need to happen? Absolutely. Can I say that there are things that we need to address? Absolutely. Am I going to condone physical violence? That's where you lose me. So there are things that we can address in a tone and correct without you ever needing to raise a hand at me. The second thing is even in the
Okay, finally, and thank you. Oh my God. At least that got addressed. At least, finally, Tiff, because girl, you were pissing me off.
Let's see who co-signs. Let's see who agrees. Let's see who adds on.
Because we were not moving on before, so I really do appreciate that she finally got it out. Like, yeah, we don't condone physical violence. We don't condone abuse. Finally, talking about soft and quiet.
Man would have put his hands on him, I bet you he'd be crying.
Right, like, oh, she's quiet. Ain't no quiet here when men up here talking about abusing women.
If you quiet, don't go on a panel. Next.
Right.
Oh.
Next. I don't want to hear it.
Oh my God, I felt that. I actually felt that.
Next. I don't want to hear it. I'm not interested. Y'all making it too personal. We talking about what's being said right here. That's it.
Discourse that we're having back and forth. Just like you have a wife, I have a husband. My husband has never raised a voice and never has called me out. So the fact of me even thinking about him physically hitting me is something that's so abstract and so foreign that I'm trying to process what you're saying. But again, to me, if you got to hit the weaker vessel, it just shows your weakness.
Why would you throw that in there? Like,
the weaker vessel, girl.
Guys, remember traditionalism is in the room with them. So everything is gonna be through that lens. Like
then why you ain't home cooking?
Maybe she already cooked. Maybe she already cooked for the day, girl.
You know, I'm tired of hearing these traditional women speak for real.
Like, why would you? Like, I'm with you. I'm here ready to cheer.
She was doing good. She was cooking for like 2 seconds. 2 seconds. And if you have to heat the weaker. Girl, God had to cut this man's rib and create you because the man by himself was losing his medulla.
Weaker vessel is biblical. Then tell the man to push out a child. I gotta.
Everything's biblical until the men start cheating.
It's other forces at play once that happens, right? Yeah. Mm-hmm. That ain't God too. It's Satan.
Yeah.
Like the one word about a mac rib. Like I can't.
The man, God created this perfect being, and then was like, "Dang, he ain't gonna make it on his own. Give me your rib, Adam."
Mind you, no, she's giving so much. She's being the most demure and kind and sweet
she's being very demure.
person, right? Yeah. watch him drag her still.
Yeah, he don't care. He don't care. These men never cared. These men never cared that you were feminine and demure. They never cared. They never cared.
It's to me as a man, but that's me as a woman processing like that ain't it. But when you're talking about as far as us and Black families and fixing things, I'm there with you 100%. But strategically, how we get there, well, we got to start treating.
Why are you finding places to be in alignment? This man is talking about abuse to fix the Black family. He thinks men should be able to hit women. Ain't no what are y'all do? Oh my God!
No. But this is that thing where you can't directly come at men the way that I directly come at you. There's a defense mechanism that women have where they have to somehow find this common ground between you two to settle the man back down.
Okay, so they're dangerous. Got it. They're dangerous.
Yeah.
Because ain't nobody in my Discord or on here ever hold back against me. Girl, y'all be dragging me. No.
Yeah. Yeah, because if you say you're very disrespectful, man, don't ever speak to me like that. But I get where you're coming from. I'm with you on this part. I understand. It's like a baby. Shh. It's okay. It's all right. You have to talk to men like that. You have to, especially the violent ones. Niggas, especially the violent ones.
I get you. I get what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're that unsafe and you can't talk, why are you there? Like I don't go to places where I feel unsafe, like point blank period. Like obviously I can end up somewhere unsafe, but I'm not gonna sit up on some panel I don't feel good. Like if I don't feel like I can speak, I'm leaving.
I'm sorry y'all been yelling, but I'm just thinking, I feel like my response will always be measured to the same level as yours. you know what I mean? Like if you slap me across the face, by the time your hand slides off my cheek, I done already slapped you across your face. Like I'm here for it. Like I don't do.
Oh, I'm not here for none of it.
I'm equal for equal, and I feel like if you verbally disrespect me, I feel like I have every right to verbally disrespect you. Like if I was her, I would have been that girl. I would have been kicked off the panel. You would have dropped me.
No,
you wouldn't have been able to silence me because I would have been pissed off. You're a weak ass, nothing ass nigga would have been the only response I would have had.
The lack of urgency and severity in her voice, the lack of intensity. Makes it seem like he has a legitimate view that is worth debating. And that's the problem.
Yeah.
No one should be up here placating a man who said he don't abuse women.
Look at him. He don't look he don't look uncomfortable.
You don't care nothing about what they gotta say.
Because the way I poke at a man's ego, I'd have had him sitting up in that chair yelling in the screen. See, I would have seen all his. He would have been showing me all his 32. The way I'd have had him mad up and sitting up in that. Because ain't no way.
No.
Because I would have had to ask him how tall he was, and however tall he was, I would have been tall, and I'd be like, "Well, since I'm taller than you, I can beat you up." See, this is the thing; it's very odd to me. You're right. It's the lack of intensity. It's the lack of intensity, because how could you sit there while this man describes to you that not only does he think beating women is a good thing, but that you, a religious, feminine, fit, and friendly woman who said maybe 3 words, are speaking too much, and your daddy should have beat you more.
Right.
And your response is, don't talk to me like that. Don't disrespect me, but I understand what you're saying about the Black family unit.
Right. Finn, what did I miss? Absolutely
Girl,
nothing.
girl, log out for me.
Absolutely nothing. You
Turn
missed
around.
absolutely nothing.
Turn around,
I
log
think you're
out.
gonna have a huge problem with this.
Turn around, log out, girl.
I would advise you to not ruin your Christmas Eve. You specifically. You specifically should not ruin your Christmas Eve with this.
Well, how far are we into this video now that I think about it?
10 minutes.
About half. Okay, about half.
Just in time. Stop saying that. It is not, because that ain't right. Welcome, Sin, by the way. Sorry. Welcome.
I think hitting kids to me is like that's the worst case scenario. Worst case scenario. Because we don't hit other people, grown adults. You're not gonna hit him because him said some shit that you don't like. So what you're saying is, oh, all these other men on the panel, if they don't act accordingly, you're not gonna box them out. You're gonna figure something out. So if you can see them man to man, then me as your partner, as your rib, as your better half,
as your rib is the all right. Yep, it's a chat, girl. It's a chat. I want to be with you because you're the only one who called him out on abuse. So let me give you credit for pointing out that he's an abusive bandit, in the words of Sin. Let's say I agree with you. I appreciate you for calling him out. But to call yourself his rib is insane.
I appreciate you for calling him out, but you need to do better. Fail. It's an F for me. It's an F for me. Next.
It's an F. Yeah, it's an F.
It's an F for me. Next. It ain't nothing personal. Next.
The person that's doing life with you, you shouldn't want to beat me. We should figure out a way to reconcile. And if you have to correct me, that's something completely different. But physical abuse will never be the answer.
Don't call it physical abuse. Call it corrective punishment. Then, if that make you feel better.
If that makes you feel better. This is a joke. This is a joke. This is such a joke. Like, these are not the people to have conversations with. These are the people to talk down to and make them rage quit. Like, that's all you're supposed to be doing here.
Yeah, I would have y'all listen. The way he be yelling at me, you would see his uvula. I'm so serious.
He has not confirmed that he wants to hit women, but you should
he's confirmed it several times.
None of these men are saying anything.
Nope.
Still. Alan just sitting there collecting dust. Like, everybody's just sitting here, just like not doing anything with their lives. Like, they're just here just to witness, I guess.
Yeah, because he said you don't have to call it physical abuse, but I'm going to beat you. So whatever you want to call it.
When are women going to realize that these men are just using them? They wouldn't even have a show without the women showing up. It's so yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't happen. That's just what it is.
Well, I'm glad that you're willing to take a hit. I'm not taking a hit.
Okay, well, listen, you will be correctively punished. I can guarantee you this.
Hey, 2K, I gotta ask a question. You correctively punish your wife so she could, act right?
If lines are crossed, yes.
I mean, have you had to
wait? Keep going.
do that in the past?
Not too often.
But you have.
If I have to, yes.
No. You said not too often, which means you did it before.
If I have to, yes. So if she has overstepped, yes.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Where is that dusty degenerate, useless, bottom-feeding degenerate? Where is it? This man. I saved it. He is married. Y'all tripping. He's abusing his wife. There's no allegedly. This is from his mouth.
Yeah.
He's abusing his wife. Why is this not clipped and sent to the police?
Yeah, he literally just admitted. Well, you can't send it to the police because she's gonna stay because she's his rib.
And they're sitting up there having a wonderful conversation, pretending like they're not talking to an abuser.
Yeah. Right, and we all see it. And these are the same men that are like, well, why won't you give us a chance? Like, it's like, bro. All we're doing is watching you. We're watching the things that you do, and we're listening to the things that you say, and that's why women are not choosing y'all.
Yeah,
he's literally
proud. He's so proud. He's so proud. He is so proud.
I'm so annoyed at every single woman. The man too, but I'm annoyed at every last woman sitting up there with them having a conversation with a man talking about how he beats his wife.
And to be honest, I feel like this is very representative of the Black community, to be honest.
Yes, this entire panel is a perfect, it's a beautiful depiction of what's literally happening. You have a bunch of Black men just collecting dust while a Black man is being inappropriate with a Black woman.
So DJ 2K is the loud, horrible ones that that the other ones say is the problem.
While they do nothing about
While they
it.
sit back and do nothing and follow right behind. Sit back right here.
I see 3
Yeah.
maybe kind of sort of educated lames with 1 dusty.
Yep.
That's what I'm seeing on this panel.
Yeah. And
they're
they'll say-
wondering
and
why
they'll
they're
say-
single.
And they'll say they don't know nobody like that. We exaggerating.
Right. Didn't he say we need more leaders like him?
Mm-hmm.
He is being very
he said
clear.
The men on the panel are the best niggas y'all have had ever in any generation.
Women are so redundant, saying the same thing 5 times. It's useless to talk to black women. Yeah, they don't care.
No.
Send me the, what is this? The
Link.
worst batch of black women. Yeah, send me the link. Don't worry about it.
What am I doing? Why does nothing work?
This is terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. He clarified, he doubled down, he re-clarified.
Oh, okay, but that girl was in here talking about some. Oh my God, he never said it.
Oh yeah, it is scary. You know, honestly, we should let her stay in here and let her box herself in the chat.
Had I known, I would have just pretended. I wish I had known in advance so I could just play with her a little bit in here. Like, oh yeah, maybe you're right, and then play. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe when he hit himself and said we need to women, maybe he didn't mean that. Maybe he did not mean that. Let's see where this goes.
Yeah, he didn't mean physically. He didn't mean physical view.
He just meant to hit them with the head mentally.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all playing Charlie too much. Oh my God, you know what I mean? Go back to where he was talking about child support and protecting children. Get out of my face.
Not too often, which means you did it before.
If I have to.
Oh, I also need to give credit to this lady for actually reconfirming, because this man asked the question, set his brother up, and then pull back instead of like double down. So the love lady had to come in. She had to come in to hold him accountable for what he was saying.
Mm-hmm.
But saying nothing means they're a good man. Yep, that's exactly what they believe in their head. I wasn't the one hitting.
Yeah, it was him.
Yes. So if she has overstepped, yes.
You've done it before.
Absolutely. You
So-
think I'm just on here preaching?
So this part, it's on here preaching.
Hold on, cause y'all got it's on proof to this juice.
They think it's funny. This nigga's laughing. They think it's funny. And
No,
we
no,
can
no.
give them
No,
grace.
no. Wait. You know how I was pissed when they talk about abuse and people moved on in the abstract? This man has now said he hit his wife.
Yep.
And no one is doing anything about this? No one is engaging with it further?
Mm-mm. They're good men. They're good men.
Good men.
Good men mind their business, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Well,
it's, her,
if
you know,
she
it's the
ever
wife's fault for
tried to leave
choosing him. It's the wife's fault for choosing him.
Right. If she ever try, I hope she saves this just in case if she needs it in the future.
Yeah, it's her fault for choosing an abuser.
You don't get Michael Jackson. You don't get Tina Turner if it ain't for them love taps to get it together.
See, that's
describing what happened to Tina Turner from Ike Turner as love tap, and the fact that they're literally just having a conversation with him as if he's not playing. Like, is it this normalized? Is abuse this normalized?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah. Yep. This is the black community. This here is the black community.
Because
Like,
you have to
this is
think
not-
about the fact that he's so comfortable not only admitting this to them, but knowing that this is going to be online and still being comfortable confirming
And DJ, you
that
saw
he
the
has
comments.
put his
DJ, you saw the comment section. The niggas was like, yeah.
top two. No, look,
He
Look.
said it out loud because he knows within the black community that they're very comfortable with abuse. And you can see that because when you went to the comment section, other niggas in the comment section, one didn't even mention him talking about abuse, which takes up like a good quarter of the entire segment. but then say you can't talk to Black women. They just want to like. He felt comfortable because it is a comfortable topic. It's cool. They're fine.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, at least Tiff pushed back, even if she thought she was the rib.
Listen, Love also pushed back. I mean, Love
Love
didn't
did not push
but
back.
she did clarify.
She said,
I think she
yeah.
let him. She exposed him. She let him.
Let
be
him
very-
dig the hole deeper. Yeah, that's what love
She let
is.
him be exposed. I'm gonna
And
give
I
Love.
appreciate
Love,
that.
you get a C+ because you should have been meaner. Y'all women ain't mean enough for me. But you get a C+, Love. You definitely let him. You let him push to the point where he could not return safely.
Right. Yeah, it's over for him. If I mean, it should have been. Oh, he should have been getting dragged by everyone on the panel after what you did, Love. But apparently, they don't care. So
He should have been dropped by
Alan
DJ
is
Ham.
Alan is too focused on his nerdy aesthetic at the bottom. So
He too busy trying to smize. Pose.
Trying to pretend that he's above this somehow.
Yeah.
The only thing I disagree with, and the reason why I say that.
But hold on. Let me just real quick, right? And I want to hear your disagreement. Tiff, the one thing though, that's what it's actually different with men. If a man does say the wrong thing, there will be a fist fight. So that part is.
So that y'all going to prison.
yeah,
Period.
but if the man says the wrong thing, there'll be a fist fight. Fine. What I got to do with him abusing women?
He said you should be okay with being abused because men respond with violence to everyone.
No, I'm really curious as to how this plane is gonna land.
Wait, oh my God! I just realized that he's defending him.
Yes. He's saying this is acceptable behavior because with men, all men, including myself, we correct each other with violence. So you should be okay with being corrected physically with violence.
I expected these men to be quiet, move on, and me drag them. I did not expect them to be defending this.
I'm laughing because it's sick. Because it's sick. Like it's actually sick. Also, y'all are scared of each other, so I don't really know what you're talking about. Because if y'all was so ready to beat each other and so ready to respond with physical, why y'all ain't clean up y'all communities yet? Because you scared. Right, correct. Right, Sally. They scared. Always have been.
What should I continue?
Yep.
I'm annoyed in a way that I haven't been annoyed in a long time on YouTube because the host, I'm assuming, is co-signing abusing women by saying men will beat men also. And these women are sitting up here in conversation with men who want to abuse women and have abused women and said verbatim that he abused his wife. And the host is saying, yeah, that's cute because like we beat each other, so like women expect to be beat. Man down here just quiet. The good guy
August was shaking his head in agreement with the host.
Right. And Alan is the good guy aesthetic personified, even if he's a trash human being. And so no one is doing anything. This is the man who Black women don't love and so they have to go find a white woman. He hasn't said it. But this is the aesthetic of that type. And so it's like, so none of y'all, the good guy, no one's gonna say anything.
And these are the latest batch. They're the latest batch of
No, they said they're the best batch that you ever seen. They said us here on the panel, we are the best batch of niggas of any generation. That's what they said.
The devil is a damn lie.
I mean, they might be the best, and if they are the best, woo, that's a sad situation.
That is one of the potential outcomes from men disagreeing vehemently. You know, like we've even seen it, right? We had boxing matches that we literally set up because men disagreed verbally. and then they punched each other several times, and a couple people fell out. I want to get Alan in, and then August, I want you to voice what you're going to say. I just want to make sure I get Alan in. He's been chilling. Go ahead, Alan.
Man, I don't know how to follow that up.
They're real.
I mean, first of all, stating the obvious, I don't think physical punishment is the right way to go about things.
You see, these men are men should not be abusing women. What is so hard about saying that? I don't think it's the right way. Just tell this man he's a degenerate. This man literally sat up there and said he beat his wife. The man in the middle said he beat his wife. And you gonna sit up there and say, oh, I don't think it's the right way. He's an abuser. What do you mean?
Yep. Dr. Umar was right. Some of these men got to be taken out. They can't all come.
Admit publicly to abusing his wife, and you gonna sit up there in your glasses talking about I don't think it's the right way to go. The man said he did it.
Right. He over here talking about beating women, and you over there responding very demure, like you just woke up from a nap.
Why are all these men submitting to this man with very little muscle definition? Like, why are you allowing a man with a pot belly to disrespect
muscle definition and mental muscle definition? Like what?
Like, what is happening here?
Listen, DJ, the man has swallowed his chair, and y'all are worried about it. Y'all submitting to him. You over there talking about, well, I think physical.
I mean, I wouldn't use those words.
Yeah,
but...
I would never hit a woman. I think that is deplorable because I am a good nigga.
Sitting up there doing to each their own with abuse is wild.
I would never. That's how he came up. Like, he wants to act like he's so above it. He's so different. Like, please. I'm so sick of this. It's embarrassing. This is actually
embarrassing. It is embarrassing. Really I'm very embarrassed. I don't feel good right now.
Not one person is angry on this panel. Like,
and if they're angry, I can't see, and that's pissing me off even more. Like, I need y'all to be frustrated.
Yeah, I need y'all to be angry. I need y'all to. Why am I more angry than y'all are? And he's talking directly to y'all.
Also, y'all need to stop calling these things dad bod. There's no such thing. There's no such thing. These men just.
It's baby fat without the baby. It's baby fat without the baby. It's dusty fat. We'll call it a dusty fat. It's a type of fat.
I'm not doing that. That's all kilo. I do not co-sign.
It's all me. It's all me. It's a special kind. It's a special kind. It's a special category.
But I would encourage us to kind of take a step back and see past the hyperbole and really understand his point.
Why do y'all hyperbole when he's saying he literally explained that he beat women? He literally says he beat women.
Themis, he's a coward. He's a coward, Themis. Mm-hmm. He's a coward. He's a coward. He said, no, he's just joking. Everybody, he's just kidding. He's just exaggerating a little. It's like
he already said it's not hyperbole.
Yeah, he said I beat her. Yes, I beat her. Yes, I beat my wife. Yes, tonight, last night. Yes, I beat her. I beat on her.
Yeah, love even confirmed. Like, no, we're not talking about a hypothetical here. Have you done this to your wife?
And he was like, yeah, girl, this is real life. He said, I ain't new to this. I'm true to this. He literally said something like that.
The fact that he even though he's talking what?
They're really trying to defend him. They're actually, yo. All the men on the panel are actually trying to protect him. Actually.
No. First, August was trying to protect him, saying hyperbole, and he said no. Right? Then this one is like, oh, men fight men, trying to protect him and defend him. This one, Alan, hyperbole. They're all trying to cover up for the fact that this man is a degenerate who beats his wife.
Yep.
All of them doing it.
And this just goes to show, right? These are the good ones, and this just goes to show just how accustomed they've become, or they've grown to just play in women's faces.
Yep,
right.
We all heard him.
Yeah,
you cannot undo anything that this man said. I don't care how you phrase it. Yeah, they're gaslighting the hell out of the audience right now. We all heard him admit to abusing his wife, and you're still calling it hyperbole.
Several people clarified his point over and over and over again. How much more clarity do you need? He gonna post a picture and a video in a second. Y'all gonna say, "Oh, that's AI. He's just joking."
Right.
Unfortunately, kind of like I talked about earlier, the things that are necessary for progress, for maintenance, are not always pretty. And one of my favorite sayings is history doesn't repeat itself, but it rhymes. And when you look at communities like the Hasidic Jewish community, they have strict rules about female conduct and male conduct. As a matter of fact, during celebrations, men and women can't be in the same room. When you look at the Nation of Islam, they have strict rules. When you look at every empire that was able to sustain itself, it had strict rules. When you now look at empires that have crumbled, like Japan is they're probably going to go extinct in the next coming decades. And it coincided with women entering the workforce.
You don't know
So if
what
we're able.
Oh my God.
You're a dumb. You are a dumb man. You don't know what you
damn jackass.
And imagine, this is all to defend him, because what did he say to defend him? He said, to his point, what did he say? Change is not pretty.
Right. Oh, I was waiting for him to be done and you to be done.
This is so insane. So not only did he bring up religion as if it's not the perfect examples of how women in particular are victimized, because they're immediately made second class. They're immediately made those in the submissive role and not in the leadership role. And so you bring that up and you say,
come together or not?
No, right. Like you're talking about prosperity that requires for women to be miserable. That is not prosperity. And y'all are not going to be able to convince us of that anymore. But that's the thing. They're flailing and they're whining and they're bitching and they're moaning because nobody's buying this anymore.
Nope.
That is not progress. That is not prosperity. Y'all don't get to define that anymore. That's why y'all are mad. With your tight ass with your tight ass sweater. This man over here is more beard than brains. All of y'all are useless, man.
No. And is Judaism flourishing?
Right.
Are those countries flourishing? Wait. Are they
up right now? Are they up right now?
Wait. Are the Muslim countries flourishing? Somebody let me know. Let's go get ChatGPT, their biggest enemy. Somebody let me know.
You're talking about all these religions that are slowly but surely dying out because women are not co-signing it anymore. Women are not falling for the okie doke.
And in those countries where they are the strictest, it's turmoil, war, poverty.
Right.
Child marriage, women not being allowed to do anything.
The men are not living past 30 in these empires.
All right. So let's look at the birth rate in Japan, right? Low birth rate, right? Now pick a country from anywhere you were talking about and compare the GDP.
Let's talk
you
about
said
it.
Japan is declining, but last time I checked, I'm pretty sure phenomenal GDP, I'm pretty sure Japan is in the top 5.
Well,
that sounds about right.
Obviously not. Let's look at Israel. I'm sure they're flourishing. Let's go look.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go pick. No. Let's go pick.
No.
At every war-torn country, they have very strict religious rules. And almost every single war-torn country, you name it, they will be very religious and very strict.
Not to mention, right? Specifically what happens in Japan. Like they're well known for a work structure that even by our standards is too much. And you're saying that the key to their prosperity would be less people in the workforce when you already have people working 10, 12, 14, 16 hours as a norm?
And
you think women...
What empire is he talking about? Which empire? Which one? No. He's going to have to be very specific. Name the empire that's flourishing under a strict regime. Name them.
Wait 1 second. I'm not about to go back and forth with someone who says GDP means nothing. When you said a country,
Oh, okay. All right.
when you sit up here and say a country is declining or crumbling, and I bring up your GDP and you say it means nothing, just know that I'm exiting stage left.
Not only that, but here's the thing too, right? Okay, Japan's population is declining. The older population is like slowly but surely dying out, and there aren't enough babies being had to replenish, right?
Yeah.
That means that women, right, and this is happening around the world, women are not feeling as comfortable and as incentivized to have children. So if that is a problem, which it is, could we talk about why women may not want to have children?
No, but DJ, listen. Iran, Saudi Arabia, Afghanistan, China, North Korea, Pakistan. You name it. Name one. Name it.
So if you measure the GDP against the debt and like try to figure out how stable the economy is doing, then I know that's not what you're doing, but that's what you could be doing to have like an argument about economic stability and like the public debt generally. My issue fundamentally is not that. My issue is a black man is sitting up here. He said he's Nigerian, right? Maybe not Nigerian, another country in Africa. I think he said Nigeria. You're now going to have to compare whatever that country to Japan. Do that, and then we can talk.
Mm-hmm.
Do that,
It
and we
doesn't
can
hold
talk.
weight. It doesn't hold weight. It does not hold weight. There is no country he can name that has the strict values that they're talking about. And what they're really speaking about here is religion, and
No. What they're talking about is the subjugation of women.
I know, and they're veiling it in religion. Which, but my point is, none of these men are religious.
Yeah, because here, like, it coincided with women going into the workforce. Go, shut up.
No.
Shut up.
And it's funny because these men are not religious. Not one.
You know that.
It's
all about power. It is all about power.
It's
and
only about power.
Any point in time where they felt like men ran things with very little pushback from women, and women just, occupied their roles in silence and femininity, that's what they want to return to, regardless of financial, socioeconomic status or anything like that. They want to go back to the 50s.
Yeah,
you as a black man want to go back to the 50s and 60s? Are you sure about that?
They want the power that white men have, though, and they want to be able to beat you. They made that very clear. They want to be able to beat you. And it's so funny to me that you can't name a country where they're oppressing the woman down to the strict level that you guys are requiring that's flourishing. You don't even have an example in a black community, black community that is doing this. You'd have no examples. So it's odd to me that you're so convinced that would make us successful when you do not have examples of a black community that is strict and oppressing the women as you guys need them to, that is successful. That's not happening. Even the way black women are subjugated now, we're still financially compensating in the black community. We're still taking care of everyone in the black community. It's still not a traditionalist setup in the black community with black men and black women. It's in theory, they still control us, but even that's not even happening now. So what are you referencing? What black utopia where black women are oppressed, but the black family is thriving and the kids are thriving? What are you referring to?
Right. I don't like some people I hope the people are, when you're talking about the debt to GDP ratio and the growth rate for an economy versus the decline rate for an economy, if you're doing that analysis and you're wanting to come up and do that with me, I'm retaking my macroeconomics class, so I would love to do that with you. We can come up and do it. But if you're just trying to like defend this dusty man up here, no. You don't.
Because I saw people like, Japan's in black X amount of debt. I'm like, that's not really the whole conversation when you're talking about economics of a country.
Yeah, but not only that, the man said Japan is crumbling.
Yeah, he said they're going to be extinct in a few years. That's what he said.
Yeah, like be for real. Like, yeah, be for real.
He said they're going to be extinct.
That is what we call hyperbole, because clearly they don't know what hyperbole means. But that's a very good example.
You can be concerned for the declined population in Japan. You can be concerned about that. Be better, man.
Just
Simply
know that
put.
he's just making it up. Just know he's
Simply
not
put.
referencing anything. They're not making it up. They're all different flavors of the same exact dusty, degenerate cooking pot. They're all different flavors of the same thing. And all these men, don't trick yourself. All these men are saying the same thing.
They are.
Right.
In different
He's
ways.
defending this man. She's defending this man.
Yep.
The only one we don't know is the K-memes.
Let's just go ahead and assume.
Let us down. I'm sure
Let's
he
go
won't
ahead
let
and
us
assume.
I'm sure he won't let us down. I'm sure.
To, and this is what I ask of us as Black folks: if we're able to put emotion aside and really see the ones and zeros of the algorithm necessary for progress, we have to, on some level, establish a curriculum for male conduct that has checks and balances and expectations, and female conduct that has checks and balances and expectations. I think what's happening, unfortunately.
No,
I'll do you one better. I feel like that already exists. And those checks and balances are taking y'all out the count.
Yeah.
That's what y'all are not realizing. This is happening.
Like
Mind
mostly,
you-
like
mind
DJ,
you,
what
the
y'all don't understand
patriarchal-
is like most of them are OGs. Like half of them are not making it past 40. So what they talking about?
mind you, the patriarchal bargain that he's thinking should exist, apparently he don't know that it exists, requires you to provide and protect, and these men can't do either.
Yeah.
So yes, Les DJ, you are correct. It exists, and y'all can't meet it.
Yep.
Yeah. Y'all haven't been able to meet it, never been able to meet it. And if you just look around the corner, if you look forward and then to the left, y'all were just owned by a group of people.
Oh, you shouldn't have said that, but also that is really telling. But also, yes, that's correct.
So what are we talking about right now? And you guys are invoking what sounds to me like white supremacy, where you're talking about owning and beating and physical violence and oppression and suppression and all of this. It's like they really want to be them.
Yeah.
Because they always mimic the talking points, and it always makes me feel uncomfortable.
Yeah, but not only that, like it's okay. You think there should be standards for men and women. I will give you this. Y'all can make the standards for everyone else as soon as you meet the standards for yourself.
They don't want any standards. They just want you to be their slave, period. Yeah, they're not going to do anything, because remember they told you we're gonna qualify each other as leaders. You're the follower. You don't get to qualify us. So you get what you get. We've
Right.
already qualified each other. And if these men on the panel are qualifying each other, then I'm scared for what kind of men you Black women are going to get when you date these Black men. Because he told y'all they're qualifying them for y'all.
Right.
Like I just saw all these men just submit to the beard, and he looks like of the smallest stature out of everybody on this panel. Like that's kind of crazy.
I'm pretty sure I'm taller than him.
Right. Like it gives short king. It definitely gives short king.
Yeah.
Wait, Themis, you gotta stop with the lies on your show. It makes the quality go away. What lies?
Yeah, be specific.
Yeah, let me save this comment. What lies?
Yeah. Be specific. We want specific instances of a lie. Name them, be specific.
Right.
Because y'all just be saying anything.
Right. As if you care about the quality of my show.
Yeah, you don't care about the quality of this show. Name it. I can't wait. We're gonna wait. I can't wait. I'm excited.
Same.
David, you've been lying. I ain't even know.
Slim brought this up with her sons, and even me with my little brother. More than just like our women are out of line, I think this coming generation of boys are simply uninspired by our women's posture. And that's concerning, right? Like,
okay, so men can't do anything because they're uninspired because women are not inspiring them. Sound like a them problem.
Yep.
So these leaders need women to do stuff before they can lead.
Sounds like that's why y'all are getting left behind. That's what it sounds like.
I just all this stuff I gotta do so that you can lead don't make sense.
Mind you, they go always find a way to blame women. The reason men
Always.
ain't doing nothing is because women aren't inspiring them. Okay, well, take your inspiring self out of the street and out of the road, off of the pot, and let someone sit on it. Like, I don't
Well,
think
if women can't inspire you, I think a man might be able to. Did you think of it?
yeah, like
Always that.
talking about, oh, you're not being a good muse, girl. Get out of my face.
Inspire you. I'm supposed to inspire you. But
Like, it's okay.
If I talk too much, you might beat me.
Right. Like, how am I going to inspire you without coming off too mouthy?
Exactly.
And like,
You're a leader.
explain.
You're a leader. How can I talk?
And it's okay for y'all to be uninspired. Y'all could be uninspired. Could y'all be quiet too, though?
Yeah.
Could y'all be silent at the same time?
Yeah. Why am I always hearing about the fact that y'all have so many problems? Waiting for someone to inspire you to be a leader doesn't make any sense.
All right. The top countries, and I probably should just look this up. He said there was a lie that I think he was pointing to Kilo,
Yeah, it must have been.
saying that oppressive countries, religiously oppressive countries, aren't like successful. Now, I'm gonna go by nominal GDP because that's one I know off the top of my head, and I can give you the top 5, which includes the US, China, Japan, Germany. Okay, that's the best I have off the top of my head. None of those, like the top 5 of those aren't oppressive. For religiously oppressive, that is. Specifically religious. Now, give me a standard. Luxembourg for like wealth per person. If we're talking about like wealth per person, we're talking about Luxembourg and Singapore. If we're talking about human development, we're talking about Iceland, Denmark, Sweden. That's what we're talking about. If we're talking about happiness, we're still over in Europe.
Yeah,
If
no,
we're
I'm
talking
seeing
about global power, girl, US up there too. What are you talking about?
He wants you to drop down to number 53 because they got to be on there. He said, keep going down the list. You're going to hit one eventually. Even if it's 102, 103, 68, you're going to hit one eventually. Somebody
Right.
got to be doing well. One of them got to be doing well, I guess.
Yeah, I'm looking at something too, and it puts Luxembourg at the top when it comes to the richest country in terms of GDP per capita for 2025. And I had to look it up. I said, well, what's the gender relations like in Luxembourg? And apparently they have very strong legal protections for not only gender equality, but LGBTQ plus rights as well.
Are we saying China and Japan are homogeneous when it comes to the country's religion and moral standing? I don't know what your question is asking, but we were talking about the fact that they're not using religion to oppress people. And
He's being this person is being disingenuous on purpose. They know exactly what we're talking about. They know exactly what we mean. We're like, I'm not.
Yeah,
he's playing dumb.
Yeah, he's playing dumb. You
He's
can play
playing dumb the same way.
Wait. I don't think he's playing dumb.
Well, then I feel even worse for you. Like, I don't.
No, I was gonna say that. I mean, I don't know if it's an act, but if he is playing dumb, it's very similar to how they play dumb when they don't know what it means to date down. Like, well, what does it mean? We know.
He said happiness isn't economic, but you got it. If you don't understand why one ranking would include self-reported happiness by people in a country, we just shouldn't be talking. First of all, happiness was at number 5. We started at GDP. We went to economic development, generally growth in the country. We went to individual wealth, right? Then we even talked about power, global power. And then we talked about happiness.
Wait, hold. Could I add this to the conversation too? Okay. Happiness. Finland remains the happiest country, leading for the 8th consecutive year, followed by their Nordic neighbors, Denmark, Iceland, and Sweden, and Netherlands, and Costa Rica. Are these places heavily religious? Are these countries religious?
What his ghetto? Ho, is you cool? Is you cool? You all right? You are right, baby, because it feels like you trying to argue with us and say that countries that use religion to strictly oppress their women are thriving, and somehow we are attacking. Like, what do you?
Mind you,
Hey,
that was the claim you made. The claim you made was that the countries that use religion to oppress women aren't thriving. And
yeah.
now he's trying to flip it and reverse it
Yeah,
like he's
now it's
like
about
Mr. Elliott.
oppressing. Yes, yes. United States oppresses people. Every country in the world is oppressing somebody within their country. That is not the point. That is not on topic. And if you're not going to stay on topic, let it go, babes. Move on, babe. Move on.
Like economically and from a happiness perspective, you are incorrect.
My sisters
You're incorrect.
Are happy. Wait. My sisters are happy going to religiously strict countries when enough money is on the line. Everybody, let's clap for his sister. Woo!
When
I'm
no,
glad
what,
they're happy. Let's move. Can we move on now, babes?
no, what's
Yeah.
sending me is you're saying when money is on the line. How many of y'all have money? Raise your hand. How many of you men have money?
Like, what?
That's a very important factor. Wouldn't you agree?
Yo, Chad, give this person a clap. Let's be happy so he can move on, because he's not on point. He's not on topic. He's defending. He's making it personal now. His sisters specifically are so happy, and therefore all of them are happy, and so he don't know what we talking about. We telling lies. So let's just.
I thought your show is based on facts, and I thought you knew how to speak English, but apparently we just think things.
Facts is you're talking about your sisters. You're talking about personal anecdotes, but you're talking about babes. Please,
Personal anecdotes, and you think that's more important than the data and the stats we're bringing up. Like, really, your two sisters matters more than these national stats we're looking up.
But Themis, wait. But his ghetto, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe.
Oh yeah. To get a point of view, please remember to share this video, like, comment, and subscribe. Also, like, please leave a comment, because it's good for the algorithm. After all is done, please do not leave without like writing a comment down, because it's really good for the
All about
algorithm.
just the stuffs in the comment section, babes.
Right, there's that. All the panel heads are here. Get it. Wait, what do you mean? Who are the panel heads?
I don't think she's on my side. This girl here.
No, I think some of the people on this panel are here. Girl, come get dragged. The only person I want to talk to is the idiot in the middle who want to abuse people. And by talking, I mean
she's
drag.
saying that some of them that snuck in the chat going up and talk.
Yeah,
Please don't. My blood pressure just settled down. It just settled down.
When you think about the types of women and the types of men that are necessary to build and establish civilization, there's a
Girl, we were enslaved. No, Keela said that and I said no, so I'm gonna leave it alone.
disposition that's necessary. There's a disposition of a mother who raises a warrior. There's a disposition of a mother who raises a simp. There's a disposition of a mother who raises a loser.
Where their daddy at?
Right. I'm hearing mother. Where's daddy? Like, yo.
Where their daddy at? I thought he said the women couldn't raise. So maybe I'm lying, and I don't want to lie, but I could have sworn him specifically, Alan, talked about the fact that boys need fathers to raise them.
And women cannot, so we cannot qualify leaders, but we can raise them.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Make that make sense.
Mm-hmm.
You gonna raise him into a leader, but you don't know what a leader is, and you can't be the one to qualify leadership. Got it. So you gonna make him into something you don't know how to be or how to understand or how to find. Cool.
Also, what does leadership look like in the Black community exactly? I don't think I've ever seen it in any positive way.
Now I won't put her face on the picture on here because she ain't done nothing to me. Now tell me why this man looked like he went and found his wife, the one up here, the one that beat his wife, is not American or Black or anything. So I don't know. If she's
told
American.
you that. He's
I don't know if she's American actually.
He's one of those high value man. So I can totally see him like going out of the country and being a passport bro and all that stuff. So that doesn't surprise me. You think he would be with a black woman? Ain't no way. Also, he said he
when
puts his hands on
beats women, when he says he beats women, I'm like, very good. You're not with a black.
Yeah, thank gosh.
I mean, sad for the other race of women that he with, but like, yeah, when you say you beat women, I'm very happy you're not with a black woman.
Yeah,
I feel bad for that woman. But...
These are the men that should be on a list.
Yep.
Right. And if we're going to deify women as the goddesses that they are, that comes with a great.
If you're not deifying someone if you think they are goddesses, so you're just lying. That double speak annoys me. It's something that Umar does.
At what point in the conversation did they deify women, black women? When does it start? I haven't heard. When does it start?
So you're okay with them abusing these goddesses?
You gonna put your hands on a goddess? That's insane.
Like, I don't abuse goddesses like that. Who are you?
No, y'all don't get it. She can't be a goddess if he's putting his hands on her. So
Yeah.
it always comes back to her. Yeah.
Right. Why are these men running amok? Well, the mother raised them. Where the daddy at, girl?
Yeah.
Of responsibility. And some of what is necessary, some of what we need from you, and I think 2K kind of said it less than eloquent, but there is a deference that's necessary to speak to the king in men, to empower men to go out into the world as a warrior.
So
and yet y'all are still failing.
So we have
warriors that still fail.
Yeah, that the fact that we've been enslaved is gonna have them in a chokehold for a while with that warrior thing.
Where was that warrior spirit? Where was it?
It's like that TikTok when they was talking about being kings and you got up there and told them they was enslaved.
I mean, some of us were shepherds. You know what I mean? Like, some of our ancestors were fishermen. Some of our ancestors were thieves. You know, like
We
not
were
all
never
of us
kings and queens in this country. In the United States, Black people were never kings and queens in the United States.
Y'all gonna need to let that go.
And oh my God, like honestly,
Some of us
all
were
of this,
rat catchers.
all of this speak is just so irritating to me. Y'all are talking about being kings, y'all are talking about being warriors. All we're asking you to do is get a job, stay out of jail, and get an education. We're nobody's sending you to war. Nobody's sending out to any war.
We don't know how to work. We only know how to warrior.
Like, what are y'all talking about? What does that mean?
We just know how to warrior, girl. We don't know how to raise them kids. We just know how to warrior.
No, the women are supposed
us.
to raise the men into kings and warriors.
Right.
We're not going to do anything. The men are absent from this picture somehow. Like, this doesn't even make sense. Like,
wait, hold on. But Beer just said a while ago that he saw a lot of men at the PTA, a lot of Black fathers at the PTA meeting.
Where
they going? Where they going after?
Yo, his ghetto point of view said some of us were kings and queens in the U.S. Again, more lies of history.
And here you are now with nothing to show for it. That is so unfortunate.
Who were kings and queens in the U.S.?
And here you are.
Wait. My history. Wait.
In what U.S.?
In the U.S. of A.
It can't be that U.S.
It can't be the U.S. I know. It can't be the
United States somewhere else. In some other United States.
Yeah.
No, he must mean in their minds. Oh, you better go.
No, not the U.S. of A. He's talking about somewhere else.
Girl, his ghetto. Do you want to come up here, ghetto? I feel like you have interesting thoughts. I think you have interesting hopes and dreams. And I want to hear your dreams.
He said it so confidently. I really had to think, like, what?
That's what they do. They make you question yourself. That is what they do.
Kilo girl, I was like, wait. Maybe we were.
He could have argued with us. What slipped him up? What took him out is in the U.S. Right? That's what took him out. Yeah. That's what took him out.
Because, like, even if he wanted to say, some people believe we were Native Americans. But even that wouldn't be in the U.S. even that would not have been in the U.S. That would have been pre-U.S. days.
No. We were Native Americans, and I'm guessing we were a Cherokee too, huh?
So maybe the Moors came to America.
That's the only one Black people know. Black folks only know Cherokee Indian.
Girl, the Moors probably came to America, girl. One of the princes.
Yo, y'all gotta stop playing. Y'all gotta stop fucking with me, man.
Y'all need to stop listening to Umar. That's what y'all need to do. Okay? Ain't nobody got time talking about some of us. What do you mean? Some of us were kings and queens.
It's a troll. Look at his next comment. Most Black men are on more technology fields and more fields involving the structural upkeep and maintenance and management of this country than Black women. So again, show stats or stop the
The fact that you put most Black men are in technology is diabolical, girl. Get out of here. Most Black men is in technology is what? Wait, Demas, it's not FBA, you're Jamaican. This topic is beyond you. What topic is beyond me? Knowing whether or not Black people were kings in America is beyond me.
Also, most Black men between the ages of 13 and 35
This girl said, maybe she gonna call me a tether in a minute. Wait, Demas, it's not FBA, you're Jamaican. This topic is beyond you. I promise you, there's never a time in American history, U.S., when America was discovered. Well, let's not use discovered, was taken from Native American, and that what I believe to be a genocide took place. And then we formed, by we, I mean, we were enslaved and forced to help create the United States of America. There has never been a point in American U.S. history, where Black people were queens. There's never been a point in U.S. history.
But you know what we were in
where
U.S.
Black people
history?
were
Slaves.
It never happened.
Yeah, we were slaves though.
It never happened. Anyone telling you we were kings and queens in the U.S. is lying to you.
I don't know how, y'all can't be lying like this. Y'all gotta stop lying. This is too far.
Like, I think you need to be kings and queens. You're worth it because you're here. You're worth it because you live, you breathe. You can do so. You can become like, I don't know, a cleaner or something. A fry cook. You don't got to be a king or queen. Like, no, I'm not even being funny. You don't got to, like, there's no need. There is zero need to think you're kings and queens.
Most white people in this country weren't kings and queens in the United States.
Right.
So
like, it's just, that's the thing. It's like, you're doing so little as a community, like you're doing so little as a demographic, but you have this inflated sense of self. And it's like, why not just give yourself something that you can actually achieve? Y'all are never going to achieve royalty. So could you at least achieve financial stability? Mental stability?
DJ, he said some of us were slaves and also slave masters. So what's your point? Oh, you slow. Oh, you slow.
But where did you get king from, though? Leave them kings alone.
You talking about slaves and slave masters. You said kings and queens in the United States. I don't know why you're trying to distract us from the point. You said Black people were kings and queens in the U.S.
Right.
Okay.
He probably went to ChatGPT and ChatGPT said, "Get out of my face."
And ChatGPT said he was wrong. And now he won't use it no more because AI is trying to get him.
Wait. Okay.
No.
I'll accept this. I will accept this response and I will say, yes, you're correct. I know nothing about this. And so maybe you're right. Kings and queens communal.
I'm here. Black woman, descendant of slaves here. Kings and queens communally amongst our own. False. You are not FBA, so you don't understand how I'm African social. If you're talking about in Africa, I'll let you have it. I'm not Africa. In the United States of America, Black people, even communally amongst our own, were not kings and queens. We had no kingdoms.
Right, especially because when you think about the people who were chosen to head overseas, I assure you it was not royalty. It was the exact opposite.
Wait, one second. The person who made the comment about kings and queen now left her out to dry. He said, I made the mistake. I meant the Americas, and I conceded that your point, but y'all can't address nothing else I touch but fine have your chuckle.
No,
we literally addressed everything.
No. He said, and I conceded that point. No, you didn't. No, you didn't, nigga. No, you didn't. No, you didn't, you liar. You conceded it right now after we brought it up. You didn't concede nothing, you little liar.
Wait, but why would you leave this girl fighting for herself, telling us we want kings and queens communally? So you just gonna leave her. You just gonna leave her fighting.
I get what she means. She meant that, like, you know how you walking down the street and they'll be like, good morning, king.
Stop.
Keela, you know you're dead wrong for that. You know you absolutely dead wrong for that. Period.
We had no tribes. Next, try again.
Imagine saying you're working on a plantation because you had
that's not going to be high on your list of priorities.
Also acting like I ain't been here the whole time, girl. What are you talking about? Some Black man call her queen every morning, and she talking about we got tribes. Please. Just because 4 niggas are standing around in the corner don't make them a tribe, baby. What are we talking about here? Sweetie, don't make me do this.
No, you know what? No, I don't like this. Let me tell you what I don't like. When I was in my Hotep era, no. I used to hold on to every sense of history that painted me and the reflection of me in a good light. So this might be really uncomfortable for those two people because you can tell that they're attempting pro-Blackness, failing, but attempting pro-Blackness. And so I can, there's a part of me that feels bad for the cognitive dissonance, that like they're in this place of discomfort and they're fighting for their life because now they're switching. We was kings in America, we were kings in the Americas, we were, and so like I get it because girl, I was a king and I was king.
No, she's not being, she's being disingenuous because she says attempting pro-Blackness from a Jamaican. She keeps coming at you for being Jamaican and trying to ignore the fact that I am an American, Black American, a descendant of slaves, and I'm telling her she is wrong. We were never kings and queens. We ain't got no damn tribes. Just because a Dusty texts you every morning and say Grand Rising Queen, we were not queens and kings.
And it's just, I just don't feel, why do we need that is the question. Why do we need to feel like we're the descendants of kings and queens in order to see our value? We have inherent value.
Wait, I don't understand that. Oh, is that supposed to be like insulting or like shut me down or like stop me?
But it's odd because I'm like, hey, honey, I'm here. Hey, queen. hey, queen.
I had never cared about what people say about me. So like,
but she's trying to invalidate your experience, which is like whatever. Yeah, but I am her. She is me. I am here, baby. It's not true.
Okay, yeah. Actually, instead of going back and forth, stop addressing me and address Kilo.
I don't understand.
Because you're like, you don't understand. Kilo is saying the exact same thing as I am, and you're not addressing her.
Baby, I was born in the 90s. I've been here. Baby, I've been here. My last name is the last name of my slave owners. I have the same last name of my slave owners, baby. I'm here.
Okay, so you're gonna invalidate her and tell her she's a tither also. By the way, this tither thing, girl. All right, girl, period. Good luck out there. You was a king, you was a queen, you is important, you is fine.
Now, Demons, and what was the name of your tribe? Tell us, and what was the name of your tribe, queen?
Yeah,
I'm trying to see something. I'm trying to see something. You're right. You know what? Cam is right. Everyone
Wait,
wants to feel
are you
special.
saying Jamaicans can't be pro-black? What do you think? Do you think Jamaicans aren't black?
We're blackety black. Like I don't.
Let me find out. Let me find out. I'm not black.
So the boat dropped you off early, and somehow that makes you so like, girl.
Because when I'm talking about our ancestors, I'm not just saying African American. I'm
You see
including
her?
all of the Caribbean in there.
No, she says, I mean, you can hate yourself, but I won't. Baby, I don't hate myself because I'm not going to lie to myself. You're lying to yourself, babe. I love myself. I love being black, but we were not kings and queens, baby. You're lying to yourself.
And
What's
again-
the tribe? Name the tribe, baby. We'll look them up. Name your tribe. We'll go search them up. We'll go find them for you.
I'm taking a step back because on the outside looking in, this does seem like a drag of ADOS, but it's really not. And it's unfair that that's how it seems. That's not what's happening here.
No. It cannot be seen as a drag of ADOS when there's an ADOS up here. Let me be very clear. I've never spoken about ADOS negatively. That would never happen.
Yeah, tell me the name of your family tribe, and I will look them up. And it's so funny because I literally have the last name of my slave owner. It's so funny to me. Like, what's happening, babes? Like, tell me what's good. Let's clock in. What's tea?
Yeah, I don't need.
And you know she's full of shit because you started off with kings and queens, but you can't name a kingdom that we've had, a kingdom or a queendom that we've had.
Right.
And then you switch to, we tribes. It's about 3, 4, 5 niggas. But now it's a tribe. Okay, well, tell me what it is. What do we have? Name it. We'll go look it up. Tell me.
I promise you I love being black, but we ADOS. That's a powerful enough. Look at how we so I agree.
That's how I feel too.
Yeah, but let's not. Okay.
Listen, y'all have to. Your mind has to think beyond this. I really hate how black and white y'all can be. I disagree with the fact that we were kings and queens. Doesn't mean I don't love my blackness. But what I'm not going to have you do is sit up here and lie. We weren't. We're still a strong, beautiful, black and proud people. But we were not kings and queens.
We don't need to lie.
I don't understand.
If y'all are in the chat mad, let me tell you this. If you're in the chat mad because you think you were kings and queens, I'm sorry to burst your bubble. It's never happened.
Oh, look at Highest Ghetto. They really are trolling today on this Christmas Eve, on this good white Christmas. This devolved into rather divisive conversation rather quickly. Thought the issue was domestic violence. Now we're attacking tribe. No. Now we're attacking tribe. Listen, Themis, you realize how every time I say something that hurts their feelings, they act like you're doing it? What's happening?
Yeah. Like, y'all don't get to change the subject.
Wait, and they're like, oh no. We get to address people in the chat when y'all are addressing it. Like, what do you mean?
Correct. And you say we're attacking tribal ancestry. I'm not attacking it. I said name it.
Right.
So we can go look it up.
What good is it? No, I'm addressing y'all. Yeah, we're having a conversation. You think of kings and queens in a European way. No, I don't. I know there are kings and queens. No, wait.
Miss DLA, in what other way is there?
No, wait. In terms, there are tribes in.
No. You don't say Demas, not you. She needs to tell me in what way. She needs to describe in what way are you talking about? Explain. I don't understand this. Explain more. Explain more for me.
The person who brought up kings and queens already conceded that he didn't mean kings and queens because he knows there were no kings and queens in the U.S.
Correct.
So I'm not sure why you are still fighting to be a king or a queen.
Sweetie, your back is against the wall and I'm still swinging. Don't stop if you don't want to lose, baby. Because we still going because I don't understand. I don't understand.
Wait, Hilo. His ghetto point of view, I've asked you multiple times if you wanted to come up. You have declined to come up. It is idiotic of you to be sitting down there pretending like you were not the one who kept this conversation going specifically. You brought up the topic. You brought up the topic. You wanted to go into it. You wanted to talk about it. The other lady is only here talking in defense of you.
And I just want to share this because I wanted to look it up because I'm really trying to be careful with my
Oh,
language.
I looked
here.
up the definition of king too. Did you look up the definition?
No. I looked up something separate. But no, in order for, let's just say like a significant number of people enslaved, right, in the US, in order for them to have come from kings and queens, that would have meant that literal royalty was being plucked from the continent and brought over to the States. Already it doesn't make sense, right? But even if you do that research, because I had to look it up just to ensure, while some individuals who were sold into the transatlantic slave trade had initially been taken as prisoners of war in conflicts, the vast majority were victims of widespread warfare, raids, and random kidnappings. These were just normal civilians. That's why it was so easy for them to just be plucked from the tribes in power or from people in positions of power and sent to the States in exchange for whatever it is they exchanged them for. They were not royalty. That does not make sense.
DJ, it was just her. It was just her specific people. Like it was her and four niggas, like a tribe. Yeah, I mean, because I was like, maybe I'm misunderstanding the definition of a king. The male ruler of an independent state, especially one who inherits the position by right of birth.
But
so explain to me. I mean, that may be the European version. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Like maybe that's the European version.
This is also important because a lot of people who were sold off were already slaves. It is important to know that the kind of slavery that existed on the continent is not the kind of slavery that is chattel slavery in the U.S. It was way more brutal and dehumanizing. But so it's unlikely that the people who were sent over here were kings and queens. And what does that say about our ability to protect? And what does that say about our ability to protect our kings and queens?
Men, women, and children were sent.
No, but it also makes me sad because it's like it seems like a lot of these people who want to be kings and queens and tribesmen and all the other stuff, you want to try to other yourself from me. You want to be a better ADOS than me. You want to be a better. You are different from me, from the other people who are captured and enslaved in the United States. Girl, let that shit go. We're a proud Black people. That's it.
Yeah, we just don't need to lie. We don't need to lie in order to be proud.
We don't need all that, girl. I don't understand why y'all need that to be confident in your Blackness. I don't need to have been a king or queen in a past life. I don't need like a royal ADOS is insane. Y'all need to stop reading them web series. Y'all need to stop because that's just, I don't know. Listen. If you need that to be proud of your Blackness and you need that to embrace yourself, that's a conversation you need to be having with yourself. I don't need that personally.
Yeah, me neither.
So I don't know what to tell you. And how does Africa look letting their kings and queens? And how many kings and queens was it? Anyway, never mind. It's fine. Forget it.
There's something that I want to respond to, but I don't know if I should.
What?
Someone said Jamaica is not a part of the American continent, and I feel like they don't understand geography. And so, like, I don't know how to respond to this.
I mean,
wasn't the island a popular slave port? Like a stop
aren't
on the way?
Jamaicans descendants of African people taken from the African continent?
I thought the island was like a stop on the
it is
on the journey.
Yeah, like I don't understand. I don't understand.
No. This is something you could Google.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
And for that reason, I do think that we should just move on. All of this we just Googled. Like
Yeah,
Y'all
we can't
gotta stop.
teach geography too. Yeah, we can't do that. We can't.
Y'all gotta stop being so lazy and actually do the work and the research.
Yeah. Yeah, we can't be teaching y'all geography. We don't have time for that. Coming back to this is gonna piss me off. I think it's about the end though. I think it's at the end. This
All right.
thing.
Before they even enter the world, and to go out into the world as a warrior. What's happening currently is a lot of our men and boys are getting beat up before they even enter the world. They're not being empowered. They're not being like I could even observe how white mothers treat their young sons like they're almost their second husband. Like they defer to their sons. And black mothers, even if your son is 40 years old, they're still that he's just a boy. And like we can talk about the context of like not wanting your sons to be taken away on the plantation, so you downplay his greatness. But like if we're unwilling to undo that, we'll continue to manufacture dysfunction, right? So I would just say to the women, consider how your power, how your influence, and sometimes paradoxically, it appears like weakness, it appears like deference, but like how necessary it is for our community's progress. And also men, my biggest critique of men is like we also incent.
I'm trying not to pause it so much, but it is weird that the role of men in raising boys is just non-existent in his mind. Like in his analysis, the role of men in raising their sons is just like non-existent.
And yet that doesn't he doesn't see that as what's causing the dysfunction. Like he's accepting that men, black men in particular, do not play as much of a role in their child's life as they should. And he's just taking that and running with it and saying, okay, well, let's try to offset the dysfunction in other ways that don't involve the man actually showing up. Like how else could we solve this issue without forcing men to step up to the plate? Like that's what I'm hearing.
Guys, for people who are like to them this and to them that, like Google it, go to an atlas or something, I don't know, and then figure it out and argue with like Geography Channel and the atlas. I'm not about to do that on here. Like that's something you can like fight with academia on. Like that's something you could Google. Someone is doing the work for y'all in the chat, but please Google it.
Yeah, they're being lazy and intellectually dishonest. Y'all need to do better.
Women who are not capable of rearing the sons that we will need to carry on our progress, right? So there's a chicken or the egg thing, but like we have to both do our parts. Women need to step up and say, you know, I'm going to conduct myself and I'm going to project even to men the greatness that I see in them, as opposed to
Nope, kiss my ass. Nope, not interested. I'd rather just leave y'all behind. I'd very much rather leave y'all in the dust.
Yeah,
absolutely not.
So now I'm angry at love because why are you shaking your head in agreement with Alan?
Right. I think a lot of women, when they're around men, they just want to be picked and like seen. And
you know
like,
what I think it is? When there's all this degeneracy happening, they will latch on to one kernel of truth.
Yeah.
And they yes, we do need to come together because Miss Tiff did the same thing where it was like everything's deplorable, but I do agree with you on XYZ. Why?
Right. No, why would you write? No, why would you ask this?
Since something, you want time out.
Speaking to the lowest common denominator, like we commonly do. And then for men, I think we have to start making decisions of what we will and we will not tolerate. Unfortunately, a lot of boys these days are leaving the community to do that. But we have to be more serious about this.
So women need to raise better men, women need to labor, women, and men, you need to make better choice in women. Oh, got it. Cool. No other fault for men.
Because the woman is everything. So you just got to choose the woman and she'll take care of everything because we're the leaders.
And she has to project a kingdom and royalty and all the good things in life. She has to project that onto you. Otherwise, you'll remain uninspired. Oh my gosh. These men are useless. Y'all are actually useless. I'm so sorry.
This is insane to me. This is actually insane to me.
This is my last question. I want to ask Alan. Alan, in 2025, without raising your voice, how can you get that woman? How can you get a disciplined woman, a woman that mess up and you have to correct her? How can you make that happen in year 2025? And please don't say leave, because that's a win for her as well. Because don't forget, she's incentivized for that leaving. You're a smart guy. Let me get that answer.
I think one of the things I said back in the day, I said boys react, men respond. Okay. Right. So I think, you know, my mom would say like prevention is better than cure. I think men, we need to lean heavily into the vetting process.
Hell, you talking about?
Let me just land.
I got you.
I think often we lead with lust, and I think often we create like we make exceptions for women. Like a lot of times when we look back at like the shitty women we mess with, we saw the signs up front, but we thought we could change her. We thought we were, you know what I'm saying, we were that dude. And I think if we take that process more seriously, we won't have to correct in a severe way. We can direct, but I don't think we'll have to correct.
I don't think we will have to correct implies that he's willing to correct if need be, and he's not telling us how, but we know how 2K or whatever his name is thinks he should correct. And so this puts him in the exact same dusty boat as 2K.
But at least 2K lacks the intellect to not realize, to hide, right? And so Alan is a monster of a different nature. You're not actually better than 2K. So
Different
please
flavors
understand,
of the same
just because you were silent and you're much more particular with your language does not make you better than this man. Both of y'all need to be left behind. Both of y'all are complete garbage. Every man on this
women need
panel
to
is complete
identify
garbage.
that. Just because he can speak better, just because he can use XYZ language, just because he has a degree, or just because he carries himself, it's the same dusty, degenerate logic. He's endorsing the same harmful culture. It's the same flavor. It's the same thing. It's the same.
And this is why you cannot give the quote unquote nice guy a chance either.
Nope. Correct.
Wait, keep talking. Let me go check on my Jello.
Correct. Correct.
This is so insane.
Yeah.
This is so insane.
Yo, the fact that we took a detour to argue about us being kings and queens is so funny to me. And when I listen to this on the playback, I'm gonna be laughing my ass off.
Because it's just like, let it go. Right? Let it go and focus on something productive. Focus on something productive. Okay, we used to be.
No, I told her that the sidestep we took for 30, 40 minutes to discuss us being kings and queens is so funny to me.
I'm so annoyed. I think I put too much water in my Jello mix because it's been over 4 hours and it hasn't hardened.
I mean, well, you're using, what is it called? Because I've done it before, but I had to leave them in the fridge overnight.
Oh, overnight is wild. I need food tonight.
Yeah. When I made gummies, I had to leave them overnight.
All right. Well,
and what you making gummies for?
No, I just made normal fruit gummies.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should just wrap it up. I think I'm getting sleepy.
Because the girls let me down. The girls really let me down.
Because they're shaking their heads right now in agreement, and I don't know what to do with that.
Now Tiff looked like she's
over it too.
Over it.
She did what she could. She did what she could. She did what she could. It wasn't quite good enough, but she did what she could. Love, I thought she was doing something. I thought she was cooking, and then she started shaking her head in agreement with Alan, and so did Slim.
Yeah.
Like
No,
the
no, no.
girls are lost.
So Jello is not food. I know Jello is the base. Like that's not like all I'm eating. I think Alan reminds love of her son or something. Her smiling and nodding her head at him looks motherly, like an enabling mother to address this.
No, you know what I get? You know what I get? I get that she's falling for the aesthetic which one could perceive as safe.
Yeah.
Like he's not as aggressive as the other men on the platform. He's an orange. He has on glasses.
Yeah,
he
he's
is
soft.
soft-spoken.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
Still a predator.
Yep.
Still a problem.
He
Still to
runs
be
with the
avoided.
best of them. And that's why if you're gonna be played in your face, make sure it's not a nigga that's ugly.
Wait, who y'all telling me to give the link?
And stop giving nice guys a chance. Stop that.
Yeah.
Stop that. Stop that, guys. Stop giving nice, ugly guys a chance. Stop that.
I want to hear about people excelling in tech, but like I'll drop the link. Keela tired. Come back tomorrow. Well, tomorrow's Christmas. Tomorrow we gonna have fun.
Yeah, I
Come
won't be
back
here
Friday.
tomorrow, but I'll be in here in spirit.
Thanks, Mia. Come back Friday so we can debate, and I mean, so you can tell me about tech.
In every species, the woman challenged the man. Okay, there would have to be a point. You can't look at a lion and say, "Hey, man, you should have been more proactive in the vetting." We're not talking about the vetting because we know women are great interviewers. They will tell you whatever to get the job. We all do a little bit lying at the front. When you are in the situation, you tell your wife you hungry and you want food, and she say, "No, I ain't doing shit, nigga." What is your next course of action, sir?
You know what? I'm out.
Go buy food.
Yeah, because I guess he gonna beat her.
I'll go.
No, that's not.
No, we know his answer.
That's not
He's
funny.
like, no, we know his answer, so he wants to hear a different one. Well, what else would work?
Yeah.
What else would work besides me physically forcing her to do that thing?
Go make it yourself.
No, I want to hear what Alan has to say. What's your answer, Alan?
Number one, I've never been in that situation. But this is what I would say.
Alan, you got a degree? I need an answer.
This is what I would say.
Don't
I
date
would
a
say
woman who
in
would
that
tell
type
you
of
that.
situation.
Don't date a woman who would speak to you like that.
No. You are in the situation. His hypo is fine. You are in the situation where the woman said, "No, I'm not making your food. You go make the food
Alan. Yeah,
yourself your
Alan
own way."
answered.
Right.
Alan
Answer the damn question.
Yeah,
Answer
Alan
the
answered.
question.
Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out why this is such a hard thing for them, because I can put myself in that position and be like, "Oh, okay, girl."
Yeah. Alan answered the question specifically because you said court. He's talking about course correcting. You said course correct. Maybe I got the same correction. Maybe you should answer.
Right.
The best thing you can do is control yourself. And then you can make decisions moving forward as to how to mitigate the situation, whether it means leaving her, whether it means realigning your life in a way that doesn't need her, and then she has to prove her worth back to you. But I think, especially in 2025, like domestic violence, bro, you're going to jail. I think
There we go. You're going to jail. Not it's wrong, but there are consequences.
No. DJ, the way he said it in a way of, unfortunately, there's a consequence.
No, that's what I'm saying. It's not that it's wrong.
Yeah, it was
domestic
regrettable.
violence is wrong. Domestic violence in 2025 has consequences. You would go to jail. Therefore, do not do it.
Said it
Y'all are garbage.
He said, regrettably, bruh, you would go to jail, unfortunately.
Wait, why couldn't he answer the question? You're in, like, I'm a realign my life and make her have to prove her worth and blah, blah, blah. And realistically, in 2025, you're going to go to jail if you hit her. Is the jail the only thing preventing you from hitting her?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
it is. It is.
Yeah.
Because all now I haven't heard I would cook my own food, or I would try to get to the bottom of why she reacted. She responded to me in that way because clearly there's a problem, and I would go about solving it. Neither of those things were said.
No, from either the nice guy or the not so nice guy. Neither one of them had a solution.
So the good guy thinks the reason you shouldn't hit women is because you're going to go to jail, not because it's wrong. Or maybe he could also think it's wrong, but like the thing he decided to say is that you're going to go to jail. Maybe, hopefully, he thinks that's the one thing that's going to prevent the other one from hitting the wife that he's already hitting.
It's possible, yeah.
I'm just trying to find a reason why he would say that instead of like not.
They do not have the energy they need for the very men that they're always so quick to point to as the actual menaces in our society.
But also, we're
y'all
talking
don't
about
have the
beating
energy
women.
for them.
Why are we giggling?
Exactly.
Why are we laughing? Why are we smiling? Why is this funny to you? He's talking to you, and you're addressing him about his problematic statements regarding domestic violence. And you're like, bro, 2025, you're going to go to prison. This is why we know y'all do not hold each other accountable. You don't.
But yet, if we were to have the same energy and let's say make fun of sending a man to jail, knowing what happens to some men, at the hands of other men in prison, if we were to be smiley and jokey about that, that would be a problem, right?
Yeah, we're terrible. We would be terrible.
We would be horrible.
Yeah, we would be horrible. If we laughed at a man getting harmed physically and we laughed and joked about that, we would be the people who would be being harmed.
And I would think we're horrible too if we did that.
No, I agree. But like, it's just
insane.
interesting. Their mind works so differently. A man should never be mocked, should always be understood. A woman should be always criticized above all else. That's the way that they do things.
Wow.
It sounds good, but it's not gonna work, brother.
Martin Luther King and Malcolm X went to jail for what they believed in to make the community better. I'm gonna have to do it too, because you ain't just gave me an answer. You just gave me words out.
So he needs to beat women. Like
Yeah,
it's a need, it's a must.
movement. It's a movement.
All these men came and tried to save him, and he still want to do it, and none of them try to check him.
Yep. He's dumpster diving on his point. He double, triple, quadruple down, and they still trying to save him. He said, if I go to jail beating a woman to go to jail, liking that to Malcolm X and MLK is kind of insane. That's kind of insane.
Like I said, bro, if we gonna get this shit back right, there's going to have to be accountability and discipline for everybody, just not for women, for men, for kids, for everyone. If we gonna get this shit back right, we can't keep acting like we can just talk to women and it's gonna be okay because have that work. No,
we can't just talk to women.
No, Bemis, Alan said we agree. He said we agree. Also, have you? Wait. He's married. He's not married to a black woman, so he's promoting beating black women he's not married to.
Girl, someone need to ask him that real quick. No, actually, he did say he beat his wife. So
no, yeah, but it's just odd to me that. So you gonna help the other men course correct? You gonna beat on the other black woman too, who's not your? You just gonna, if they have bad behavior, you just gonna beat on them? That's okay. Like out in public, like to correct the black women's behavior.
I just, the women are too submissive for me.
Yeah.
They're just like there, and it's like I know y'all feel something. Y'all feel something.
And saying it's for the wife and the kids, yeah, that's kind of scary to me.
Him saying, yeah, just solidify who he is.
Mm-hmm.
Work. No.
We agree.
We wouldn't be here.
We agree that there should be accountability and discipline. We disagree of how that looks.
Well, we're gonna make them do push-ups.
I think we all agree on this panel that there's changes being made on both sides. We all agree on that. No one on this panel, women included, has disagreed that women as a collective need to behave. There's behaviors need to be improved. No one said, like, no one's disagreeing with that.
I'm asking for the answer to it. Can you give me the solution?
But I'm just.
It can say that all at once, and she's still there. She's still there.
Tiff, your energy that you're giving, I like it.
the answer to like the mental health crisis, right? Like when people are struggling and they just say random stuff. Like, what's the answer to that?
I hate mental health. We are the last group of niggas that
We know. That's why I'm asking about the crisis.
We are the last.
But the way he just said that, like, really rubbed me the wrong
I told
way.
you, white supremacists. They be white supremacists, bro.
You heard it, right?
Black men are
hard
the biggest
ER.
white supremacists out here.
Y'all heard that hard ER, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I'm asking for the answer to it. Can you give me the solution?
But what's the answer to like the mental health crisis, right? Like when people are struggling and they just say random stuff. Like, what's the answer to that?
I hate mental health. We are the last group of niggas that
We know. That's why I'm asking about the crisis.
We are the last group of niggas that ever needed mental health.
He
The
corrected
second time
himself.
he said it proper. Well,
He
it is
corrected it.
properly.
Yeah, he corrected
the second
himself.
time it was said, but the first time just was like,
He felt the spirit of massa in him that first time. That first time he was feeling, who you feeling like, 2K? Who you feeling like? Because that's odd. That's very odd
that is
behavior.
strange, yeah.
If King Malcolm X went through all that bullshit, don't tell us about no fucking mental health. We are okay. I guarantee.
Okay.
Go ahead.
To answer your question, just like what Alan was saying a little earlier, was it's all in the vetting process. So when you dating her and y'all just getting started and you tell her to make a sandwich and she like, nigga, no, that's the time to categorize her as you're not getting married. Trust me, because you don't make sandwiches. And I'm going to get me one that makes sandwiches before.
What if he do make the sandwich at first?
Oh, well, you got to think about it, right? You're going to have to battle test her before you give her the ring. So there's no...
Wait, y'all
Battle
getting
test
battle tested for marriage.
Not on a ship.
So y'all are battle
Not on a
testing
ship.
women. Y'all are aspiring warriors, and yet you can't
DJ, their
even get a
language with
job.
women is so violent. Their language when they describe women.
Okay,
is
but here's the
always
thing.
So
How
violent.
dare y'all be violent and you're still being sunned by white people? You're still being sunned by white men. You're still bottom of the barrel. You're
DJ,
still
we
at the bottom of the
was
totem pole.
We
And
was
all of
cool.
this talk about being warriors, what's not clicking to y'all?
Yeah.
Stop
No.
with that talk.
DJ,
I
we
think
had tribes.
I think talk is all they have. Like
That's all they have. Yeah, that's all they have.
I think there is a cathartic experience for a lot of. I'm speaking from
Delusion.
personal experience, right?
delusion. Yeah.
Where when I was in uni, there was a time that I had really bad sort of thoughts about sort of my place in the world, because like I was at this point learning about slavery and like actual what it means. I knew about slavery, but like actually getting into like medical advancement on Black women's bodies specifically. And I remember just feeling powerless, and I think that is when I became the most hotep. I actually, because like I wanted desperately something to believe in, because I realized in that moment how powerless I was and we were as a people within a white supremacist framework. Like I just, for the first, like I was like, we was kings and you could not tell me we weren't kings, right? And I think there is a part of that like these people, instead of like just thinking about themselves as like kings or whatever, they also have to hold on to like this idea that they are warriors and that they are godly and they're great and whatever, and they hold on to it. But also for them, there's a toxic part where they need to beat down on someone. I've never had that. I've never had the need to like be, and for them it's women.
Yeah. But
And
you
I
know
thought-
why? Sorry, go ahead.
No,
I was gonna say that it's they have how many women they can get, and everything about their person is vested in women. Everything about the way they move, act, talk, walk is connected to and about a woman. And unfortunately, that's where they get their value.
Yeah. That's
You know what
was
I
gonna
mean?
say.
That's where they get their self-esteem. All of it, they've been taught. They teach it to each other. It's very
Yeah,
toxic.
but where else would they get it? Where else would we get it? Like, think about like the world we're in. What else do you have to flex? What else do you have to control? What else is beneath you, quote unquote?
But does it have to be that? Does something have to be beneath you before you become actualized as a person?
No, I'm not saying it has to be beneath you. I'm saying in a lot of these people's mind, they have
In their
nothing.
minds, yes. In their but also in their minds, they don't see anything wrong with that type, with valuing themselves only in community with women. Like that doesn't bother them. Like that they think that that's okay, which is why they teach it to the next one and the next one and the next one, and why they don't feel like their life has any value if a woman's not in it.
I
The
also
thing
do
is, I
think
wish they weren't talking about women because I could have been sympathetic if they were acknowledging the fact that they feel useless and like
Right.
powerless in
Right.
the
no,
system.
but
Right.
it's about what they do with that feeling of uselessness. You
Yeah,
said
no, they're
yourself,
using to
Venus.
drag women. That's why I can't
Yeah,
have the
Right.
sympathy.
Yeah, they
No, exactly.
channel it into the most toxic thing they can think of.
Because Themis, you said yourself that at one point you felt like desperate to cling on to something, but you ended up not going down this path that they went down. And you could tell me if I'm wrong, but what I would have to imagine is the reason why is because you took that desperation and you used it as motivation in order for you to self-actualize and make yourself more powerful in your own right. But that took work that clearly these men are not willing to put in. So it is easier to try to browbeat women. As a man who is on average naturally potentially stronger than a woman, it's easier to force yourself on her than for you to actually be something of value, for you to go and get that education, get that certification, make that money, climb the ladder. Those things are harder to do.
Well, also, also defining what happiness and value means to you. It does not have to be a woman. They don't like you don't have to value that, but they choose to because it's easier. Because they're all, and the thing is, they're all invested. The whole panel is invested in a campaign to oppress you as a woman. All of them, either explicit or implicit, they're all endorsing the campaign. They enjoy it. They survive under it. They need it. They need Black women to have low self-esteem, which is why you see all this other stuff come into mix to try to lower your self-esteem. Because I need your self-esteem to be low, because how else are you going to help me? How else are you going to allow me to oppress you? How else are you going to allow me to survive? I cannot survive if you don't acknowledge me. I can't survive. A Black man cannot survive without being acknowledged.
It's also interesting. Someone asked why the women there. I don't know actually, because they're just talking around them.
Because they're all part. Because
Slim hasn't opened. Slim hasn't even breathed.
The campaign and this, because Black people have their own systemic oppression, and it's all part of this type of brainwashing that happens to Black women. And I remember even as a child, where there's a culture that's invested and making you tie your identity to a Black man. That's the issue that Black women have. Our identities are directly attached to Black men. And so everything that they do, we have emotions for, we feel sorry for them. We're going to keep up for them. We're going to go fight in the streets for them. There's this huge connection we have to them that is only one way.
Yeah, that's I was waiting for you to say to be done, because I was going to say it wouldn't be a problem if there was reciprocity.
Yeah, exactly. It's a one-way street. And that's where they all invest, men as a whole, but Black men specifically, they have an investment in Black women being brainwashed in this way.
Being the foundation.
Correct.
Otherwise there would be none.
Connected to a Black man. When a Black man is hurting, they want Black women to feel hurt. That's that automatic.
But that's the thing, though, if Black women do feel hurt, like they do. This is the part that I don't understand with men online, but like in real life too. But in the way that I've engaged with men online, the archetype of a Black woman that they have in their mind seems so drastically different than statistically true, but anecdotally, like everything that I know.
I think it's because they choose to focus on the women they don't have access to. Do they not always do that?
Yeah.
They're focused on the women with the high standards that they know they'll never meet. And in that same way, they're focused on the Black woman who already burnt the cape.
Because
that's who they're talking about.
Because you represent a failure in the system, right? And that's why they come so hard. You have to look at it as the computer programming. If we're programming a group of women, specifically Black women, and there are women who are rejecting the programming, of course we're going to focus on them. Because if you're rejecting the programming, there's a chance that you can wake up these other women, and that messes up the whole program for all of us. And that's why there's the hyper focus on the women who reject the programming.
And imagine having this conversation specifically about the Black community and you married out. And you're still engaging in this discussion. You still have a vested interest in what Black women are doing.
Correct.
Why is that?
Vested in the campaign. And that's why you will hear them get on these TikToks and get on these social medias. And notice they repeat the same slogans over and over. They repeat the same statistics over and over. Different Black men, different parts of the state, different countries of origin, even. Africans, Caribbeans, all Black men in the world are invested in you being invested in them one way only.
Themis, I don't remember. I don't remember the question I asked. They stopped using
ladies
stats,
be careful.
though.
Yeah, you ladies be careful. It's a campaign. That's why you always hear the same shit, the same slogans.
Wait, no. They've stopped using statistics.
Yeah, they switched. There was a switch in there because there was a lot of people battling them with those statistics. And also, I think because they started battling white people somewhere in there.
No, I think in the beginning someone said Chat GPT trying to lie and trying to oppress them. I think they started asking Chat GPT.
Yep, I think they did. But also, you notice, Themis, they stopped coming out publicly and arguing statistics with other people. They stopped doing that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Destiny ended that.
Because they couldn't back up none of that.
You know, Destiny ended. When I said Destiny dragged the Black manosphere for himself,
it was too easy.
That drastically, where you be like, nigga, no, that's the time to categorize her as you're not getting married. Trust me, because you don't make sandwiches. And I'm going to get me one that makes sandwiches before.
What if he do make the sandwich at first?
Oh, well, you got to think about it, right? You're going to have to battle test her before you give her the ring. So there's no way. Better. My perception. I don't think that a woman is going to.
If you get tricked, you should have chose better. Isn't that what we say when we say men switch up on us?
Period.
Change her stripes that drastically, where you got to back the fuck out of her so she could, get back right. I don't think it's that really it's gonna be that serious. I think that you could vet her because we live in we gotta adapt to the climate we in right now. Yeah. Everybody got the freedom of choice. It's 100% a choice, and you could determine that. And this is why I think that men make the mistake. And I'm not trying to just shit on the men, but this is why I think men make the mistake. They see the red flags, and they settle for a bunch of bullshit that they shouldn't settle for. Early on in the vetting process, if she not battle tested. And she not willing to get on your program, because this is why I disagree with you. I'm in a marriage for a long time, and I've never had to hit my wife, you know what I'm saying? And she totally submits. But the thing about it is that we established that from day one, how you start, how you finish. So it's like, listen, we doing this thing my way, not our way, you know what I'm saying? And you got to get on board with that, or you could go and do your own thing, and I'm going to do my thing. You know,
and that's not a win for you.
I'm going to tell you how it's a win. I'm going to tell you how it's a win, because I'm not married at that point. You know what I'm saying? This is the dating process, so I haven't invested my time.
All right, I'm done.
Let's wrap it up.
Yeah, the thing is, when he said it's not a win for us, it highlights fundamentally how he sees the relationship with Black
Well, he's
women.
also saying you're letting her go without punishing her, so it's not a win for the community.
Yeah. He said that. He said that earlier. Like, don't say leave because she wins if you leave. That's what the man said to Alan.
Yeah,
so you gotta stay
he's a
there
lunatic.
and punish her. Yeah.
He's
Let's do a palate cleanser. Let's go into after show for the palate cleanser. Thank you all for being here. I want to get off before Christmas. I don't want to say Merry Christmas right now. I want to do it tomorrow. So I'm going to hurry up. We have 15 minutes.
I'm about to leave.
You're not using my car.
Come on, stop playing. Where your keys at?
No, every time you bring my car back, it's always on E. No.
Okay, you got money to fill it up.
No, go get on the bus.
Do I look like a bus type of nigga to you, Alicia? Stop playing with me. Okay, so wait, I can't use your car. You standing on that?
You're not using my car. Yeah.
All right, bet. All right, I'm about to get all my shit and I'm out of here. Dude.
You promise?
I swear to God, I am.
Oh, well, you don't even have nowhere to go.
I wish I didn't have anywhere to go.
You're homeless.
I got options.
Good luck dating in LA with that little attitude of yours. Let me tell you something. To every one man, there's 3 women. So I'll be damned if I don't fall back on my feet because I already know who God favorite.
Why you send that to me, because you know that's not what would have happened. He would have said, "What do you mean I'm not getting a car?" And she's like, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Here's my car key." Like, you know how this works. Like,
R.I.P. Alicia.
She passed away. The girl in the skit.
wait, what?
Y'all better stop. Don't piss me off.
Oh my
Let me look this.
gosh. Yeah, they said she died on a trip to Cabo in March.
Oh, that's sad. May she rest in peace. I didn't know. I mean, he had he had a white trash bag, Demas, not a black one.
Wait, is she did?
Oh, it says an asthma attack in her sleep.
Oh,
Her B-Day in Mexico. Dang.
I wish I knew that. I mean, that doesn't change my analysis, but oh, that's not good.
Yeah, I mean, it's a sketch. They funny. They're
Yeah.
super funny. And she helps him a lot. She always was super funny. He always has a really good-looking girl in his skits. I don't know where he be getting these good-looking black
Wait,
women.
why did y'all tell me this? I don't like that y'all told me this.
Yeah,
This is not how I
Wait,
want
that
to
doesn't take
end.
away. That doesn't take away from the skit. That's all she did. She would always
Yeah, but I don't want to end on that note. No.
Oh, we wasn't. You know, we're going to sit here and pretend for about a good 15 minutes. Please.
You know, Diddy trying to appeal. He's trying to get out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course he is. Is Tory Lanez still trying to?
Yeah, he was trying. You see that in Tory Lane's appeal that he said, like, she saw me grabbing the blicky, so she should have got out of the way. And it's like, I thought we were saying he never shot anybody. So not like it was getting so crazy. I was like, oh, so now we confessing so that we can get out.
It was her fault that she did not leave the premises once she saw.
I was like, what?
He is grasping at straws. He's pulling it all out. Sir, do your time. Do your time.
I'm gonna find another palate cleanser.
Oh, I could do it too. Hold on.
Yeah, I got them for these. Oh, I got a good one. I got a good one too. This one made me giggle.
This is not that good, but I'm gonna show it still.
Yep, that's perfect.
Oh, I would have failed. I would have failed.
Oh yeah, I would have failed immediately. I'm no better than a man.
All right, take a look. See.
She doing too much. She doing too much.
Now let me tell you about the time I knew something wrong with me and that I was mentally fucked up in the head. I was like 18 or 19 years old. And I was going with this dude. Well, we were staying together, actually. He was like 23 at the time. And I wanted to see if he was cheating. So, bitch, I got up at 3 o'clock in the morning, went outside and keyed that man's car. I wrote bitch, hoe, stupid, everything on that man's car. And then I went back in the bed. I went and got back in the bed because, bitch, it was 3 o'clock in the morning. I was tired. That was a lot of work. In that car, I was tired. So he had to get up for work. It was like 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning. He was up getting ready for work. I went outside of my car to pretend like I had to go get my charger out of the car. So I bust back in the house. I said, well, who the fuck did that to your car? And he said, what? I said, who the fuck did that to your car? You got all types of shit on your car, bitch. Ho, somebody done keyed your car. Well, who do that to your car? So he ran out the door to go see his car, whatever like that. I went out the door behind him. I'm standing beside him. I said, well, who the fuck would have did that? He named 3 possible bitches that could have did that to his car. I said, what? He went and telling all the business. Because at that point, he caught all these bitches, they done killed your car. So who the fuck would have did that to your car? So he went and tell her. It was about 5:30, 6 o'clock in the morning. We out there in that front yard fighting. I'm out there on his ass. Whole time, I'm the motherfucker that killed your car. And you want to tell me it could have been 3 possible bitches that could have did that to your goddamn car? You stupid motherfucker. But now that I think about it, I really could have just went through that goddamn man phone because I had his password. I didn't have to key his car. I ain't have to key his car. I could have just went through that man phone.
Yeah, y'all have problems. Y'all have problems. Like, why? Why would you even bring this to the internet?
It's a kiki.
I just
She's
like
so
for
crazy.
you to put on all those theatrics when you just gonna check this phone is just diabolical. Also, you're not gonna sit here and name 3 women that could have kept your car that you was sleeping with around me. That's just not okay. I'm just not gonna do this.
And I bet you she didn't leave.
No. Mm-mm.
Y'all just want problems in y'all's relationship. Like
Yeah, let him cheat and Pete.
You're not about to leave. Like you've now got to pay. You have to pay for the car that you probably bought for him. Like I don't.
Tell me why they said this is why we need domestic discipline.
No, I'm not gonna laugh about that. I'm not
That is
laughing
so
at that.
wrong.
Absolutely not
Oh,
laughing
you
at
got whoever said that you got my kind of humor, baby.
that. I'm not doing that.
You got my kind of humor, baby.
Anywho,
Some people do love drama. Some people really just thrive off of drama, like relationship drama. Like some people like
I
that.
hate drama.
I can't
I
do
mean,
that.
I'm gonna play along because if you play games, I'm gonna play games like that. But like, I hate it.
Yeah.
After
It's just
done,
too
I hate it.
much. I feel like if you have a
Yeah.
stressful job and you have stuff going on, a stressful relationship can only make my life 10 times worse.
Yeah, but it's gonna be stressful for both of us. But yeah, like I don't want it to be stressful. But if you make it stressful, we are gonna be stressed. I will never be the only one stressed. That will never. That's not a thing. Like I know. But yeah, no, I don't like it. I don't like it.
I know I have to just leave. I don't think with my workload in my life, I don't think I could take any more stress.
I mean, once you shut off emotionally, you
Yeah, sorry, sociopath. I don't have the ability to shut off emotionally. So
Oh, I do. If you cheat on me, I will shut off emo. I don't know why you do so much hypothetical with me getting cheated on.
because you planning your day, you wait for your
Yeah,
moment
but like,
to shine.
that's gonna happen. You know what I mean? So you're just like,
Right. You have a backup plan, apparently.
yeah, how do you do that?
You're preparing for the day.
Because I just know it's not gonna be that. It's not gonna be no crying.
Yeah, because I'm just gonna
I'm not
leave.
gonna be the one crying.
Yeah, I'm just leaving. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna leave, and I'm gonna cry alone, and then we're never gonna talk again.
Is that your response to cheating?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm leaving. Go home, cry, and never speak to him again.
Same.
That's probably what it will be.
Yeah.
Probably the
Why do
healthiest
you
thing
say-
I can do.
Is that what you're gonna do?
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
I don't stress myself out unnecessarily.
Me either. I think, yeah, if someone does something bad to me, I'll just let it go and let them leave, and then I stay back. Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank
it's
you
just
both.
too
I
much.
think that's what I'm gonna do from now on.
Starting today. Starting on today, this day of the Lord. Starting on Christmas, the Lord's birthday. Period.
Right. It's gonna be a new chapter.
Right, you don't want to be battle tested, Demons?
Oh man, I'm never gonna forget that.
I don't mind being
I
battle
don't even
tested
know
as
what
long
that
as everyone gonna get battle tested. If I'm getting battle tested, you're getting battle tested. You're not.
I don't even know what that means. Like, that just sounds like relationship games. Like, what are we doing?
Yeah, a series of tests. Yeah.
Yep.
And don't test me. Don't test me. You'll get your feelings hurt.
You're too old. Yeah, 'cause
I'm not
just
the
gonna
one to be
leave.
tested.
I would literally just block you. The test. I would end the test early. Blocked.
Getting battle tested for marriage is wild.
For marriage to who? To you? Like, sir.
Right. And for him to be like, yeah, I told her it's gonna be what I say. It's like, what? Like, they really feel like men telling people that. Like, they really feel like something. Like, that does something for them.
Yeah. Oh, she got to get on your program. She got to get it. And you work in minimum wage? What's your program?
Wait, before we go, I have a quick question. Do you guys have any New Year's resolution? I have one for the first time in a while. I don't usually like New Year's resolutions, but I do have one.
I want to be more patient with people.
Oh, it's kind of like mine.
I have none. I'm perfect.
I want to be gentler.
Nothing.
I want to be in my soft boy era next year. I want to be gentle, more gentle.
I will be changing nothing.
And also no screaming.
That's impossible. No. Sometimes I be thinking, I'm like, damn, I be so loud, but man, these people be pissing me off so bad.
Yeah, but it's not even just pissing me off. If you were in my face, if we were talking, it would never happen. Something about a microphone in front of my face feels like I need to yell in it if I'm mad. And usually when I'm mad, I'm just very like introspective, not like shouting. But if I'm on the phone or if I'm on a microphone, like I just shout. I don't know why it is. It's very annoying because my voice hurts. Like I actually feel physical pain when I do it.
I feel kind of like worn out. My voice feels kind of worn out.
Yeah.
Not in a bad way, not a good way.
He said your throat is worn out.
Shit. I didn't talk about your throat this whole life. So don't even come for me. Don't even come for me.
True, you didn't.
I have no.
No, you said some word had me in a chokehold because I couldn't say the R.
I don't know what you was going through.
Yeah, no, I think I'm gonna be more patient. I'm gonna be sweet and kind next year. I'm gonna get some men's on.
Really?
And we gonna talk to the men's.
You're gonna be sweet and kind next year.
Mm-hmm. I can do it.
Not me. No notes. I did spectacular this year. No notes. Ate that. 2025. Do it again. If you guys have any issues with me, you have any things you want me to change, you have anything that bothered you that I did, keep it to yourself because I'm not changing. See y'all in 2025.
Stop acting mama and stop acting like the damn devil. Where were you when I stopped breathing? I remember that day. I passed out. Where were you? Probably wouldn't. Mom, where were you physically? What was that love? Like, I'm so damaged by that. I didn't have mommy. You were always somewhere, just cared about yourself.
Okay, but as you can clearly see, she never went hungry. None of us.
What is this?
Now, how is that relevant to the conversation?
Right.
So mean.
No, as you can see, she never went hungry. Are you saying she's big? Wait, I just realized what she's saying.
Yeah, she said she's
that
big.
was a fat joke.
That was, it was a
Yeah,
fat
because
joke.
I thought she meant, look, you're here, so you ate. That's what I thought, but as I said it, as I repeated it out louder, I was like, oh.
She said you ain't missing no meals, so clearly.
Wait.
Yikes.
Wait, why come on? I'm gonna have a show having people being on here doing all this?
Oh, Themis, they said that you've always been kind and sweet.
Who said
Oh, thank
I'm
you.
just kidding. They didn't say that.
Wait, no one said that. I see someone said it. You're a hater.
Oh, snap. Snappy snap. So, DJ, what are we reading? What's happening?
Oh no, I have to go. Oh my God, we're gonna be at 12. I have to leave because I don't want to be on here for what you called it. What is that thing called? It's too late. I failed.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah,
Let me
just say
see.
Merry Christmas.
I'm mad.
Merry Christmas.
Wait, did you find any new better one, DJ? You can send me.
No, because my humor is very particular. I don't think I would appreciate it. I thought I would have fun and just pull up on TikTok, but I haven't been on TikTok lately. Girl, what?
You have problems.
You know, that's how white people always sing Merry Christmas. It's always like depressing. You know what I mean? It's never like happy. It's always like.
Can you do it with a southern accent? Mary. Wait, I need to do it somewhere.
You can
Merry
do
Christmas.
accents of other people. Your accent is too thick for you to do accents of other
Wait,
people.
Themis, I can't send you something from Instagram, can I?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay, let me.
They always hold that last one real long.
Hold on, let me
Merry
see if I can
Christmas,
find it real
everyone.
quick.
I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. I want to wish you a Merry Christmas.
What
I
accent is
want to
that?
wish
What
you
accent
a
is that, Nate?
Merry Christmas.
What
I
accent is
want to
that?
wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart.
Lovely.
That's
Please.
my country accent. You
That
could
is
never.
not a country accent.
I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. I want to wish you
Why
a
do you
Merry
sound like kind of
Christmas.
Spanish with it?
I want to wish you a Merry Christmas from the bottom of my heart.
DJ, why do I hear a Spanish accent with
You play entirely too much.
Okay, I found it. I'm sending it.
Why do I hear a little Spanish accent? Felice, never that. Never do that again, Themis.
All right, Themis, I just sent it to you on Discord. In the spirit of Christmas, I wanted to share something with you guys.
Or you can send it to me and then I can pop it in.
I got it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, for her you can get it, but for me you got all this
No,
extra
it's
shit you
on.
want me
She
to do.
sent it on Insta.
Did I?
I don't have an Instagram.
Oh wait, no, I don't have it. I thought you sent it on Insta. I don't have it on Insta.
Oh, hold on. I
Discord.
could. Yeah, I could send it on Instagram.
So you was willing to go out of your way for her. I'm rolling my eyes to the back of my ass crack, Themis. Just know that.
When Demon thinking like that woman and loving his whose husband is always cheating.
Make Mary Manna make them wanna marry me. Put them on and make them wanna marry.
That is a crazy way to refer to Rashida. That is insane.
The fact that you know it's Rashida is insane.
I just sent it on Instagram.
Put it on and make them
I'm
wanna
Rashida. I sound like Shawty Low.
Shawty got back.
Did you get it? I sent it on Instagram.
Wait, is this gonna get a copyright?
I don't think so.
All right,
You
let's
can't be
find out
trusted.
together.
You can't be trusted.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know things. I don't know about these things.
You know, mega churches got like Cirque du Soleil and shit.
What?
Like they really out like them mega churches got like concerts and stuff happen. Like it's getting real like non-Christian out here in these mega churches.
Sing, I'm still here. I'm still here.
Shady.
Yeah, I know what that is. Yeah,
I am still here.
I'm still here.
White Christmas, just like the ones I used to know. No. May your days be merry and bright. And may all your Christmases be white. Oh, you better watch out. You better not cry. You better not pout. I'm telling you why. White Walk is coming to town. I'm dreaming of a white Christmas.
I hate this. I really hate this.
Wait, Jesus.
I hate
Jesus be a white SWV. Girl, what is this?
Yes, that is Fergie. It took me a while to realize, but yes, that is Fergie.
What's in your throat? She's like,
Like they were singing so hard. Like why were they singing so hard?
Girl, shut up.
Somebody in the comments said Destiny's abortion.
Whoa. Y'all are so funny. Why are y'all funny like that? The fact I hate the like black scent with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, that's exactly what it is.
That's the part that like annoys me. Oh, and Christina Aguilera with it. Unvogue is insane. Unvogue is nuts. Unvogue is crazy. Unvogue is crazy.
You're welcome.
I'm not gonna play this, Keela.
No. You need to. You need to.
Shorty said, I literally hate to see men naked. This is how y'all be looking.
No, it's not gonna be inappropriate.
We're done. We're done. We're done. We're done.
Wait till you see the next one. Wait till you see the next one.
We're done.
No, wait till you see the next one. It's another cartoon. Wait till you see the next one.
You want to know something? A lot of the men in Jamaica, when we were on the beach, look like this. I was so confused. Like, when you built like this.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Hey, you gotta chill, bro. Hell yeah. Not me though. Nah, hell no.
Yikes. Wow.
Good luck out there, y'all. Keep them standards low.
Oh, I feel like if men look like this, I don't know why y'all want me dating. Oh God. I've never dated a man whose body didn't look good. I don't know what y'all are doing out here. That's insane. Ladies, y'all stay safe, man. Y'all stay safe.
Now stay safe, y'all got this. I believe in you.
Well, somebody's got to.
I believe our children or a future.
Somebody's got to date these men. You know, it's not going to be me. That's for sure. Somebody said I've seen at least 2 of them. He was sweet though. Girl, you need to raise your standards. Sweet.
The human form is beautiful.
Sweet is not good enough, girl.
Full circle moment. The human form is a beautiful thing.
Girl, the way I would feel sick in my stomach.
Wait, no, I have to show y'all this now. Even because we already copyright issue.
Copyright from who?
I don't know.
Act like a mama and stop acting like the damn devil. Where were you when I stopped breathing? I remember that day. I passed out, unconscious. Where were you? Probably wasn't. Mom, where were you physically? Where was that love? Like, I'm so.
Yeah, that switch up would have got me pissed. If you're gonna be angry, be angry. That's like that switch would have pissed me off.
Yes, too much.
Damaged by that. I didn't have mommy. You were always somewhere, just cared about yourself.
Okay, but as you can clearly see, she never went hungry. None of us never went hungry.
Wait a minute. Larry trying to save herself at the end, talking about none of us ever went hungry. That woman do not like that child.
Nope. Nope. But you were talking about where was
the first thing that came to your mind when your daughter asked, "Where were you?" is that, "Oh, let me do a fat joke." Really? That's the first thing you could.
At least you were fed. Yeah, that's a very low bar.
That is, well, that's what I thought initially, DJ, but that's not what she did. She was just shading her for being bigger.
Yeah, she was just being mean. She was just publicly being mean.
Because she could have said, "You never went hungry," but what she said was, "As you can see." How can we tell that? Oh, gotcha. You're out of pocket. Drag her, sis.
Yeah. That she said you was the damn devil. Now I believe it.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, for sure.
I feel bad for moms. I feel bad for women who didn't have good moms because it must be hard to not have a good mother. I can't even imagine.
Yeah, me either. Like I legit don't understand that.
Yeah,
I don't understand how mothers don't like their kids.
No.
I don't know.
Yeah, like not having a mother's love. I commend women. I commend you, ladies, who gone through that and have been able to get past that, because I don't know what that's like, and that's kind of scary to me. But like the dad, take him or leave him. You know.
DJ, by the way, DJ, sorry, DJ. The book the book don't clarify, don't explain, don't no. The book you sent me to read the other day was such a beautiful one. Please send me more. Thank you.
Wait, really?
I liked it. I
Wait.
mean,
Was it one of the was it one of ours, DJ?
Girl, get out of my business. Get out of my business.
Oh, no, ma'am. DJ, go back. Go check. Was it one of ours?
Keela, get out of my business.
No, I'm in your business. All up in your business.
Let's take this offline.
Let's just stay behind the scenes. Thank you all so much for being here. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas. Any final thoughts, DJ Kilo?
Merry Christmas to everybody. Happy Kwanzaa and
to the kings and queens out there.
I wasn't even being shady. I promise I wasn't even trying to be shady. But for real, happy Kwanzaa. Happy Kwanzaa to the kings. You know?
The kings and queens out there. I love you.
I'm not gonna go to the gym tonight. That's sad.
It's Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go tomorrow morning and tomorrow night. So
see, tomorrow is typically my day.
All right, bye, y'all.
Night, everyone.